CH1p second says EHEM. Let me get some tea and I'll be right back. Who tilde?
Hello, hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can, except the sound is coming out of my, what you call that? The thingy. The speakers. Which is not what I want. I want the sound on my wireless headset, please. Thank you very much, computer. And now then, can I hear myself on YouTube? As we get a double dose of Bernice. Which means that everything is working. What else do I need to do? This and that. And this. And there. Getting flashbanged by my webcam. Where is webcam? Webcam is here. Activate webcam. And oh, it's not framed properly. My bad. There we go. That's a better frame. Well. There. Yeah, that's the best I can do. Oh god, wait. It almost fell. Oh no, do not fall, little webcam. We need you. We need you to see me angry today. Because things are going to be a tad bit volatile, I think, on stream. And we all know why. It's all because of Lu Hangzhou, I think was his name. Let me switch scenes now to the just yapping scene. There you go. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream, everyone. There. I can put this there. And there we go. We are ready to go. Let me just test one thing. Hello. There. Should work. Yes, it works. Okay, good. Everything works properly and as intended. So we are happy. Hello everyone and welcome to the stream. Hello Ktosh, hello Chip, hello Sparta, welcome in, welcome in. I hope you guys are doing well. Uncle, I have good and bad news. What are sad news, Ktosh? Do you wish to share those with us? And Chip, you said, let me get some tea and I'll be right back. Hutilda. God damn it, you and your Hutilda. By the way, wait, because I, what would you call that? Because you used the TTS chip, I don't know if you're still here, but, did the TTS work? Because you wrote, be right back, I'll grab some tea, but while the TTS was probably going on, I was getting myself some tea, or rather some coffee here. So, I don't know if it actually worked. It should have, in theory. It should have, but let me know if it works properly. Because guys, I have some news. You are not going to believe what I had to do to fix StreamerBot. But I will talk about that in just a moment. Let me see. What else did I miss? I read that y'all are not ready for Maestro Zandik. Do you mean like the allegory of the rave with Zandik?
Sparta_4 says, let's test this. For the sake of erudition.
Okay. Thank you, Sparta. And it does seem to be working properly. Good. Thank you for confirming this for us. And that means everything should be working as intended, unlike yesterday. But we'll come back to that. I will first respond to every message I see. And as for Zandik, you know what? Because I've seen the DMs you shared to me on Discord. I didn't have time to reply because I saw the DMs right before starting the stream. But my first thought was, I had an image in my mind that of Filthy Frank basically in the same pose. Do you guys remember Filthy Frank? The guy dressed in pink and all of that, and with very, very weird videos. But that's what it made me think of for some reason. And thank you very much, Chip, for the resubscription for 9 months. We have achieved the 9th month. We now have a baby. The baby has been delivered, Chip. We're gonna have to name him, or her, or it, I guess. We need to name the baby. And right before that, you also, I saw it earlier but I was yapping. You also reached, Chip, a 50 stream streak. Congratulations to you, 50. God dang, this is not healthy. And it is a joke. I mean, I'm always happy to see you. If you're thinking that this is not healthy, then I cannot keep you with us. It is up to you, my man. It is up to you. But I mean, given the fact that you just resubscribed, I'm guessing that either you still think it's actually healthy. I know it was a joke, but still. Either you think it's actually healthy, or you still believe that it's not healthy, but you don't give a shit, and you stay on stream. And hello gamer, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Hey, I'm lurking, cooling off from my mini workout. I hope you had fun with that workout and it wasn't too tiring. Although you said mini workout, so hopefully it wasn't too tiring indeed. But more importantly, I hope you had fun doing it. And Ktosh said you won't get a sub from me. I got Veresa. Okay. Well, I mean, you know what? Chip gave me the sub. There you go. In a way, I might not have gotten the sub from you, Ktosh, but Chip gave it to me, so at the end of the day, today we got a sub either way, right? But more seriously, I am happy that you got Veresa, regardless of the sub situation. No, I'm happy you got Veresa because getting characters in games, especially the characters we want, is always a blessing. So congratulations to you on your cute overeating mushroom, the mushroom overeating cow. That's basically her, right? and she jumps for some reason. I don't really know why she jumps that much, but she jumps. We got DJ Xandar and Maestro Zandik. Yeah, and now I'm waiting. Where will Xandar Zandik? Where will this character person appear next? You know, we're missing one, I guess, in either Honkai Impact 3rd or in ZZZ. I think there is a higher chance of him appearing in Honkai. Although I don't really know what the story is in part 2 now, so yeah, never mind. I don't know. I miss Papa Franco. I've never watched Filthy Frank's videos. I've just seen clips here and there, but given how well known he is, you know, and I know that he stopped making videos, I think. But yeah, the fact is that I know very little about Filthy Frank. I've just seen memes of him. And the clips I've seen of him, I mean, I'm not talking about the person who portrays Filthy Frank. I'm talking about the character Filthy Frank himself. He's a degenerate. But a fun one, I suppose. At least from the very few clips that I've seen. But they were very, very funny clips. Oh, and speaking of, we're back to our houses after the vacation from the mountains. Wait, so you went to your birth region, then to mountains? No, because I thought, in my mind, you went to birth region, then house, then mountain, then house again. Is that it? That's a lot of traveling to be done. I am very much a person who likes to stay home, you know? So that feels like a lot of traveling. But the more important question, Chip, did you have fun with all these trips? And to be honest, I'm almost done with the Veresa build. Yes, I don't have an R5 with Sid. If you don't have an R5 with Sid, what do you have on your Veresa? I don't work out. I don't like it, but god damn it, I need to be A, healthier, and B, wanna be skinny. Okay, at least a flatter stomach. Well. Well, I know what you mean, man. I kind of wish the same, but I'm too lazy nowadays. I used to be very sporty. I've told you guys this before. I used to do a lot of various sports. Nowadays, I do nothing, and, well, my body feels like I do nothing, indeed. So I perfectly understand what you mean, gamer. I wish you good luck on that journey to becoming healthier and skinnier and hopefully achieving the body that you wish to achieve. I think that sentence made sense. I think you understand what I meant. But the pose is straight up the same. Yes, if you're talking about Filthy Frank, yes. If you're talking about Zendik and Zendar, yes as well. But the fact is, it is also the same pose as that Filthy Frank I have in my mind. I didn't have time to find it, unfortunately.
Has a day-night cycle. Good morning, good afternoon,
and good evening. And hello to you, Zenny. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Where was I at? Always enjoy trips. Well, as long as I don't pay for it. Fair enough, Chip. Fair enough. That is very much understandable. I mean, it's so good, but I burned like 7 witses at least when I needed experience for weapons. I thought I would never use it, to be honest. Well, I have bad news, Ktosh. The Witset is a great weapon. I mean, it's great. It's a good replacement when you don't have the signature weapon for a Catalyst user who happens to be a main DPS. So, burning 7 Witset? That's bad, in my opinion. But I'm guessing it's too late, I suppose. Health. Yes, I know the meme about health, Sparta. But health is important, despite the fact that oftentimes health does not want to be important to us. Gamer D20 over 10 and I get a small cookie treat. And you rolled a 4. Fuck you. Well, as you can see, the bot is back and the bot is merciless with you guys. The bot is merciless. Oh yes, and okay, just taking a second here, just because it is funny, I will say. You guys will never believe what I had to do to fix StreamerBot. Yesterday, after I ended stream, I went to cook, I made myself dinner, I came to my room, I ate my dinner watching some videos, and then when I was done eating, I was like, okay, I know I'm not going to go to bed directly because I can't sleep right after eating, so I might as well try and see what's wrong with StreamerBot. So, just out of curiosity, I just clicked the executable, I just clicked technically the shortcut to the executable, and then, all of a sudden, as if it were magic, it turned on! It worked! like nothing had gone wrong before. So yeah, like I said, you won't believe what I had to do to fix StreamerBot, because I had to do nothing. I genuinely do not know what happened yesterday, in the sense that, like, yesterday I did try, I even turned, because I see your comment, Gamer, turn it off and on again. I even restarted my computer mid-stream. Well, it was the beginning of the stream, but I even restarted the computer at the very start of the stream to try and see if that would fix it. I tried to run it as admin, I tried to mess with the files within the installation files of the software. I tried everything, nothing worked. So I gave up, I did the stream, 6 hours or 7 hours of stream. It wasn't working. And after the stream, I just press it again once out of curiosity and the bloody thing works. I'm just like, what the fuck? Why? Why? Anyway, I mean, I'm happy. At least now it works, right? So, at the very least, we don't have to worry about it, and things are good. But you know, it feels like a sign of something. You know, the first day of the year, the first stream of the year, and it is scuffed for some reason. It had to be, you know. I give up on trying to explain life. What did the ocean say to the beach? Thanks for all the sediment. Oh. Thanks for all the sediment? I mean, I understand what it is talking about, but at the same time, I don't see how that is a joke. Ocean say to the beach. Thanks to... I don't see how that's a joke. Huh. Hello, how are you doing? Did you manage to eat and sleep last night? Eat, yes. Sleep, not so much. I slept about 3 hours, I think, last night. But the good news is, I woke up at 6 a.m. or 7, I don't remember. And I saw that the Genshin Impact livestream was up for some reason. I don't know why they put it at that hour, but it was actually quite nice. Because usually one of the problems I have with all the live streams is that they start at around noon my time, either noon or 1 p.m. And it usually takes me about an hour to watch it and take notes on it. And then it takes me about 2 to 3 hours to edit a YouTube short for it. Which means that I come very close to the time where I need to start the stream at the end. Especially when I have some issues that I have to fix with the video. But this time around, it wasn't that way because the stream was earlier, so I'm kind of grateful. I don't know why they made the change, but I'm happy. I'm happy with it. As for managing to sleep, not so much, but at least I ate. And I'm quite happy. Yes, last night I decided to actually cook for real. And I made myself some spaghetti with carbonara sauce. And I really, really love the carbonara sauce. Oh, wait, no, I did that this afternoon, this noon. What did I eat last night? Oh, God, I don't remember. But I ate. I know I did. I know I ate something. Oh, and how the hell Ye Shunguang works? Wait, Chip, are you talking...
Lover 67 says anime WOW.
You do realize, Ktosh, there is a redemption reward for that sound alert, right? Just saying. But Chip, are you talking about Yaoguang, Ye Shunguang, Ningguang, or no, I think that's all the Guangs we have, right? I think. But we still, yeah, we seem to have a lot of Guangs in Hoyo games nowadays. So which Guang are you talking about exactly? I think you're talking about the Ye Shunguang, so because there is the Ye at the start. But are you talking about the honse? That's the important thing, right? That's the important thing. Are you talking about the honse? Playable Zandik when? I don't think that will happen, Sparta. Because usually, you know, when they want to make a character... and on top of that, I will say, I don't think you want playable Zandik. And the reason I say this is because usually when they make a playable character, in Hoyo games, they will make the character likable in some way, shape or form. You know what I mean? Like, even if they are a villain, they will have some kind of a redemption arc or something like that. And in my opinion, Zandik is beyond redemption. So if they try to do that, they would butcher the character. And yeah, I'd rather keep him as a villain and non-playable rather than see him become a nice guy and what would you call that? And just, yeah, ruin what the character is. And yeah, I also got Yansan, so now after I get Veresa to 8 to 8, I will build Yansan, and then maybe if I feel like it, I will crown Veresa. Okay, yeah, nice. Congratulations to you on your Yansan. She will definitely prove to be very useful, especially in a Veresa team. They are kind of made for each other, even though they can work without each other. They are kind of made for each other, so it is a great pairing. And Gamer, yes, turn it off and on again. I mean, I did that several times yesterday, it didn't work, and then I stopped stream and it worked. Go figures, right? Why is that the case? No idea. The good old turn it off and on again. Yeah, and it somehow worked. Somehow, for some reason. Lynette touched your PC. Had a cat girl been in my home, I think I would have known, and yet... and yet you might be onto something, I don't know. Sediment equals sentiment. So thanks for the sentiment? Oh, okay. I'm really not convinced by that, joke, but okay. I'll take that as an explanation, I suppose. Happy Hour kitchen tour when? Oh, never. My kitchen is a nightmare. It is extremely small. Number one, because the kitchen tour would be very short. Like, there isn't much to see in my kitchen. And it's extremely small and impractical. It is a bad kitchen, honestly. I do not know what the architect of this apartment and building thought when they made the kitchen the way it is. And I do not think I can tear down the walls to rearrange shit. I don't think we're allowed to do that. So yeah, now no kitchen tour, I'm afraid. Maybe one day when I move to a different place and I have a better kitchen, sure. Cooking stream when? Never. As long as I live where I'm living right now, I can't. There is simply no place at all to make it happen. Like I couldn't be able to film it. Like logistically speaking, it's a nightmare. And I don't have that many cameras or whatever. I only have like my phone. I guess I have 2 phones, so maybe that could work. But yeah, no, not a good plan. HoYoVerse soon? HoYoVerse soon, yeah. I mean, in like what, 4 weeks, I guess, something like that. Just trying to piss people off. Oh, they're memeing about it. Evil playable characters. Honestly, I would love evil playable characters. Kind of like Frolova. We've talked about it before. Kuro had the balls to keep Frolova an evil character all the way through. We had a temporary truce where we cooperated, but she remained true to herself. As much as we want to hate her for being a part of the Praxidus and all of that, that's one thing, but I love the fact that she remained true to herself and to her objective and to the way she is, you know? So, yeah, if the evil character is playable but remains evil, I'm okay with that. I don't know if I would pull, but I would be okay with that. D20. Relax. What? I have no idea what that means, Tosh. I mean, I'm assuming it has something to do with the Hawktua meme, maybe? Oh, and how the hell Ye Shunguang works? Basically, attack with her. When you get 6 diamonds up top, you know, what would you call that? When you get 6 diamonds, you know, her special resource, then you can hold, what would you call that? You can hold basic attack to enter the special state, and then you just do a bunch of attacks. I don't fully understand her. Don't get me wrong, I don't fully understand her. But today I did the Shiyu defense because the new Shiyu defense that reset with the new update, I wasn't able to get an S rank on everything. And because, you know, now we have a point system and all of that, it's a weird thing. I'm not entirely a fan of it. But today I decided to switch some teams around in order to redo it. So I used my Evelyn team for the last boss, and I tried my Ye Shunguang in the first boss. Keep in mind, my Ye Shunguang is not fully built. She does not have the right set or anything like that. And yet I still managed to get over 25,000 points, which is the minimum requirements to get all the rewards. Or at least all the polychromes, I should say. Attack, get all 6 diamonds, use hold basic, continue attacking. You can also just get your diamonds, then either swap to Dial In or swap to Zhao. Swap to Zhao just to get the Ether Veil going. It will help her get the some of the diamonds. When she or another character triggers an Ether Veil, you get one of the diamonds. And when you get 6, you enter the special state. And if you get the... what would you call that? Let's say you have 5 diamonds currently on Ye Shunguang. You go to Zhao, you trigger the Ether Veil while also triggering a quick assist, which will make you rotate back to Ye Shunguang. When you rotate back, since you have the 6th diamond, you will automatically enter the special mode. No need to basic assist, to hold basic attack, if I'm not mistaken. And then you just wail on the enemy. I don't really know much more. Another way to enter the the special state is to use her ultimate. So if you use her ultimate, you can directly enter the special state. Use what I try to do is use 5 out of the 6 diamonds, because you spend your diamonds when you're in the special state. You use 5 out of 6, and then for the 6th one, I use her second ultimate. But I think I understand now how it works, in the sense that I believe you only get the second ultimate if you used her ultimate to enter the special state. If you use either the hold basic, the quick assist, or Dialane's forced ultimate, then you don't get the second version of her ultimate. Because I think the second version only triggers when you have used 3000 decibels, which is not the case when you force the ultimate through Dialane, for instance. So it is a tiny bit complicated, but honestly, right now I kind of feel like all I'm doing is wailing on the enemies. But it works. I mean, I managed to clear shield defense despite not having, not having a proper set of any kind. Tape the phone to the ceiling? Brother, I'm too short. I can't touch my ceiling. And on top of that, what kind of a view would that be? You wouldn't even be able to see, like the cooking area, the where there is fire. I don't remember the name of that thing in English, but you know, where you put your pot and it heats up things. Because on top of that, there are some stuff, so you wouldn't even be able to see shit. I hate Frolova's ass, but I respect that shit. I personally like her ass, well enough, I suppose. But no, I don't like the character in the sense that, like, she's a bad person. She has her circumstances, of course, but she is basically a bad person right now. But I do like her writing, and I do find her interesting as a character. Like, if I had extra funds, I may get her just out of respect for that decision. I mean, on top of that...
Says, the stove.
Yeah, the stove was what I was looking for, yeah, as a word. There are some things above the stove, so you wouldn't even be able to see that. So, the plan of taping the phone to the ceiling won't work either. But what I was going to say is, not just out of respect, but I would say that if you want your Qiyuan to have his best team, and on top of that, you would be able to play Qiyuan and Cantarella together in the same team. I mean, you can always play them together. But if you want one of the strongest teams to date, it is with Frolova. Frolova, Cantarella, and Qiyuan. So, you know, just saying. I personally have no plans in pulling for Frolova or anything like that. But you do you, of course. Sounds like Cantarella's enhanced form? Yeah, but dealing a shit ton more damage. Because Cantarella, honestly, she doesn't deal that much damage in my opinion. At least not compared to an actual main DPS. Ye Shunguang, on the other hand, she's completely broken. She's extremely powerful. Cantarella is more like, She's more of a support, to be fair. It's not really comparable. But I suppose, yeah, it is somewhat, somewhat similar. No, Sparta, I don't know if you'd be here later, but as retribution for a bottom-wise joke, I redeemed character flags on my Cantarella. Ah, yes! And I know it's shite, and I'm sorry. Well, it is true. We are going to take a look at your Cantarella. I did not forget about the, the redemption you redeemed yesterday. And we are probably going to take a look at her in the next 5 minutes, because afterwards I would like to launch the game and all that. And hello, Shadow Master. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Just like that, I just finished Linnea's story quest and managed to destroy Void Worm. Linnea's story quest? She did not have a story quest. Do you just mean like the actual main quest? I suppose it is very much tied to her, what do you call that? The main quest is very much tied to Linnea, but technically speaking, it's not really her story quest. I mean, it's kind of a weird mix, I get what you mean. But did you have fun? Did you enjoy the story, Zenny? Don't test me, I'll make her do damage the size of her chest. I mean, good luck to you on that front, because even with a perfect build, you're never going to reach the same heights as a main DPS. That's just raw numbers, you know, the raw numbers of her multipliers are not there. And it's the way it is for a reason, because otherwise we could make any support a major damage dealer. Why did the burglar hang his mugshot on the wall to prove that he was framed? Ah, like, yeah, well, I suppose I saw afterwards that Torch decided to lurk, so, happy lurking to you, I suppose. And I'm not gonna say anything about that dad joke you used on from my bot. My computer is barely managing Wuwa when it comes to running the game. Wish it was a lot more smoother and not stuttering without lag, and the game is fine. It just takes a not stuttering without lag, but the game is fine. It just takes a while to load. If it takes a while to load, maybe you have an issue with your hard drive. Are you using an SSD to play the game? Because an SSD would go along. I mean, nowadays, I think even game companies nowadays recommend using SSDs instead of good old HDDs for playing games. I'm assuming you have an SSD, probably, but just in case, I'd rather ask. But loading time usually is related to basically the game transferring files from the SSD to the RAM, so that it can be what do you call that? It can be what do you call that? Accessed more easily and faster and all of that. I disagree. SSDs burn out faster. That's why they want you to do, so you buy them more often. I've never had a single SSD fail, and I've had some for like many years. At least 10 or so, I think. But none of my SSDs have ever failed. Yet. And you know what? I have the counterexample. I mean, it is just my own personal experience, but I've had an HDD fail on me, and I lost all of my data there. So... yeah, SSDs are reliable, you know. Where was I at? You don't have to spend long, it's just for torture. Very well, very well. I shall be tortured indeed. And I mean, at least today I'm not going to be the only one to be tortured. At least Sparta will be tortured as well. So I suppose that's good. At least I will feel less alone. You said you'll talk about mine as well. I mean, I've already replied to you, Charo Master, in the Discord server. Because I've already taken a look at your Cantarella. I do believe I've replied already, I think. Yes, I've replied already. Where was I at? Oh god, I've missed so many messages. I'm using an HDD only purely because I don't have enough storage. Fair enough. I think that is where it comes to in terms of what do you call that? In terms of loading time, you might want to switch to an SSD if you can afford one. I would say nowadays SSDs are pretty much as cheap as... Oh wait, didn't the RAM price spike also affect SSDs? I don't remember, because at the very least, when I bought my computer, or bought the pieces for my computer like a few days ago, a couple of months back, Basically SSDs were not that much higher in terms of price compared to an HDD. So you might want to switch. Do take a look at the prices now, because the prices fluctuate way too much for me to keep track of. But at least in theory, at some point in time, SSDs were just as cheap as would you call that, as buying an HDD for the roughly the same amount of storage. But you're right that games are getting bigger and bigger, and it is complicated to keep all of them on one single drive at this time. Not saying HDD is more reliable. Yeah, but then you don't have that much of a choice. It's either, what you call that, HDD or SSD. You're gonna have to make a choice, and the fact is that SSDs are much faster, and nowadays faster SSDs, and or rather faster storage, is becoming a requirement to be able to play games, or some games, not all games thankfully, but it is becoming a requirement, and slowly it will be the default. Hello Mihai, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. Something's right with Shunguang's disk domain. I got 2 physical damage bonus disc back to back. Nice, did they roll well though? Did they roll well? That's the real problem, because I have double crit line discs everywhere, but they don't roll well afterwards. You've seen my disk drives. So did they roll well is the question. And I think earlier I might have missed a message from Gamer. Yes, I did. Oh shit, Al, I got Linnae in 31 pulls. Congratulations to you. Welcome to the club of Linnae havers. Welcome to the club of the Gyaru, basically. I am really a fan of her. I am really a fan of Linnae, whether it is her playstyle, her personality, her design, all of it. I really love that character. I can slightly agree. I had a 500 gigabyte SSD, and after a while, it's something broke in it, I think, wasn't syncing to my PC. Well, I don't really know what happened there exactly, because, well, I have no idea. I mean, storage devices, regardless of the form factor, they will fail sometimes. It just happens, right? I do also know that for SSD specifically, because of the way they store data, over time, if you do not use your SSD, like if you have an SSD and you haven't used it in many years, it will slowly lose data. Whereas it's not the case with an HDD, because HDDs are physical disk drives, right? So there is that. For very long-term storage, which you do not access a whole lot, you can go for an HDD. It makes sense. For not as long-term storage, SSDs are the way to go, because they are so much faster. And especially when you play video games, or even when you're editing videos, or using some, what you call that, some 3D softwares or stuff like that, having an SSD is really nice. It smooths things quite a lot. Using HDD because not enough storage. I have 2 1TB SSD in my laptop, and it's not even much. Yeah, same. I have like... How many drives do I have in this computer? To be fair, I did cannibalize my old computer. I have 1, 2, 3 SSDs in my computer, plus 1 HDD. In this new computer of mine. But yeah, I mean, it also depends on how much you're willing to spend, Shadow Master. You know, it kind of depends on how much people are willing to spend on computer, how much they can afford to spend as well. First one didn't, but second one rolled twice into crit damage. Nice! That is actually pretty decent. That is pretty good. The fact that you mentioned Genshin and I gotta redeem the redemption codes. Oh right, you know what? I might as well, because they are... I sent them somewhere there, just in case. There. there, and pin. There we go. For those of you who may want this, there we go. The redemption codes for the Genshin livestream, they're also in the Discord server, but I mean, if you're listening to me right now, I'm assuming you're on the stream, so you might want to grab them here. But there you go. The codes are right there, Zenny. Got her weapon, I pulled her in 41. If you're insane as some of us, hard disks last a bit longer. Yeah, they do, but once again, it depends on your usage. For long-term storage, hard disk would be preferable. For not as long storage, and when I say not as long-term, I'm talking like 5-10 plus years, right? And also, keep in mind, you have to use the device, basically, right? I have to use the device. You have to use the device. For SSDs, I mean. But for video games, specifically, because that is what we were talking about Zenny and playing Wuthering Waves, HDD is not the way to go. It's simply not.
_4 says I'm a Puritan. LULSSD is Windows for me, and that's it.
You can have an SSD for your as your boot drive. It is pretty nice. Once again, helps keep things smooth. Yes. But for video games, again, it's all about the usage. What do you use your storage for? If you're just storing photos and videos, yeah, sure, go with HDD. It doesn't really matter. If you're going for video games, SSDs are the norm nowadays. Why didn't you join my outpost? Because I forgot, and not gonna lie, I don't really see the point. But I will join it at some point. Don't worry, it will happen. Most likely. I mean, I will do it. I still have the your UID thingy that you sent yesterday in chat. I copied it. It's just I didn't think about outposts because once again I don't see the like. What do you do exactly in an outpost? What's the point of outposts? Spend around basically 2,000. Yeah, but see, that's the thing, Shadow Master. Not everyone can afford to spend 2,000 euros on a laptop. That's the thing. Most people will never spend 2,000 euros on a laptop. So, depending on what you can afford or not, and it's not just about being able to afford it, some people just don't want to. And for those who want, they might not be able to afford it. My computer is kinda old, not gonna lie, I've had it for a while, I'm just surprised it's still running and not broken. Hey, you know what? If it works, don't try to fix something that is not broken, right, Zenny? Don't try to fix something that is not broken. If it does what you need it to do, keep it as it is. Do not change anything. Be happy. Medical files, I got a ton of those. Yeah, but see, that's not the same thing. What you call that? You don't need a fast SSD to access your medical files. A regular old HDD should be more than enough. But once again, it's all about how you use the thing. We become a better family since it's called the Owl House. You can be the grandpa. You know what? Just because you said that, I shall not join your what you call that? Your outpost. There you go. You wanted to mock my age. Well, you pay the price for that joke. Well, the storage is decent. The most expensive part was the graphics card, probably. Yeah, usually the most expensive parts in a computer are either the graphics card or the CPU, right? Usually it is the GPU, but sometimes, once again, depending on the need, depending on how you use your computer, you might want to go for a better CPU rather than a better GPU. But the thing is, when you get because especially for a laptop, I'm going to assume that it is a what do you call that? It is a pre-built, right? I don't know if people try to build their own laptops, so I'm going to assume it's a pre-built. But the fact is that usually for what you call that, for when you have a high-end graphics card, everything else in the computer will be of a higher end than if you went for a laptop that had, I don't know, a 2060 or something like that as a GPU, right? So every other component is going to be pricier, is going to be better as well, but it is also going to get pricier. I meant it as a compliment. Calling someone a grandpa is a compliment in your books? That's news to me. Time to do the reviews quick? Yep, it is time indeed. Gamer, are you still here to watch me being tortured and also, what do you call that? Watch Sparta squirm as he sees the insanity that is your build. Although I say that, but I don't actually know. I haven't seen it yet. No, I wish to capture Discord, please. Why are you not capturing Discord? Okay, you are here. Good. But for some reason... there, okay. I have found it. Okay. Let me check. Okay, I can show this page. No, because I have some DMs that I cannot show to people. I cannot show on stream because some people have sent me strange things. Sparta, look away. Yes, Sparta, look away because this is going to not be pretty at all. Let me put myself between Contarella's thighs and I can squirm all I want. That's not the same thing as being tortured. That's the opposite of being tortured, I think, in your case. Laptop could have up to 64 gigs of RAM, 3 terabytes, CPU's i9 13900. Yeah, but once again, this is all expensive equipment. It is not something that everyone can afford. Now then. Okay, she's not entirely maxed out, but at the very least, you know, it is decent, I will say. It is decent-ish. She's not maxed out yet. We are waiting for the max out, right? Let's see the next picture. Oh, wait. Maybe we should start with the... Ah, there you go. Hey, you know what? That's actually not terrible. That's not as bad as I thought it would be. You're lacking crit rate, like a lot, at least 20% crit rate. But honestly, the crit damage is pretty solid. The attack is also pretty solid. You might need a bit more energy regen. So, you know, once again, it always depends. It's kind of what I said to Shadow Master on the Discord server about his Contarella. It depends on how you perform your rotation, and if you find that you have enough energy to get the liberation up, great. No need to change a thing. If you don't, then maybe you might need a bit of ER. But honestly, gamer, I'm impressed. I am impressed. And more than just impressed, I am proud of you. Your build actually makes sense for once. Because all of your previous builds, they did not make sense at all. Let's be honest, they made no sense whatsoever. But this build actually looks okay. Congrats, man. This is big. This is huge. Let's see the rest here. Okay. You do have for the 5-piece Midnight Veil, so you're on the right thing. I'm guessing you don't have double crit lines everywhere, probably. But yeah, this is actually... This is what is needed. And you have her weapon. Gamer, what is this? You said I would be tortured. This is actually good. This looks good. Where is the torture? I was expecting so much worse after seeing EM Zhongli, you know. I was, I was expecting way worse between... what was it again? EM Zhongli? I think we also had EM Navia, maybe? No, it was Defense Navia. No, it was HP Attack Defense Nivelette. So yeah, I was expecting so much worse, man. I think your Contarella is pretty decent. It's not the best build I've seen around, of course, but she is decent. Especially like compared to your Genshin build. Basically, your Genshin builds are fucked. that's how I'll say it. Your Genshin builds are fucked. But this is a normal build. Yeah, I9 series is the best in each generation since they started making them. Around 40% less crit damage, but crit rate is great on the other hand. Yeah, I saw that. Like I told you, crit rate is fine, you don't need to change that, but you need way more crit damage on your Cantarella Shadow Master. Fuck. Next time you're reviewing my ZZZ account, goddammit. Very well, I shall do that. Hopefully it will be just like your Cantarella, right, gamer? Your ZZZ account, it's like your Cantarella, it's well built, right? Because, you know, you don't want me to be hurt, right? You don't want my eyes to bleed, right? Let me switch back. I will trigger the ads. The ads should be triggering at any moment right now, but I'm going to trigger them myself. That way we don't have to wait. And while the ads do their thing, I shall launch a ZZZ, since we were talking about ZZZ. ZZZ, where are you? ZZZ? ZZZ, there we go. And we are going to keep fighting for the horse today. Today we shall try to save the horse again, because yesterday we kind of failed. So we need more saving of the horse. There, that's done, and I lost my chat. There we go. I have my the chat again. You better hope. Well, I think you could tell me, right? Yeah, gamer, you're the one, it's your account, you probably know better than I do. Need a smidge more energy regen, but functional. Yeah, I agree with that. Once again, I would assume that it depends on the rotation and the team that you're playing your, that he's playing his Cantarella with, but, yeah, I would think that more energy regen would be better on her. Slightly bit more, doesn't need to be a whole lot. I don't think you need to have a 3-piece cost energy regen on her. I think if you're lucky enough, of course, you can get enough ER through some stats. Lower attack is because Cantarella... Yeah, I know your Cantarella is level 70, if I recall correctly, Shadow Master. I don't have her weapon, but I have String Master on her, and it's decent. Yeah, it is. String Master is basically a very good generalist rectifier for pretty much everyone. You're playing Uma Musume in ZZZ? Kind of, yeah. Kind of. I mean, we have one horse girl, but we don't have that many. we can't do a race with many horse girls, you know? But at least she can run on her own, I guess. No, never mind. She can run with the Labubu. The Labubu run animation is great. So we love the Labubu. I genuinely really love Zhao's what do you call that? Zhao's running animation. Can I request a review for my Evelyn? But you should have asked that earlier before I had launched the game. Now is a bit too late because we are going to switch scenes to the game. If you want, we can do this tomorrow. As usual, as I've said, I prefer doing the character reviews. What do you call that? At the start of the stream when we are doing the just yapping session. You can either redeem it now or redeem it tomorrow when you want to actually do it. But we can do it tomorrow. There is only one horse to ride. Yes, and I shall show you the horse to ride. I mean, she's not a horse. I mean, too bad you didn't say horse girl, because otherwise I could have said that she's not a horse, but she's a girl, and I would definitely ride her or let her ride me. There she is. The woman. The one, the only, the legend. The one who has captured my love, and my attention, and my heart, and my everything. Evelyn is here. I'm still gonna send the photos in her in ZZZ chat. Sure, well, why not? You can always send them there. I mean, if you want me to review the character on stream, then you would have to wait tomorrow, and you can redeem the redemption reward like everyone else. Like I said, you can either redeem it now and we'll keep it in mind, or you can redeem it tomorrow when you're actually here. But if you just want to share the build, then I can take a look at it later on and I can reply to you on Discord directly. Maybe some horse breeding is in order. She seems to be a good breed, so...
And whether or not your world has a day-night cycle. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening.
That arrival, Accelerator. Just as I read Shadowmaster's message about the horse girl being a good breed. Hello to you, Accelerator. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And to get back to Shadowmaster's message, she seems to be of a good breed, so her babies should be a start. If she's a tyrant, there should be some more of them. Just some selective breeding, and we have Uma Musume in ZZZ. Technically speaking, there are probably other horse tyrants in the game, in the world. It's just we haven't met them personally, but there are probably others in truth. She's not the only horse tyrant in the world. Kind of like if you look at other characters, like she's a bunny, she's a different type of bunny, she's a tiger, but she's not the only tiger. He's a wolf, he's a panda, this guy is a bear, etc. They are not the only, especially this guy, Ben, you see there are a lot of other bear tyrants in the game, and you actually see them as NPCs. So I'm assuming that Honse Girl is not the only Honse.
Maybe
I literally can hear the German across the border going... Was question mark. Was question mark. Not sure what that means. Anyway, why am I here? Just to suffer. Ah, right, yes, because I did Shio defense earlier. Just a word of warning, do not look at Deadly Assault if you have not completed the quest. I did, so I know what the boss looks like at the end of the quest. I won't say anything, I don't want to spoil you guys for it. But just word of warning, if you have not done your Deadly Assault and if you have not done the quest, finish the chapter 6 of season 2, do not look at Deadly Assault yet, because there is the new boss. And, well, it is kind of spoilery to just see what the boss looks like. But, I did not think of that when it reset today. I just went for it and I said, oh, so this is the new boss. I see. I see, very well. I suppose we've learned something. Now then, to continue, we need teleportation. Oh, right, I forgot. We're about to get angry. Right. Beware, people who may have a dislike for cursing. I usually don't curse a lot, but I am about to talk to this motherfucker. And this guy is a piece of shit, and I will never stop insulting him for as long as he keeps spewing the nonsense he spews, basically. So, we are going to start the stream angry. I did not want to end yesterday's stream angry, so we are going to start the stream today angry. Now, let me gather my courage, let me drink. It is just coffee that I'm drinking. I wish I had alcohol to just numb the pain of having to listen to this guy, but I do not. And now... now we shall talk to him. Can I not just talk to Jufufu and Banyue? Come on. Man. You finally reunite with the rest of Yunkui Summit. Everyone seems happy and relieved that the Hollow crisis has been resolved. Well, I have some bad news, guys. I have some bad news. It's not was a like in English, pronounced more like vas. And it means what? Oh, that's what not Charomasa, that's you. That's what Sparta meant. Yeah, I did not catch that. Yeah, he made me really angry listening to him. Yeah, same. And I think Accelerator was also pissed off at him when he played through the story. Yeah, I think no one... If there is one person who played the story and thought that Lu Hangzhou was a good person, those guys need to jump off a bridge as well.
Junior, you're here!
I'm kidding. Please, don't jump off a bridge if you like him. I don't know how you can like him, but... to each their own, I guess.
We've cleared out all the black flowers in the city, and the size of Lemnian Hollow has returned to normal. It must be thanks to something you guys did.
Yep. We cleared the flowers inside the hollow, and we may or may not have sacrificed Ye Shunguang for it.
Oh, right. What about Xiaoguang? How's she doing?
She's dead. Well, kind of. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be mean to the poor tiger. Poor Fufu, she's adorable.
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Xiaoguang's not doing well.
What?
What you mean what? You piece of shit! You said yourself she needed to do what was needed and she needed to use the fucking sword. What did you expect, you I can't believe the guy acts surprised. The dude literally told her, go use the sword. Now is the time for you to use the sword. It is your duty, it is your responsibility. Uphold the honor of Yunkui Summit. And now you act surprised that the sword is exacting a toll on her? Mother... This guy is really... He's my number one most hated NPC, I think. Above even, what was his name again? Freddy, the kid from Reverse 1999. I mean, Freddy was just a kid, to be fair. That's the thing, Freddy at least was just a kid, and he was mostly just repeating what his father was saying about Willow. This guy has does not have the excuse of being a kid. This guy has no excuse whatsoever. He's a full-grown adult, and on top of that, he's an old adult. Anyway. We're not angry.
4 says, can I give Lu to Zandik as a test subject?
Sure, yes. I vote yes. Very much. You can give him 10 times over. I don't... yes, please. You know what? You can give him to Zandik, you can give him to Xandar, and they can both have a play date together and play with Lu as their toy or something. That's how much I despise this guy. This guy is really... Never mind. We shall remain calm. Maybe she was to be prepared for that? Nope. There is no to be prepared for it. Whatever you do, if you use the Qingming Sword, the more you use it, the more it will kill you. It is not a question of being prepared, trained, or whatnot. It will eventually kill you. It has done it every single time for every previous person who has wielded the sword. That there is no way around it. At least up until now, we know no way around that fact. That is evil. I love it. I can be evil sometimes when I need to. And when I need to punish people who are even worse than I mean... Technically speaking, this guy is not worse than Zandik, to be honest. Let's be fair. Let's be fair to Lu. As much as I like hating him, Lu is not as bad as Zandik. Let's be honest. He's not as bad as Zandik. He's not as bad as Xandar, right? Xandar wanted to sacrifice an entire universe. Right now, Zandik is going to threaten the entirety of Tevat. These are, you know, they're on a different scale. Let's put it the way it is. But this guy makes my blood boil because it feels much closer, you know? It feels much closer to you when it just concerns one person. You know what I mean? Like, right now, Lu is being an asshole to Ye Shunguang, basically, the way he treats her. And yes, exactly, Sparta, it is much more personal because it is a singular person that you have met. Whereas for Zandik and Xandar, it's a bit less personal. I mean, for Xandar, at least it's more personal. Not as personal as Ye Shunguang, but it is still somewhat personal because of the Chrysos As that you meet and you spend a full year with them. But like for Zandik, so far I mean, I guess there is Columbina, I suppose, right? I suppose there is Columbina to take into account. But I don't have the same attachment to Columbina that I have for the Chrysos As. Still, I would still say that Zandik and Xandar are less personal than something like Lu. Hence why I'm so angry at Lu. When I wasn't as angry with Xandar, I mean I was, but not to this degree. And I'm not as angry against Zandik, despite the fact that he's a piece of shit who experimented on Colette and, you know, kind of tortured her and all of that. But oh well. New Deadly Assault is perfect if you have the 3 biggest DPS in the game, Ye Shunguang, Yishuan, and Miyabi. Ah, well, good news, I have all 3 of them as well. Though my Ye Shunguang needs some work. And technically speaking, even my Yishuan and my Miyabi need some work, but I've tried my best to farm, nothing comes of it. ZZZ has been really bad for me in terms of disk drives, unfortunately. Sure, it's a cursed sword, but some people might be more immune or just stronger overall and could handle a lot more of that toll. The thing is, you don't get to choose who uses the sword. The sword chooses who can wield it. It's not the other way around. So even if you could figure out who is immune or stronger overall or whatnot, it's not up to us. It's not up to the humans. It's the sword that chooses who wields it. So that does not work, I'm afraid. And by the way, Genshin, I just did the Dragon Spine event in 1 day. It's ending in around 2 days. God damn it. How long had you waited to do this? Why did you wait so long? I'm just waiting on seeing what Zandik will do. I am curious as well. I have seen the trailer. I mean, I've watched the live stream for Genshin. I am very curious about what this new update is going to be like. On January 14th, it drops. Honestly, it looks very, very interesting and very, very promising. It looks very interesting. Okay, but then the sword chooses someone and you train them hard to be stronger and be able to handle it more or less at least. That is not how it works. It's simply not how it works, Shadow Master. It's simply not. The sword burns your memory away. There is no amount of training that protects you from burning your memory away and your lifespan, yes. You can't train for that. The training does not make any difference. The reason why you train is because you know you will eventually use the sword, and you might as well be good at using the sword, sure. But the training itself will not save your life. It will not. Otherwise, I think they would have done it, you know, because there have been a lot of wielders before Ye Shunguang. And for instance, Yishuan's sister died using the sword. And she was one hell of a strong character, from what we know. It's a damn temple, they should be... That is just not how it works. You cannot train for that. You physically cannot train for that. I don't know how many times I need to repeat that. You cannot train for that. And like I was saying, Yishuan's sister was basically a Void Ranger, a Void Hunter as well. She was on par with other Void Hunters, if I'm not mistaken. She was strong as fuck. There was nothing she could do. She used the sword too much, she died. That's it. She was trained as fuck. There is no... Like, pretty much no one trained as much as she did. Yeah. Like Miyabi level, yes. There was nothing she could do. Even if Miyabi used the Qingming Sword somehow, it would eat her away and she would die. That is how that sword works. It is not the same way as Miyabi's sword works. It's a different type of sword, even though it is also a cursed sword. But in the case of the Qingming Sword specifically, You cannot train for it. You cannot tank it. You cannot do shit. It will eat away your memories, your life, and you will die. That's it. Maybe Miyabi's sword could help stave it off, but that is an unknown. We don't really know how the two swords would interact, yeah. Maybe. That, honestly, it's up in the air because we have no idea how these two swords might interact between each other. Did I miss anything? No, I think I didn't. You explained to everyone from Yunkui Summit what happened earlier inside the hollow. I have a feeling the motherfucker on the right, Lu Hangzhou, he's going to find a way to pin this on me. He's going to find a way to blame me for what is happening to what do you call that? To Ye Shunguang. Let's hear it. Come on.
I didn't realize the price for stopping the hollow from expanding would be this high.
You really are a burden to Ye Shunguang.
Fuck
If it weren't for
you!
you,
See, I called it. This piece of shit. We need to... never mind. Never mind. I shall remain calm. We shall remain calm. I'm throwing him off to Zandik. I don't give a shit. Before we fight Zandik in 6.3, right? I'm going to call him and I'm telling him, you know what? Take this guy. Have fun with him. We can fight later.
Will be mine.
But yes, we eat him. We use Eula's sword to pierce through his fucking ass. This guy is... I will applaud the writers for making such a dislikable character. It is impressive that the writers have managed to make such a dislikable character. It is very impressive. And, by the way, I'm talking about the character, not the voice actor. Just mentioning that, the voice actor is doing his job, you know. Just the character, the way he was written. He truly is a fucking piece of shit.
Elder Lu, at this point, there's no use pointing fingers anymore.
Oh no, I am not pointing my fingers, I'm shoving my fist up his ass. Oh fuck, the Wise feels guilty, but yeah, never mind. Got a better idea, and it's in universe. I know who to send on him. In universe, in ZZZ? Do you mean like Sarah or the creator? Because Bernice. Yeah. But the thing is, Bernice would not murder a man, I think. She's too nice of a girl to actually murder a man. Because the thing with Zandik or Il Dottore, at the very least, he doesn't give a shit, right? Zandik, if you give him a test subject, he's going to use him, right? Bernice, on the other hand, she's more of a sweet girl, honestly. She is a bit of a pyromaniac, but I don't think she would actually murder someone in cold blood. So, yes, burning him alive would be deserved, but I don't think Bernice would actually do it. Jane, maybe. Jane is more of a murky character, and I could see her maybe do it. Maybe. It's a huge maybe there, I would say. Another one might be Hugo, when he was kind of thinking about being evil. But even then, we don't really have that many evil playable characters, usually, you know? For Wise, if he asks nicely. If you go for memes, yes. If you go seriously and take a look at what the characters are like, probably not. You know what? Shadow Master, that being said, you have given me an idea. An actual character who could murder someone is Evelyn. Evelyn has killed people before. She was an assassin and a spy. So my wife is here to solve all the problems. There you go. She probably doesn't want to anymore because she turned a new leaf in her life, a new page, right? But she's an expert at doing that, you know? She is an expert at doing it. So I would ask my wife, and see, this is why I didn't marry her, but I wish I could. Ask Jane or Hugo. Yeah, I think you're right there. Yeah, Shadow Master. Rat Girl is Jane. So yeah, Jane, Hugo, or what'd you call that? Or Evelyn. I think those guys might be. And honestly, I think Evelyn might be the closest one to doing it. Turning a new leaf doesn't mean she won't do it. Exactly. I think if the circumstances are dire enough, she would. I think at least that's how I understand her as a character. While she would be very reluctant, she still would. Because for me, Evelyn is a very practical girl. If she sees that the only solution through something is to murder a guy, well, that is the solution she will take, basically. That's how I understand her as a character. And, well, in this very instance, it is very useful. Because this motherfucker is trying to guilt trip Wise, and, you know, Evelyn does care about Wise, right? So, Evelyn, where are you? We need a bodyguard. Wrap it up, guys. Send Arlecchino on his ass. You know what? That would work too, I think. Yes, Mihai. Because if we tell Arlecchino that this guy has been mistreating a child for the last 10 years and gaslighting her into becoming nothing more than a weapon, she would murder his ass. And yeah, I think Arlecchino is a good bet as well. And you know what? It's actually a better bet in the Genshin universe rather than asking Zandig, because we're not exactly friends with Zandig. We are more or less on friendly terms with Arlecchino, so asking her for a favor could happen. Arlecchino has killed people. In her demo, she killed a guy who has hurt one of her children. Yeah, exactly. Hence why I said tell her that he has been hurting a child for the last, like, maybe 10 years or so, gaslighting her into becoming a weapon, using her. Because basically, this motherfucker is exactly like Krukabena, right? The former knave, the one that Arlecchino killed. He's using a child as a weapon. That's exactly what Arlecchino fought against. So, you have a very good idea there, Mihai, with Arlecchino there. Oh, not really. Arle does the same with her children. She trains them to be agents from a young age. Yeah, but it is a very different form of using them. I do agree that what she does is not great either, but it is not as cruel and as horrible as what Krukabena was doing. It is not on the same level whatsoever. I very highly disagree with that. Toss in Vivian just to be a jerk to Wise. I don't know if Vivian would murder someone, gamer. Would she? I feel like I don't really know her well enough, maybe. But would she actually kill someone for Wise? Or just throw him in front of Miyabi? Her honor should tell her to do it for the good of others. I don't know if Miyabi would kill someone. Probably. Maybe. Because I feel like Miyabi can be very cold when she needs to. She can be very silly, she can be a goofy little fox, but I think she can be very cold as well, so maybe. She isn't pushing them to the edge of death. Krukabena straight up made them kill each other in duels and send most of them to Dottore as test subjects. Yes. Yes. And yeah, like you said, Sparta, Peruer is not a saint, but she's not as evil as Krukabena. They are miles apart, in my opinion. Girl is down bad. Yes, yes, she would. For Vivian, fair enough. Fair enough. Vivian does have a problem. Krukabena was evil directly, and Arle is more like this guy, unfortunately. I highly disagree with you on that. Arlecchino does not gaslight people into doing what she wants. She gives them a choice. If they want to do it, they do it. If they don't want to... I mean, we see it through her story quest as well. She gave the option to... like, there were some people who wanted to leave. She let them leave. She let them do whatever they wanted, basically. She allowed them to leave. She's absolutely not like this guy. Highly, highly disagree. If they don't want to, memory wipe, easy. Yeah, And honestly, I would much rather have a memory wipe than having to kill my friends and family in order to be number one. You know, like Arlecchino had to do because of Krukabena. So yeah, what are you on, bro? I agree with you, Mihai, there. I genuinely don't know why Shadow Master thinks this way. You're allowed to have your opinion, Shadow Master. Don't get me wrong, but at the same time, I'm also, you know, allowed to have my own, and I personally disagree with your opinion on the subject. It hurts like fuck, like it is excruciatingly painful, but they still live. I mean, to be fair, the alternative would be to kill them, right? In the case of the, you know, the people of the House of the Hearth, they know secret shit, right? They know top secret shit because they're all spies. So they know information that most people are not supposed to know. So you can't just send them back to be civilians as is. Given how Snezhnaya works so far, the alternative would be to kill them. A bit of pain, I think, is worth being able to just live your life afterwards. Honestly, it's a trade I would make, personally. Now, let us get back to me being gaslighted and, or gaslit, I guess. Gaslit. And blaming myself for it.
He's not wrong. If it weren't for me, Xiaoguang might have... It's all my fault.
Wait, where is Zhao? Zhao was there, and she was right. It is not Wise's fault.
Don't blame yourself, Junior. We all know how much Xiaoguang wanted to help everyone.
Sacrificing oneself to save others is the true fate of the Qingming Sword's keeper.
Okay, so why are you blaming me, you motherfucking piece of shit? Like, no, seriously. Wait, come back here. If you just said sacrificing oneself to save others is the true fate of the Qingming Sword, why are you mad at me? Explain that to me, please. I know he can't, but... you know, yes, exactly, Accelerator. Fuck you, guy. Fuck, piece of shit.
But if it weren't for this one, Ye Shunguang wouldn't have been drained so quickly.
Bro, you do realize that what drained her the most was using her power against the flowers, right? It's not fighting one tiny monster that killed her, you know that, right? You motherfucking piece of shit.
How about we wait for Yixuan Shifu? Maybe she'll know what to do.
Yeah, hopefully she will. Where is Yixuan Shifu? We need Yixuan Shifu. She will probably manage to calm me down or something. And hopefully she will just smack the shit out of this guy. What you do is go down to the local pharmacy, ask for something called Viagra, and it will help you go fuck yourself. Right, I forgot. Shit, who said that again? I know I've asked you the question before, but I love that quote. I love the quote, Sparta. Oh shit, I'm in the wrong window. Jan Valentine, you're right, from Helsing, right? If I recall correctly?
Shifu, I still can't reach her. I don't know what could have happened.
Forget it. Right now, Xiaoguang's condition is what matters most. I'll have some disciples search the text again for a way to help her.
Why don't you search text? Why don't you do something instead of delegating your job of taking care of other people? You're Xiaoguang Senior. You should be taking care of her. Yeah. A piece of shit through and through. The abridged version. My bad. About Helsing, yeah. I would also drain Shunguang if I had the chance. Shouldn't she be the one draining you? Mihai? Shouldn't it work the other way around? Sure, but she takes in young, impressionable children and they will do anything for her. Sure, there were some people who left and she just wiped their memories to keep the organization safe, but still, that's just an exception, not the rule. These children will really do anything for her. Even in her demo, one of her children died, and even on her deathbed, she said, "When I get better, I'm off on another mission." Last thing she said, and she died, so really? Yeah, but once again, in my opinion, this is not the same deal, because these children don't exactly have a choice. It's either she takes them in, or they die on the streets. I don't think living in Snezhnaya is really good, given the amount of orphans we meet. And on top of that, given the amount of soldiers who die and leave orphans probably, because we've kind of massacred a lot of of Snezhnayan soldiers, to be honest, a lot of Fatui. Let's be honest there. Plus, we can see that there is a lot of corruption in Snezhnaya from that demo that you're talking about. So yeah, point is, life in Snezhnaya, not good. So their only way of, what do you call that? House of the Hearth is in Fontaine. Yeah, but not all, a lot of the children are coming from Snezhnaya. They are not actually from Fontaine. A lot of the children are actually coming from Snezhnaya. The ones we meet, Linné, no, even Linné and Lynette are, what do you call that, are from Snezhnaya as well, if I recall correctly. Yeah, like Sparta said, it has a Fontaine base of operations, but actual HQ is in Snezhnaya, and the House of the Hearth is a Snezhnayan operation. It is part of the Fatui. It technically has nothing to do with Fontaine. It's kind of like they have an embassy in Fontaine, right? They have a base of operation, but it is not Fontainian. It is not under the rule of Fontaine or anything like that. It is about Snezhnaya. It's just that they take in orphans from all over the place, but they also mostly take children from Snezhnaya itself. So, to get back to the point, number one, you don't really have a choice, you know. It's just either you live with her or you die. So that, I think the children have, what you call that, an incentive not to die. Usually that's how people work, human beings. But she doesn't play games with them. She doesn't gaslight them into being servants to her. She trains them for sure, but they know full well what she's doing. And I do agree with you, they are impressionable children. They're not actually adults. So hence why we still believe that there is something wrong with the way she operates. Hence why we said that Arlecchino is not a saint. And she's not just doing this out of the goodness of her heart, but at the very least, she takes care of the children. She doesn't pit them against each other in brutal, murderous fights, you know? It is part of the Fatui, but the HQ is in Fontaine. Always been. We even have the old building there, next to Arle's boss fight. But the building is destroyed, there is no one there. Watch the Arle animation again, because your knowledge about it is lacking. If that's how you want to argue, so sure, but that's not the point. Because to me, all that you're saying is just twisting it to suit your arguments. But it is not how I see it personally, and it seems like Sparta is agreeing with me on that front. And Mihai as well. So once again, you're allowed to have your opinion, but to me, I just do not agree with you whatsoever on that. And I have seen the Arlecchino animation. Remine was the first child she took in. No, he was not. The child you see at the end of her animation is actually not Remine, if I recall correctly. It was said somewhere, or people were talking about it, where it was speculated that he might be Fremine, but I do believe that eventually people decided that he was not actually Fremine, it was someone else. She took over the organization from Krukebena as a child. That is also another point, is the fact that she still has to run the place the way it was meant to be run, because, you know, that's the Fatui making it the way it is, right? She can't just change everything just because she wants to. But at the very least, she takes care of the children, you know? That's my main point. At the very least, she takes care of them. Whereas Krukebena never took care of them, not really. She was actually manipulating them into becoming weapons and into murdering each other. Which is, once again, in my opinion, not the same thing at all. And hello Deidara, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. I'm late, did I miss much? No, you didn't miss much. We are debating over how much a piece of shit Lu Hangzhou is. and some other characters as well who may have done things that we consider to be not that great, basically. And Shadow Master is of the opinion that Arlecchino is just as bad as Lu Hengzhou. I disagree, Sparta disagrees, Mihai disagrees, and now we debate over it. Sure she does, but Arle does the same. She's a bit better than Krukebena, but still. See, that's the thing. You said she's a bit better. In my opinion, she's miles better. Because yes, she does do the same, and she does use the children of the House of the Hearth, but she actually takes care of them. She tries her best to keep them alive. She tries her best to protect them. She does not view them as nothing more than weapons to be used. She does not see them as nothing more than tools. And you can clearly see it when you go through her quest, through the animation, through everything. When you look at Arlecchino, even though she appears to be cold and unfeeling, as she said it herself, she actually cares a shit ton more than anyone else. And she actually does protect the children. Krukebena never protected the children. She sold the fucking children to Dottore to be experimented on and die. You cannot tell me that that is the same thing as what Arlecchino is doing. Arlecchino severed ties with Dottore immediately when she took over. It is absolutely not the same. And she got to rank 4 like Nyan immediately as a freaking preteen. True. They're not being sent to Dottore. That is miles better. Exactly. Once again. I disagree. Welcome to the club. That metric alone is proof. Is enough proof. Yes, I agree with you there, Sparta. They are agent, and she doesn't really hesitate to send them on dangerous missions. But once again, that is the whole point of the House of the Hearth. That's how it works. She cannot change that, unless you want her to go against the Tsaritsa, because it's the Tsaritsa who agreed that this would be the way the House of the Hearth works. I do believe that if Arlecchino could change this, she probably would. I don't think she wants any of her children to go through dangerous missions. It's just the way shit works. So she tries to do her best with with the situation at hand. Krukebena was beating her children and made them fight each other, and she was also sending them to Dottore, but Arlecchino never did any of that. Yes, that's a good summary there, Mihai. So agents equal weapons in her hand, a lot of them. And that is where I disagree. Because it all depends on the person, but does that mean that if you take, for example, the soldiers in our armies in the real world, do you think that everyone is like, well, not to get political, but he's a good example there, but Vladimir Putin, dude is throwing bodies like nobody's business. That guy, I would argue, is like Krukebena, but I don't think every single leader in the world is just like that, and would just, they would sacrifice soldiers for sure, because that's the way wars work, but at the very least, not everyone, and I'm not talking here about presidents, but maybe, generals, and down the line of the ranks, I don't think everyone just sees the men under them as just weapons to be used. And in my opinion, that's the difference between Arlecchino and Krukebena. Yes, she uses them, but she does not just see them as weapons to be used, she sees them as human beings, as children she needs to protect. So yes, she does send them in dangerous missions, but like Sparta mentioned, that's the organization system. That is something she cannot change. So she does her best in order to try and protect the people that she still needs to send into danger. Not all of them go up against the fucking Shades or Archons. That is also true. I'm guessing that she sends them onto more and more dangerous missions the more trained they are, right? It also just makes sense. You don't send the newbie to face off against a Shade, for instance, right? And hello Kumo, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. We are having a debate. It is a friendly debate, not to worry. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. Did you see the Idols drip marketing? Yes, I saw it. And I'm gonna be honest. I'm very, very happy because I'm going to be able to skip and save my my polychromes. I'm not really a fan of the what do you call that? Of the idols. It's just not my type of character, you know. So for me, it's going to be a giant skip. But that means I get to save, and that makes me happy because if I save, maybe I'll be able to get some mindscapes for my Evelyn, and that would be a good thing for me. I'm super excited. I'm getting all 3. Oh, you really love them that much? Nice. I hope you have saved enough. Or I hope your bank account is, what do you call that? I hope your bank account is, filled enough. 235 pulls saved so far. Okay, okay. And on top of that, I'm guessing that the idols are not going to come out all at once, are they? Because I only saw one drip marketing of an idol, I think. The robot-looking one. I don't remember her name, I'm afraid. But I'm guessing they're probably not going to come out... Oh, Arya and Suna came out the same day. Oh, so I assume they're in the same phase? I don't think they would be in the same phase. Usually we don't get 2 new characters in the same phase. Usually we do get 2 new characters in the same patch at the very least. So they might be next patch, but one of them will be first phase and the other one will be second phase, is my guess. Usually drip marketing is a day apart. Well, in that case, I think the first one who gets drip marketed is in the first phase of a patch and the second one would be the second phase, I think. That is how it would work. I mean House of the Hearth. Wait, I think I missed a message from Deidara. Yes, I did. And Arlecchino uses a Crimson Fire to free whoever is not happy about being in the Fatui. That is true, yeah. We did mention that earlier as well. So you actually do have a choice, unlike with Krukabena, where you do not have a choice. It's either you fight for her or you die. And same thing with Lu, basically. It's either you fight for him. No, it's not even. It's even worse with him. It's you fight for him and then you die. Proof that Krukabena was beating her kids can be easily seen if you played Arlecchino's story quest. The conversation Arlecchino had with her friend who was Krukabena's daughter, and said how she was being beaten by her own mother. I do think I do remember that as well, indeed. But armies are composed of adults who knew what they were going for when they joined. Still, sometimes they are forced, but they know what it means being in the army. Arle takes in young children and trains them as agents, weapons, and sends them on dangerous missions and does things herself only when someone fails hard, probably dies. Sure, she cares about her charges, but even in her demo, she had her vengeance. But still. Well, just like Sparta mentioned, the alternative is freezing to death. I do agree with you, and I think I've mentioned it, the fact that in armies, they are full-grown adults. That is true. But once again, the organization is what it is. She's at the head of the organization. She's not the one who created it and made it the way it is. It's not the same thing. And yeah, just like Sparta mentioned, choose between dying or becoming an agent for Arlecchino in the House of the Hearth. Up to you. If you want to freeze to death and starve to death, well, you'll probably freeze to death first. It's not freezing to death because it's in Fontaine and always has... Brother, they don't take children only from Fontaine. It's not just Fontaine. The Fatui are international. They take people from everywhere. I mean, I do believe... no, Arlecchino, no, I don't remember where she comes from. She's not Fontainian. She pretends to be, but she's not. So, at the very least, for instance, Arlecchino, who was part of the House of the Hearth herself, was not even from Fontaine. And we know that for a fact. We know for a fact that Arlecchino is not actually from Fontaine. She says she is, but she herself admits that it is actually just a figure of speech. Peruer is half Canrian. Isn't she from Canria? Yeah, she is part Canrian indeed. She is from the Crimson Moon Dynasty. But the point is that, once again, even if you're not freezing to death as a child, I don't think there is a good welfare system in Tevat. Even if it is in Fontaine, even if it is in Liyue, whatever you may choose as a country, you know, it's still not good to be a child, orphan, and living on the street. I don't think that's something that most children can survive from. Because keep in mind that Tevat is not like our world in the 2020s, where we do have systems in place to try and take care of children who don't have anyone. They don't have the technology, they don't have the medicine, they don't have the same things that they don't have the same luxuries as we have in the real world. So I highly doubt children in Tevat would survive. She's really connected to Fontaine because she was raised in House of the Hearth, which was that destroyed building next to Orlebans. Yeah, but just because she's connected to Fontaine doesn't mean she is from Fontaine. The children of the House of the Heart are not all from Fontaine. That simply is not true. I don't know where you got that from. Yes, they have their base in Fontaine, but that does not mean that all the children come from Fontaine. Most of the children are recruited in Snezhnaya, because the House of the Hearth is Snezhnayan to start with. It is a Snezhnayan organization, part of the Fatui. It has technically nothing to do with Fontaine, aside from the building. Yes, the building is there, but that, you know, people can be transported from one country to another, right? Question, this chat from the old man is the same that you didn't want to do yesterday? Yes. And he's the one who sparked this whole debate. He's at fault here. It's because of him that we're having this debate right now. That's why she says she's from there, but she was raised there. Yes, but she's not actually from there. She's not, technically speaking, from there. Yes, she was raised there. I do agree with you on that. But she's not actually from Fontaine. And she says it herself. Which means that other characters are not, the other children of the House of the Hearth are not all from Fontaine. But after that, she got dragged into Snezhnaya by the hair, metaphorically or literally. Probably literally as well, I think. She doesn't tell people that. She doesn't tell people that she's of Khanrian descent, but I do remember a scene where she says that her saying that she's from Fontaine is what do you call that? Is just a manner of speech. She doesn't explicitly say it, but she implies that yes, she's actually not from Fontaine. Under Peruer, it got better because she hates Dottore and doesn't force fights. The rest is practically the same. Yeah, but once again, I think you and I just disagree on how much of a difference that is. The fact that she does not allow Dottore to experiment on children and does not force the children to fight to the death. In my opinion, that is a major improvement over what Krukabena does. You don't seem to agree that it is a major improvement, and once again, I do agree with you on the fact that what she does is not great. I'm not calling Arlecchino a saint. She's not like the Mother Teresa or anything like that, but she is miles better than Krukabena. That's, once again, opinion. Just because of the way she treats the children is much better. But yes, the organization, fundamentally, is still the same. The organization has not changed. And I don't think we can fault Arlecchino for the organization not changing, because that's not her, you know, that's not really her organization. She leads the organization, but she cannot change the organization. Yes, but the alternative in Tevat, where shit is basically 1400s. I would rather see kids in the house than dead on the street. Yeah, I agree with you on that. The Goat Capitano, best harbinger. 100% agree with you there, Kumo. Capitano was the goat, and look at what they did to my boy. Look at how they massacred to my boy. I don't want to sound like a jerk, but it sounds like you're debating with a brick wall. I mean, at the end of the day, if Shadow Master does not want to change his opinion, that's absolutely fine. For me, a debate is not about changing another person's mind. It's about exchanging information. And I've had debates with Sparta as well, where we disagreed, and we keep disagreeing on those subjects. And I am personally absolutely fine with this disagreeing with someone. It's okay. And like I said, if Shadow Master doesn't change his mind, that's fine. I'm not asking him to. And the same way, I hope that he does not expect me to all of a sudden change my mind, unless, you know, if I say something that convinces Shadow Master, great. If he says something that convinces me to change my mind, great. If none of our arguments manage to change each other's minds, that's fine as well. For me, the debate is not... The point of the debate is not the end result in convincing someone or not. It's just about sharing a passion about the lore of the game, the way things work in the game, or the story rather, etc. So I don't mind debating a brick wall. It's okay. Because I think that's one of the problems we have in our society, is that if someone disagrees with us, then all of a sudden it's, oh no, oh god, this is horrible, we can't be friends. No, we can. We can be friends even if we disagree. It's fine. We don't need to be right. We don't need someone to be wrong. We can just yap, you know? That's the whole point of my stream, yapping. And more importantly, yapping about lore. Hoyo just doesn't have the balls to show the true extent of Tevat's poverty. Yes, I agree with you on that, Sparta. Because as much as there is magic in Tevat, it does not change the fact that technologically speaking, and even as a society, what do you call that? Tevat is not as evolved as we are nowadays, right? They have not made the changes and progress that we have as a luxuries, kind of. Like, I mean, it's not really luxury, it's just people have fought for these changes in our societies to get to the point where we are in real life. And we still have a lot of work to do, but at least it is way better than in the 1400s, 1500s, or stuff like that. And Tevat would be something along those lines. So yeah, Tevat is probably really not a good place to live in truth. It looks nice, don't get me wrong, it looks awesome, it looks magical, but the reality of it would probably be horrible. And yes, Hoyo does not want to show you that, because the game is targeted at young teenagers and kids and stuff like that in the first place. So, you know, it's, yeah, they just don't want to do that, and it's understandable. But if you really dig deep, Tevat is fucked. Tevat is a fucked place. Talking about Capitano, he's shown that especially high-ranking harbingers can do whatever they want as long as they don't go against the Tsaritsa's business directly. Arale is number 4, and it's said that the top 4 have powers around Archon, so she would have a lot of freedom. But does she actually have the freedom to change the House of the Half? I get what your point is, but does she actually have the freedom to do that? Question. Because we don't actually know that for a fact. Maybe she does have the freedom to do that, but why wouldn't she then? Given how she takes care of the children and all of that, why wouldn't she change that if she has that freedom? What I'm asking here is, what character trait do you give her that would make her not change something if she had the power to change it? ZZZ, best HoYoVerse to live, probably? In terms of technology, yes. In terms of technology, yes. In terms of the history of the world, probably not. Because ZZZ is a post-apocalyptic world. We only have one city left in the entire world, as far as we know, because it's surrounded by a great wall, right? But yeah, humanity is technically speaking on the brink of extinction. So, is it truly? Plus, hollows are extremely dangerous for regular people. We go in and out all the time because we're proxies and we're accompanied by agents who can manipulate ether and their attributes. But regular folks would die quite easily. Still the safest? Yeah. Let me think. Give me a second to... safer than Tevat, yes. Safer than Tevat, yes, Kumo. That for sure. I'm debating about Honkai Star Rail, whether it is safer than Honkai Star Rail. It's certainly safer than Honkai Impact 3rd, I would say. But is it safer than Honkai Star Rail? I'm not sure. The IPC carpet bombing your home world for not paying taxes. You do have a point. I did not see that. Yeah, I did not think of that like that. No, yeah, okay, you do have a point. Then in that case, ZZZ does have the safest, is the safest place to live in. My bad. I mean, my bad. I retract my previous statement, and I do change my mind about that one. She does because that organization is hers now. She can keep Dottore away after all. Okay, but then, I mean, you're assuming she does have the freedom to change that because the organization is hers now. You do not know that for a fact because we do not know how it actually works, like the actually proper chain of command of how it works. We do know they do get a lot of freedom, but how far does that freedom extend to? That we don't exactly know. And that is an assumption on your part. But it could be. But once again, what I'm asking is, if she had the freedom to do so, why do you think she wouldn't do it? Plus, then, if she would change, like, how exactly do you wish to change the organization? Like, do you think... How exactly do you wish to change the organization? Because if we stop taking in children, then they would just starve or freeze to death and die. If we keep taking children but not train them, then the Fatui are losing a huge intelligence network that they have built for years, and I don't think she has the freedom to do that. Plus, one thing to keep in mind is that children can be excellent spies, because people will not suspect children. So does Snezhnaya really want to lose that kind of an intelligence network? I'm not saying it's good, don't get me wrong on that, I'm not saying it's a good thing, but it is a precious resource. Let's make friends with Herta and Silverwolf, and you're fine. Herta, maybe. Silverwolf, I don't know if I want to be friends with her. Why not? If I'm friends with Silverwolf, that means I get to see Mommy Kafka more often. Hopefully. Let me do a pro gamer move. Check your DMs. Oh god, what did you send me? Holy... wait, no, I have to switch to someone... Ah, fuck. Oh. Yeah, okay. I will switch back to... Okay, yeah. Yeah, Deidara, I saw your... Anyway... I will say this, Deidara did not send me NSFW pictures of... What are those characters from? Azure Lane, I would assume, Deidara? This is from Azure Lane, right? I will not show this on stream. I mean, technically speaking, they're not nude, but I would never stream Azure Lane. Let me say that. I don't think I would ever stream Azure Lane. I don't think it's a safe game to stream. And I don't want to find out. I don't want to try. Turning you into a frog because it'd be funny. You're right about that. I forgot about AHA as well. Yeah, I guess HSR is kind of like a shitty place to live in, especially if AHA is there. And technically speaking, Eons can do whatever the fuck they want, so there is that too. Hold on. How do we know how safe the universe of Tears of Themis is to live in? That's also a Hoyo game. How many people play that game though? Mihai, it is a good question. Don't get me wrong. It is a good question. But I have no idea. I've never played Tears of Themis. I've never seen any kind of playthrough or anything. I know nothing about the lore of that game, so I know nothing about it. Take them in, trade them for their safety, but don't send them on risky missions. She should do them herself. No more deaths like in her demo. Bro, she's just one woman. You do realize she cannot be everywhere at once, right? And accumulating missions that cannot be completed because she can't be everywhere at once means loss of intel. Plus, what is the point in training them if you don't send them on risky missions? Not the point for their safety, but what is the point for what do you call that? For Snezhnaya to have children that they have trained, but they are not using. Why would you train people not to send them on jobs that you train them for? What's the point in that? It took her one afternoon to take care of that guy. Yeah, but in that afternoon, you could have sent 10 other agents or 100 other agents to do 100 other missions that she couldn't take care of because she was busy that afternoon with that one guy from her demo. As simple as that. Tevat is big as fuck. Tevat is huge. You can't expect her to do all of it by herself. She can't be in Fontaine and in Azuma at the same time. Plus, that guy was one thing, but some missions will take more time, just because of the nature of how the mission is. Send them on missions that are not that dangerous. Why the toothless, gamer? Why the toothless? But to answer to Charo Master, the number one, you can't determine what will happen in the mission. I agree that you can have an estimate of whether or not the mission is dangerous or not, but once again, I don't see why they would do that. Like, other than children's right that we have in our world, which they don't have in their world in Tevat. There is no children's rights. There is no human bill of rights or stuff like that there. I don't see why they would do that. Because like in the past, like in the 1400s or whatnot, children were used in wars. Children were used everywhere. Because that's the way we thought of how to proceed with things back in the day. And once again, Tevat is not a modern world. So why would they train and waste resources on children if they can't use them? And once again, I am not saying that it is a good thing, but that's because we have the hindsight of living in a modern world where things have changed. They have never known that change. They have never known what a human right is, and things like that. That's why I'm talking about it. With her experience, estimates like that should be rather easy, and she could take on dangerous missions and take care of the rest of her with her rest of her agents. But what if there are 100 different dangerous missions? I think you underestimate the vastness of Tevat and all there is to do. The network that they have is huge. Like the what do you call that? The House of the Hearth. I'm guessing here, and this is just guesswork because we have no idea, but I'm guessing it's not just one dangerous mission here and there. It's probably a lot of dangerous missions, so she will need to send agents. She can't just do all the dangerous missions by herself. it's humanly not feasible. Hence why you need several people in a place like that. The universe of the game Tears of Themis, set in the fictitious but technologically advanced city of Stellis in the year 2030, presents a moderately safe but still dangerous environment where serious crimes and a mysterious underlying conspiracy are prevalent. So it's pretty safe, if I could say so. From that description, Mihai, it does seem safe. Safer than the rest of the HoYoVerses. Celestial Nails literally wiped out an entire mountain and an entire nation with Khaenri'ah as well, right? I mean, yeah. See Dragonspine, that is the aftermath of a nail. True. While most of the Fatui we killed were not under her, but the rest of the Harbingers. I'm not fully sure I understand that that sentence, but the Fatui we fight are not part of the House of the Harp, they're just other ground forces. Those are not the spies. We've never fought spies from the House of the Harp. If you're talking about the mobs that we farm for their Fatui insignias and stuff like that, they are not members of the House of the Harp, they are not spies. I mean, about the Fatui forces all around. Well, I still don't understand what you're trying to say. I'm kind of confused there. It would be... Oh, this isn't how it is going to work, because they're working against a being that puts taking down our current military hegemony down would be a walk in the park comparatively. I don't know what you're talking about, Sparta. Oh god, everything is becoming confusing now. But guys, we have yapped way too much. We can keep on yapping, but I also need to move on with the story, because I feel like we've been debating here for way too long. Because you said Tevat, about how big Tevat is and how many missions there are. Yes, but you can't send ground soldiers to do spy work. They're not trained for that. And you can't train all your soldiers to be spies, because that would double their training, because you would need to train them as spies and also as soldiers. And usually we tend to specialize. You're either a spy or a soldier. You're not both. So if you're talking about using the Fatui that we fight as spies, yes, you could, but that means they would no longer be soldiers. And on top of that, like I said before, children are useful. Children can do things that adults cannot. And in an intelligence network, that is useful. You have Fatui agents from the start? What do you mean you have Fatui agents from the start? Yes, I need to bask in the greatness of Zhao main sub. And they are not under Arley. And those are mostly grunts. Yeah, I think that's right. I'm not really sure what these pyro guys. These pyro guys? Do you mean the debt collectors? I think that's what they're called. I don't know what they under who they are exactly. That I have no idea. But those are again grunt people, like Sparta mentioned. And also, like I said many times before, there are things children can do that adults cannot. It's as simple as that. There are places where you can send children, but you cannot send adults. The name is Fatui Agent? Aren't they called debt collectors? I thought they were called debt collectors. Huh. Because I feel like Fatui Agent is just too vague. Oh, but I'll take your word for it if it is actually it. I won't look it up right now. They're ambush units, not spies, guerrilla warfare. I think that's true indeed.
I'll go with you, Elder Lu.
For example, a well-trained child can be way sneakier than an adult agent. Yes, because like I said, children can do things that adults cannot, because most people won't look twice at a child, but they might look twice at a guy or an adult, right? If they are suspicious of things around them, they might not look twice at a child that is just wandering around on the streets or in a building or whatnot. It all depends on the situation and circumstance, of course. But you know, there are situations where children are needed, and the better trained they are, the better it is. And oftentimes those missions will be dangerous. That's just the nature of spy work.
As for everyone else, you've all been working non-stop after all that chaos with the Hollow expanding. Take a few days to get some rest. Especially you, Junior. You've been through a lot lately. Alright, that's all for today. Elder Lu and I will let everyone know if there's any progress.
Zhifufu and Mr. Lu go to talk over Xiaoguang's situation while the other disciples return to their rooms. Come to think of it, on our way from the Hollow just now, Xiaoguang suddenly recovered for a moment. Is it just a coincidence? Or maybe... Anyway, I should head back to her room and check on her condition first. Aha! Wait. Oh no. For a second there I thought there was someone special or strange there. I saw someone there. I saw someone but I didn't think we would see. These fuckers can turn invisible. No need to be sneaky if the enemy can't see you. Elemental sight, a lot more people have that. So it only works on basic sight, maybe. Yeah, and I would assume that the people who are guarding close secrets, you know, top secret information, they would probably have elemental sight, if not they themselves being vision holders. Just saying, you know, just saying, they would be able to see that. I don't think the being invisible is the end-all be-all of spy work in that world. You can only see them when you use some element on them. That's a gameplay feature. That's not the actual lore feature of the thing. That's just a gameplay feature, I think, as far as I know. Plus, even without element in gameplay, even without elements, you can still see them somewhat. There is an outline that you can see. All fun and games until some wanderer has bats? Kumo, are you talking about the VAT system from your Pip-Boy in Fallout? Is that what you're talking about? I mean, yeah, I suppose that's what... Yes. You can one-shot and headshot everyone with that. Yes. That is a problem. The day someone invents a Pip-Boy in Genshin, everyone is fucked. I mean, I hope Genshin never turns into, what you call that, into Fallout, because, well, you know, Fallout starts with, well, nuclear fallout, right? It's kind of bad. You push open the doors to see to Senior Xiaoguang's room, only to face an unexpected figure. Senior Ye initially stood in front of the desk, contemplating. Upon noticing your arrival, he turns to face you.
I've been waiting for quite some time, Junior Wise.
Ah, now he's going to be mad at me. Great. Well.
I already know about Xiaoguang. I didn't think it would happen so soon. But alas.
Never mind, I think I was wrong. He sounded angry for a second there, but maybe he's not. Huh. Like gameplay-wise, we are severely neutered compared to what visions can actually pull off. That is true. That is absolutely true. Gameplay-wise, we can only do, well, skill, normal attack, basic attack, and elemental burst. But in truth, if you just look at the, what do you call that? The cutscene with Ningguang, you know, the way she fights against, Baicht, I think? Maybe? No, Osile. Well, both, to be fair, both. The way she fights against that god, basically, has nothing to do with her gameplay. Well, I mean, she throws rocks. Yes, it is the same as her gameplay in that regards. But when you actually look at that cutscene, she is a shit ton more powerful than what we see in gameplay. She is way more powerful than that. And if I recall correctly, gameplay does not reflect the true nature of these characters, even because since we were talking about Ningguang, I was thinking of Beidou. Beidou killed a sea monster before getting a vision, I think. I think that is how she got her vision in the first place, if I recall correctly. I could be wrong on that, but I do remember that she has killed a sea monster at some point. And yet, in gameplay, she doesn't really do much, let's be honest. So, yeah, there is a huge difference between what is portrayed in gameplay and what we actually see in what you call that? Like, what the characters are actually capable of doing, you know? And once again, for gameplay scaling, for instance, she's not. Jade Chamber has some things built into amplifying her powers. There might be some things amplifying her powers. I don't think I remember that, but there might be. But in truth, she is actually way more powerful than she is in her gameplay. Regardless of the... If you don't want to take into account the cutscene with the Jade Chamber, in truth, she actually is way more powerful. I do, and it does a lot. And yet Sparta says not during, not before, not after. So... I have conflicting information there. Beidou is cool. Yes, Beidou is badass. Beidou is waifu material. And I understand why she's Ningguang's wife. Oh, the brother. Yes, the brother is back. And he does have a lot of aura, like Kumo said. Ah, well, I suppose Wise is beating himself over this.
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. It's because of me that Shunguang ended up like this.
I half disagree with him there. In the sense that he cannot control her, but at the same time, had he broken his word and told everyone that Shunguang was already in a dire situation, maybe we could have avoided that. But that would have meant breaking his word to her and disrespecting her choice of how she wants to lead her life. Albedo is a nice example because dude can pull shit with geovision most people can't, and that is without Kamiya. I don't know enough about what do you call that? About Albedo, especially because I missed a lot of lore about him, because I think there was an event about him before I started playing, and I've never experienced it, so Albedo, I'm missing a lot of knowledge about him.
Though I'm not entirely sure what happened. I know Shunguang, and I know you.
Please tell me you're not going to blame me. And by the way, why is Labubu on him? Why is Zhao on his shirt? Or the vest, I don't really know what to call it. But why is there a rabbit here?
She probably pushed herself too hard again. I believe that it isn't your fault, but right now, there's something far more urgent we need to handle.
Thank you, brother. Or, well, her brother. But thank you, Ye Shunguang, for telling Wise that it is not actually his fault. Because, honestly, I don't fully think it is. It could have been if... It could have been different had he broken his word, but I think keeping his word means more to Ye Shunguang than him just doing what he wanted. Because that's the thing. Ye Shunguang has been treated like a... like she doesn't exist, basically, right? She's been treated like she doesn't exist throughout her entire life by people like Lu Henzhou, right? So... for once, with Wise, she had someone who actually respected her and her wishes. So I feel like, even though it might have been a very costly price, I think that's still what she would have preferred, and I think Wise was right not to say anything. Despite the fact that it is very costly, but, you know, it is her life. But she broke her word after all, so why not? To keep her safe, maybe? I mean, yes, she did break her word, but just because someone else breaks their word doesn't mean you have to stoop to their level. Basically, not saying that she's a bad person, but just because someone does something bad doesn't mean you have to do something bad as well. So just because she broke her word doesn't mean you have to break your word as well. If you give your word, it's about you. It's not about what she does or who she is. It's about who you are and what you want to do and who you want to be. So if Wise thinks of himself as a man of his word, then he should keep his word. Otherwise, yes, he could have done what Ye Shunguang did. Definitely. She did, and then you do the same for her own good. But once again, just because she did doesn't mean that you have to. It's not about what someone else does, it's about how you decide to live your life. Does Wise want to be someone who will break his word in order to protect someone, or does he want to be someone who keeps his word and respects what he says to others? That's the thing. It's between him and her. Yeah, but what you're talking about is a reaction to her actions. What I'm talking about is who Wise is as a person. Rabbit or honse? To me, this looks more like a rabbit than a honse, doesn't it? Because it has too big, the ears are too big to be a honse, I think. This is a labubu, not a honse, I think. You may feel free to contradict me if you see something else, but to me it looks more like a labubu, not a honse.
I came to you because I need your help. To be precise, you are the only one who can save her. As you know, I was under the control of the Creator for a time, and was forced to fight you all. But thanks to that, I was connected to their consciousness for a brief moment.
Oh, wait. Wait. Now that I think about it. I think someone mentioned it yesterday, I don't remember who. But you know, Wise purified Vivian when she got corrupted by Ether. Because I think he managed to absorb it or something like that. You know, kind of like what the Traveler does with abyss stuff, abyssal energy. I think it's they're kind of similar powers in a way. Well, to be fair, we don't really know a whole lot about the powers that the siblings have, Wise and Belle. But maybe yeah, but it wouldn't be the same because unless Ye Shunguang's memories are not being destroyed or consumed, they are just being they just become inaccessible, which is different. And maybe by absorbing whatever is inside of her, we could give her access back to her memories. Maybe. Not too sure about that. It's not a competition who fucks over the other one harder. Yes, I agree with you on that, Sparta. It's the year of the Uma. Is it really? Is it actually the year of the horse in the Chinese calendar? I don't remember the whole Chinese calendar. I don't even remember what year I was... wait, you know what? I'm curious. What Chinese year is in 1993? Ah, yes, I am a rooster. Right. I'm a chicken. I forgot about that. Yes, I'm a rooster. And it's perfect because I'm French and the French national animal is a rooster. I have no idea why we have a rooster as our national animal. Why is... But you know what? Let me... Why is France national animal a rooster? There we go. The origin of this emblem dates back to ancient history. At that time, Romans were laughing at Gauls because of a linguistic coincidence. In Latin, the word Gallus means... well, it doesn't finish, but also rooster. Yeah, okay, that's why. Okay. Ah, now I remember. I don't even remember what year I was born. No, come on. I may be old, but I'm not old to the point of not remembering when I was born. Come on, man. But yeah, no. So I am a rooster, so that solidifies the fact that I am French. And I was meant to be born in France. Probably. So, Xiao and Xiuyuan both have long ears. Oh, no, Gamer, I'm not talking about him as a character. I'm talking about the patch on his shoulder. Yes, Xiaoguang or Ye Shunguang, she's a horse girl. And I'm guessing that he might also be a horse boy, right? They're both horse people. They're horse tyrants. I'm just talking about the patch on his arm, on his shoulder. You can see some kind of an animal on it, and I think it's a rabbit. And that's what I was talking about. We are an ether battery? You should have written that with an A. A-E-T-H-E-R, like the name of the traveler in Genshin. I feel like that would have been a good play on words with ether battery, because, you know, ether is also a battery, but for abyssal powers, and Wise is a battery. You know what I mean, right? Well, I'm a wood dog, according to this. Wood dog? Does that mean you're a wooden dog, or does that mean you're a dog that lives in the wood? It's a genuine question. I have very little knowledge about the Chinese calendar system and the animals. I mean, most of my knowledge on that comes from the anime Fruits Basket, which I'm not entirely sure is quite accurate, to be honest. So yeah, I wouldn't consider that proper knowledge. Though I will highly recommend, if you're looking for a romance anime, Fruits Basket is quite good. Romania's national animal is the Eurasian lynx. Oh, it's cute! I know Eurasian lynx, I like them. That's a cute animal. While I understand why France chose the rooster, honestly, I wish we had a more badass animal. Let's be honest. Roosters are not exactly the most badass things we've seen, right? Playable Xiuan Wen. Honestly, I would love to have him as an A rank or something like that. It would be great. Dude existence just aura farms. Yep. Yeah. Especially in this form. You know, in the previous form he had not so much, but ever since he switched to this form, yeah, bro is aura farming 24/7. He just exudes aura all the time. Tang Huang is what they are, I'm pretty sure. Tang Huang? Oh, is that the name of the type of horse they are? Because I think Mihai had mentioned it. Tang Huang horse? Oh. Tang Huang, also known by various names as Cheng Huang, Fei Huang, Gu Huang, and Xiu Huang. I'm sorry for any Chinese people listening to this. I tried my best, but I'm really not. I don't speak Chinese. Anyway, it is a mythological creature which is a symbol of auspiciousness in Chinese mythology. It is mentioned in Chan Hai Jing, I think. Probably. There are two versions of what Teng Huang looked like. It is said to be a beast like a fox, with wings and horns like a dragon on its back. The lifespan of those who ride it can grow to 2,000 years. Another claim states that it has the appearance of a horse. Okay, now that would make more sense. I mean, I'm on the Wikipedia page there, so that was about all that they had to say about it. I will take your word for it if they are actual Teng Huang horses or something. But usually aren't Thyrans, what do you call that? Regular animal being? Do we have other mythical creatures for Thyrans? I'm not entirely sure. Romania stole me? My surname means lynx. Oh! No, they didn't steal you. They made you their national animal. It's great. It's an honor, Shadow Master. Sending you something in Genshin? You'll understand. Oh right, yeah. Because you mentioned the outfits earlier, but I did not get to reply to that. I saw the outfits, yes, and honestly, I really like them. And I actually like the new outfits better than I like the old ones. Especially for Lumine, I think. I'd have to really compare all four of them, you know, both Lumina, Aether's two outfits. But I really like them personally. Romania is a zoo. Our national animal is a lynx. We have an eagle in our flag, and our currency is called a lion. Really? Honestly, that's cool. I think that's cool. Those sweet madams went to those damn thighs. Oh, okay. Oh, you're right. It does kind of seem like Lumine has more thighs than before. And wait, on the screenshot you sent, Sparta, it looks like Lumine's eye has changed colors. Why would that be?
And from that connection, I've learned a few secrets about the Qingming Sword, and of the creator themselves. The information is extremely lengthy and complicated, so I'll get straight to the conclusion.
Ah, thank you.
Part of the Qingming Sword's power shares the same source as the creators. It might even originate from them.
Okay, I think it was Remnant who was theorizing something similar, so this confirms it.
For years, I've been looking for ways to overcome the Qingming Sword's effects, but there's been no breakthrough. Until now. Turns out the key doesn't lie within the Qingming Sword, but the creator.
See, Charo Master, this is what we were talking about earlier. People have tried to overcome the effects of the Qingming Sword, but up until now, there has been no breakthrough, right? This is what we were mentioning before, the fact that there is no amount of training or whatever that will save you from the Qingming Sword. They have spent many moons trying to do that. Ye Shunguang is not even the first one to try to do that. Yishuan has spent many years trying to do just that, especially after her sister died. So yeah, people have tried, but there is nothing so far until what Ye Shunguang just said. Nothing so far would be able to overcome the effects of the sword. Awesome, I just got 41k on shield defense. 5 boss 1. God damn, that's a lot. I barely got like 26k. To be fair to my poor Ye Shunguang, she's not properly built. But, I mean, it is still impressive that I managed to clear the shield defense with a character that is not fully built. A support that is not fully built either. My Zhao is not fully built either. So, it is still impressive that you would manage to get 26k points, but 41 is even better. Finally, after 6 years? Finally what, Deidara? What are you talking about? It got darker, maybe? Yeah, the eyes look different. In the original skin, the eyes look yellowish, golden, I would say. Whereas in the new skin, it looks more orange-red-ish. If Lumine is chosen as the MC, she eats well alongside Paimon. So she got on some weight for sure. That's a good point. Yeah, I mean, given how much of a foodie Paimon is, I'm assuming the Traveler, depending on which one it is you choose, they probably put on some weight. Although, to be fair, the Traveler, well, travels a lot, right? So maybe they burn all that calorie? I'm not sure. The skin? Oh, right, yes. After 6 years, yes, it is nice to finally get a skin for the Traveler. Honestly, I wish we got more, and I hope that in the future they will implement more. I'm fairly confident it might not be the... Honestly, I don't know. Because I've heard rumors, and I have no idea if this is true or not, so please take what I'm about to say with a huge grain of salt. But I've heard rumors that the reskins of the Traveler was because of some political bullshit in China, and the fact that the HoYoVerse might want to cover up Lumine a bit. Because, you know, if I recall correctly, on Lumine's chest, you can see a bit of cleavage on her original skin, and that might be a bit of a problem. And to add to that, maybe it's just a coincidence, but I watched a video of a cosplayer, a Chinese cosplayer who was cosplaying as Alice. Honestly, her cosplay looked amazing. She looked amazing as Alice, but the video that was filmed of her, there was a little cloud that was edited on top of her cleavage so that she could share the video on, I'm guessing Bilibili probably, but you know, Chinese platforms. Because apparently, had she not censored it, she probably wouldn't have been able to upload it. So, the rumor I heard and the cosplayer I've seen the two of them they do make things a bit suspicious about why we got the skin. Once again, please take this as with a giant grain of salt. It is not confirmed whatsoever. I do not know this for a fact. I'm just sharing what I've heard and a little thing I've seen. But yeah, hence why I don't think if what I just said is actually true, we're probably not getting another skin for the Traveler before many, many, many years, if it ever happens again, you know? Oh, and Kumo said, I also have a Ye Shunguang M2. Yeah, okay, that would help. Mine is only M0 W1. So yeah, that M2 would help, definitely. Since you saw how the creator looks like because of Deadly Assault, tell me she doesn't look like a baddie. Just like I said yesterday, yes. But I am not going to talk about it more than that, because I don't want to spoil anyone. For those of you who didn't hear about it earlier, the new boss in Deadly Assault is the latest boss, and because it reset today, I automatically went to try and complete it, and as soon as I popped the menu, I saw the boss, so I know what the boss looks like. I am not going to talk about it, I'm not going to say anything. All I will say is the boss looks good, period. But I won't say more than that. I did not fight them, though. As soon as I saw it, I clicked off the thing and I went to do something else. So I did not fight the boss, so it will be my first time fighting them. But I did see their design. We lost Lumine cleavage for Lumine thighs. Ah, that is a good point, Deidara. That is a good point. I guess for those of you who prefer thighs over boobs, that's a win. I'm personally more of a boobs man than a thighs man. I mean, don't get me wrong. Thighs are nice. Thighs are good. But I personally prefer boobs over thighs. So to me, it's a bit of a loss. That being said, it's not that much of a loss because, number one, Lumine is my sister. So, you know, we don't do that here. And number two, what would you call that? I don't see Lumine pretty much ever. Because my Traveler is Ether, the one I see the most is Ether. We basically never see Lumine, so it's not like I'm going to miss much about her there. You don't want to be suffocated, Al? By my sister's thighs? No. My sister's thighs? No, thank you. I'd rather not. If I do polls on Ye Shunguang's banner, does the pity keep for the next banner with the reruns? I'm asking that since I'm assuming we might get a different type of banner since we are getting a free guaranteed. Ye Shunguang's banner is a normal banner, so that banner will count just as usual. The special banner with the free guaranteed with Astrayao, Alice, and Jane Doe, I think, that is a special banner that has a separate pity, but the pity for that banner will carry over to other special banners of the same type. But those are two different types of pity. So if you pull for Ye Shunguang, it will not get you closer on the special banner to the actual max pity. Hopefully I was clear in the way I phrased it, right? I hope. Wincest route? No, thank you. I have no interest in the Wincest route. To me, Wincest is not a win. Easier with thick thighs than with boobs. Depends on how big the boobs are, Charo Master. You have not seen the what do you call that? The screenshots that Deidara sent me about characters from Azure Lane. And hello, Delsin Rowe. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that right. Hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. A happy new year to you. I feel like it's still the 2nd of January, so we can still say that. A happy new year to you. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the community. And welcome to the Yap. Basically. Welcome to the Yap. We do like yapping here. I hope you like it too. And I hope you enjoy your stay here. You pronounce it right? Nice. Shall I call you Delsin? Delsin Ro? Ro? Do you have a preference by any chance? M2 Ye Shunguang is so good I can do her normal combo and always able to exit her enhanced state with 6 stack hold EX special EX skill. God damn. Well, I technically could pull for more copies of Ye Shunguang, probably just one, I think, but I kind of don't want to. The one character I really want Mindscapes for is Evelyn. She's my one. She's my waifu of the game. Don't build pity. Mihai tends to build pity. That's how he plays. Good, because I was thinking of building pity. I mean, you will be if you pull on Ye Shunguang's banner, you will be building pity, but not for Astra, Jane, and Alice. You will be building pity for the characters in 2.6. You saw the drip for 2.6 yet? I've seen one of them. I didn't see the other one. I've seen the robot idol character girl, the person. Intelligence construct? I'm guessing she's an intelligent construct, right? Probably, I think. I don't really know a whole lot about the Angels of Delusion, I think is the name of their band for idols. I'm not much of an idol person myself. I'm not much of a fan of that. And the one that I saw, the robot girl, personally, I'm not really a fan of her design. So I'm kind of happy because that means for once I can save. I can save my my polychromes, and I can go for Mindscapes for my Evelyn later on, hopefully. But I mean, I know that some people really love them, and I think Kumo mentioned that he wants all 3 of the Angels of Delusions. How about you? And you said just Delsin earlier, so how about you, Delsin? Do you want all 3 of them? Well, I mean, there are only 2 that were remarketed, but you know, do you want the complete set? Or maybe just one of them or something. How Zani looking alike is the character I just sent you? Oh wait, you sent me a DM of a Zani lookalike? I need to see that. Oh god. She does look like Zani, Deidara. She does. And as much as I love Zani, I feel like Zani's boobs are already too big for my taste. Personally, I mean, if I met a girl who had boobs that big, I would still, and I liked her, it wouldn't change. But in an ideal world, I guess, or if I were to mold my ideal partner, Zani's boobs are too big already. And the character you sent, I don't know her name, but she has even bigger boobs. So that for me is too much. But she still looks good. Don't get me wrong, she still looks good. Skipping 2.6 character, don't interest me. Ah, well, okay, so we are in the same boat then. Saving for the eventual Ishuan rerun. Did she already get her first rerun? Or are we still waiting on that? I don't remember. Because if she hasn't had one, then she might have one soon. But if she has already had one, then it might... you might have to wait a bit.
Since then, I've been scouring every ruin, combing through every ancient tome, and now I've finally gotten some answers. As you know, Lemnian Hollow is deeply tied to the Creator, and I found an object in the Hollow that carries a trace of that same energy. I was planning to study this power, to find a way to counteract the Qingming Sword's effects, or to negate its connection with Xiaoguang. But before I could find anything, she had already... If the tomes are correct, then I can use the remnants of the Creator's power in that object to help my sister re-establish a connection with the outside world.
Okay. I mean, that would be good because she has lost her senses. Will that give her her memories back? I mean, to be fair, her memories are not exactly the most important part. They are important, don't get me wrong, they are important, but keeping her alive and her being able to live, I think is the first priority. If we can get her memories back, that would be ideal. But at the end of the day, just keeping her alive and giving her a decent life. No, not just keeping her alive so that she can be no offense for the word, but a vegetable, you know, they're just not being able to feel anything, to see anything, to hear anything. I don't feel like that's much of a life. I mean, that's opinion here that I'm sharing. That's my opinion. And even for her, I don't think the character of her would think of that as a life. So yeah, ideally we would try to save her. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention, thank you for the, well, I don't remember if I said thank you for the follow, Delsin, but thank you, number one. And number two, thanks to you, we reached our goal of 160 not subscribers. I wish, but no, followers. I'm getting a bit ahead of myself. No, yeah, we reached the goal of 160 followers, so thank you very much. And that means I have to update the thingy to get it to 170, I think, or something like that. I mean, there is one follower goal that is updated automatically by Twitch. There is another one that I have to update myself on Stream Elements, I think. It's complicated. But once again, thank you very much. Where was I at? There is one bigger one to see. Sure, why not? But it's not to my liking. I will say that. Huge boobs, like for instance, the character that you sent right before, the one that looks like Zani. It's too much, man. It's too unrealistic in the sense that 99% of women don't have boobs that big, you know? So some of the characters you've showed me seems to have boobs as big as Jufufu's whole body. You know, it just doesn't make sense to me. I mean, I'm sure there are women out there who exist with boobs that big and all that, but it is quite rare, I would say, probably. Sent a cool Miyabi fine art and the ZZZ channel. Wait, where is that? Oh god, I've seen some messages. Go again. Oh, Chip got his wait. What? Oh, no, that's not what I meant to do. Chip got his Ye Shunguang. Congrats, Chip. I don't know if you're still here or if you're asleep or whatnot, but congrats to you. Okay, Mihai, I saw what you sent, and not gonna lie, on that image, Miyabi's hot as fuck. There is no other way to put it. Miyabi is really hot on that fan art you sent. We're waiting? We're waiting, oh, for the Ye Shunguang, no, Yishuan rerun. Okay, so I'm guessing that she might get a rerun soon then. You might be in luck, hopefully. At least I hope so for you. And honestly, I wouldn't mind getting her Wenjin because I don't have it personally. If memories was the only price for the sword, time to chug caffeine and make more memories to burn. True, but unfortunately it is not the only price to pay. Question, is talking about leaks fine with you, or is that strictly a big no? It is a big no. I won't say the name of the person, but I've been spoiled before about things I did not want to know, so now we have enforced the rule that we do not talk about leaks whatsoever. Not anymore. So yeah, it is the rule. But yeah, I've been spoiled more than once, and it does bring but it's not really a pleasant feeling. Me, yes. I did not say who it was, Mihai. When was it? What do you mean? Being spoiled? Well, Mihai had spoiled me the Zani skin, for instance. He had spoiled me something else. I don't remember what the last one was that actually made me enforce the rule. He has also spoiled me the ending of Cyberpunk 2077. But before that, before I enforced the rule, but Cyberpunk is a different story. It's not against the rule because it's a different game and all of that. But Mihai has spoiled me quite a few things. So yeah, now we only talk about officially released stuff. But there was another one, which was pretty big. But I don't remember what it was now. They said call me William after because I'm gonna William Afton because I'm gonna put a child in that robot. What? Who said that? When? Who? What? Kumo? What the fuck? Naff purple guy. Oh, I've never played Five Nights at Freddy's. And I've never watched playthroughs or stuff like that, so I know very little about it. So I'm sorry I didn't get the reference there. Technically, you haven't heard the thing I mentioned yet, so I can't spoil you on that. You haven't heard the thing I mentioned yet, so I can't spoil you on that. I don't know what that means. That broke my brain a little, Sparta. So it in Arya's drip marketing comment section. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. They want to put what do you call that? They want to put babies into the robot. May I ask, how exactly do they intend to do that? Because as far as I know, that's not how robots work. But you know, and who is William Afton? Oh, I guess he's the purple guy. And he shoves children into robots. Just for fun, I guess? Is there a reason why William Afton shoves children into robots? Like, why? The last time I leaked something that made you really enforce the rule is that I accidentally leaked you that Columbina is playable. Yep, that would be it. Psychopathic criminal. Okay, I suppose that's good enough reason.
However, this power is unstable. It requires a guide with pure and sufficient resolve to act as a bridge in order to feed it into her consciousness. With one wrong move, and both minds could be torn apart by the overload.
Uh-huh. When you say pure, does that mean Wise needs to be a virgin? Do you guys think Wise is a that's a good question. Huh. Do you guys think the siblings have sex lives? Because they are adults, right? But at the same time, they seem to be very focused on their works as proxies and their life, you know, not their life, but their search for Carol Arena and all of that. So I wonder if they actually, you know, have relationships outside. Because they seem to be the type to be really indoors people, you know what I mean? Incest, no Kumo. Immediate nope. We've already talked about the Wincest, but we do not do that here. We do not do that here. You can have your own headcanon, Kumo, that's fine. But, I mean, I guess maybe some of the agents that we meet. Maybe. Huh. But it's kind of hard, honestly, with all the HoYoVerse characters, or all HoYoVerse protagonists, and I'm not talking about Tears of Themis because I know nothing about that game, but I'm mainly talking about Wise and Belle, Ether and Lumine, Stell and Kalis, etc. For me, it's kind of hard to see them in that kind of relationship, you know? Azure Lane is the proof that you can add fan service in the fan service. Yes, Azure Lane's fan service is quite high. I will say it has not reached the level of Nikkei, in my opinion. At least not in terms of size, I think. But in terms of outfits, I don't know enough about the outfits of Nikkei, so never mind. I retract my statement. Trigger is in the ceiling above Wise's room and Vivian is below Belle's bed. Yeah, but that means that that means that Trigger and Vivian are out of the question. They are out of the running, right? So who would actually have that kind of special relationship with our protagonist then? Because maybe Jane. I think Jane would be up for a one-night stand. I mean, maybe she's just playing flirty, but she's not actually the type to commit. I'm not sure. Wincest, maybe not. An orgy, possible. Stell and Kalis having a sex life is like nigh on impossible. Yeah, like I said, for me, Stell and Kalis are too dumb. Like, they wouldn't even understand what sex is or what a relationship is. At least that's the feeling I have when I watch them. It will sound weird to say this, but I want hangout events with our sibling. Now hear me out, I find it extremely weird that we as siblings can't hang out together in the game. Honestly, that's not weird to me. I agree with you, Mihai. I would love to have hangout events with Belle. To get to know our sister, because she's our fucking sister, right? Not our... Okay, remove the fucking part. It was just an emphasize... it was just meant to emphasize the part that she's a sister, not the fact that we're fucking our sister. My bad. She's our sister, right? So we should get to know her. We should know her. So I 100% agree with you. Hangout events with Belle would be awesome. Miyabi, Alice, Astra? Alice? Really? You think Alice would be the type to... because she seems really shy. I mean, that doesn't mean she wouldn't, of course, but... it feels like she wouldn't be on my #1 or top 3 list of characters who would actually go for it with Wise. Astra, why not? Why not? Miyabi, I don't see it as a one-night stand. I think Miyabi might be, what'd you call that? She might be more long-term commitment, probably. At least that's how I feel about it in terms of like who she is as a character, but I could be wrong. 1,000 to 4,000 years with Cyrene. You want to feed the Wincest route? No! No, the hangout events are purely platonic between Wise and Belle. Stell and Kalis would be fucked instead of being the fuckers. Probably, yeah. In a sense, Wise and Belle are very similar, just one has boobs and the other one doesn't. I somewhat disagree. I do feel like Wise and Belle have distinct personalities. They have a lot of similarities as well, yes, but I still feel like they have distinct personalities. They have differences. Shy people are the freakiest. Some. Ye Shunguang obviously too. Yeah, I think Ye Shunguang is kind of being sold to us as our new waifu, so I think... but in Ye Shunguang's case, it would be more of a committed relationship than a one-night stand. Alice, you can't grab a Thyran lady tail, that is so rude, but maybe in somewhere private. Oh, did she say that at some point? I don't actually remember. The shy ones are the horniest ones. I knew a nerdy girl in 8th grade. I don't remember what age grade is. I mean, I don't remember what age that is. Who was really shy but was heavily into BDSM. I mean, like, to me, it's kind of like when Sparta mentioned... I don't remember if it was crazy people or religious people. No, I think he mentioned crazy people. Yes, there is the stereotype that crazy people or shy people... Well, crazy people, you have the most amazing sex with them, and shy people are the... what do you call that? The freakiest, but religious? Okay, religious, my bad. But the fact... but I feel like it is a stereotype. I'm not saying that it is wrong in the sense that none of these people are what they are described as, but... I don't know if that is actually the rule or if it is just a stereotype that we tend to hear because it's kind of funny and because of the contrast. Seed or Orphe probably too. Oh god, no, not Seed. Oh god, no. Please don't mind me, Kumo. This has nothing to do against you, but I will delete your message. I do not wish to see Seed in this type. No, I don't like Seed. I don't like Seed. I genuinely don't like Seed as a character. I mean, I like her as a character, she's interesting, but I don't like her personality and the way she speaks. It creeps me out, so I refuse. Manato? I think Manato would be a committed relationship. I think Manato is husband material. My ex was religious, she was freaky, yeah. It's the stifling nature. Brother, I grew up in a religious household, but in my case, I have Roma instead of bedroom freakiness. Yeah, I mean, technically same. In my case, it's a bit more complicated, and I don't want to get into all of that right now. But in my opinion, it still depends, right? Not everyone will fit the stereotype. Orphe, I don't know. Orphe, I don't know either. And how do you exactly have a relationship with Orphe when, what's her face? Magus? I think, yeah, the tail. The tail is called Magus, right? How do you have a relationship with Orphe when the tail is constantly attached to you, to her, sorry, and is rude to you? No? Hear me out, Ben. I think Ben would be a husband material as well. I don't think he'd... I don't know if Wise would go for it. Belle might, I think. It's just a gut feeling that I have given their personalities. Not sure about Wise, but I think Belle might with Ben. Why not? Yidari for sure. You know what? What I find weird about Yidari is that I feel like Yidari is also very flirty and she has very strange things she says, and yet at the same time she has a kind of innocence sometimes that I find kind of endearing, but also it contrasts with the flirtiness of her all. What about Tail? Why we giving shit to Tail? Do you mean Tail, the Huohuo's tail? Yeah, no, I don't want to have a relationship with Huohuo. She's a child. I wasn't even thinking about her. We were talking about Magus and Orphe. You're going at it with Orphe, and Magus is whispering tips into your ear. Would she actually give us tips, or would she just be rude to us? I feel like it would be really hard to concentrate with her just talking to us. Especially with her voice, not gonna lie, but Magus's voice is not really that sexy. For the 400 seconds time... Huohuo is a hag? No, she's not. She's not, she is actually a child. If I recall correctly, she's not that old. At least mentally speaking. Mentally speaking, she's a child. The way she behaves, she's a child. Or a teenager at best. Whispering rude tips in your ear. Well, I'd rather not have that, not gonna lie. I mean, Magus is rude, but she does care. Sure. But altogether, I would rather not have her, in the room. Magus, I mean. I'd rather... Orphe, why not? She's quite a cute character, but yeah. She's like 14 to 15 mentally, yeah. Is older than Fugue? Well, according to what Sparta said, no, because Fugue is a full-grown adult. How would dating Orphe work when she carries her mom everywhere? Yeah, that is my point, Accelerator. I agree with you there. I've never had an issue with my mother-in-laws? Mothers-in-law? How do you say that in plural? Oh. Anyway, I've never had issues with the mothers of my exes, I think. Let me think. Nah, not really. No, I got along with them more or less. Some of them were nicer than others, but anyway, I've never really had an issue with them. But I wouldn't want them to hang out with me and my partner all the time, you know?
My body has already been linked to the Creator once. If I attempt to use their power again, I fear it may put Xiaoguang at risk.
Does that mean you want me to link to the Creator? Well, guys, I think we found Wise's partner. We're about to get hooked to the Creator, or something.
So, only you can be the guide.
In Foxian, they're both young? Fugue is an adult physically, sure, but remember that Tail Ignamar did some damage to Huohuo. Yeah, but even then, Fugue is actually an adult, whereas Huohuo is not. Right? Huohuo is not, like, old. It's not just about her body size, it's just about the fact that she's still quite young.
I need to think about it. Why not ask someone else from Yunkui Summit?
I don't think Yunkui Summit would welcome me right now. I made sure to avoid them on my way here.
Yes, and please avoid Lu Hanzhou. He has it out for you, and I feel like Ye Shunguang would probably be helpful with Ye Shunguang's situation, so we don't need Lu Henzhou coming up and fucking up everything for us. Because so far, that guy has been utterly useless, Lu Henzhou. Aside from pissing me off, he has done nothing useful. Hyacinth? Oh no, Hyacinth to me is a child. No. She looks too much like a child. Hyacinth is out of the competition straight away. And wait, guys, we were talking about Wise and Belle. They don't know... they don't know Fugue or Hyacinth or anything like that. We were talking about Wise and Belle. Bruh, she's just short. Is she? Is it a Jufufu situation again? Well, I guess it's... In that case, I will just say not my... well, I can't really say that. My last ex was relatively short. But she didn't look like a child. I mean, to be fair, anime characters all look like children or all look younger than they actually are. Well, yeah. Yes, she's just very short. Okay. I didn't know that about Hyacinth. I don't know much about Hyacinth. I was more interested in Fat Fuck than I was in Hyacinth. Fat Fuck is too cute. I love the little sounds Fat Fuck makes.
There's another story behind this. I'll tell you when we get the chance.
Little Ika. Her name is Little Ika, I know. The Grove is like a college. Yeah, you're right, it is a college, so she is a university student. You don't want to see that section of HSR of NSFW. I want to keep Hyacinth right over there. Yeah, no, I don't want to see NSFW of Hyacinth, please. Do not send me that. I own Hyacinth and she's thicker than you think for her size. I did not want to know that. I have Hyacinth as well, and I do play her. But I did not want to know that. I did not look at her that way. Like I said, I'm more interested in Little Ika. Little Ika is too cute. Will Aglaya seduce MC? Aglaya could seduce anyone and their mother and their father, their grandfather, their Aglaya, are you kidding me, Deidara? Is that even a question? Aglaya can seduce anyone. Have you seen that woman? Have you heard her voice? That woman is like... She is... Wait, I should even start with that. She is the Chrysos heir of romance. She's the Chrysos heir of romance, for God's sakes. Girl can seduce anyone, except Anaxa, I suppose, but Anaxa is an asshole, Kumo. He has the personality of an asshole. So it's not her fault. That's on him. But will she be up to it? If you mean, is she able to? Yes. Would she want to? I think it depends on who it is. Age's whole shtick is that she's the demigod of romance. She literally can seduce anyone. Yeah. I mean, I don't know about Anaxa, because Anaxa is really a contrarian. You know what I mean? Anaxa probably already seduced. He just does her in secret. God damn it. That could be the truth. I cannot confirm nor deny. I do not know.
Regardless, what I'm going to reveal to you may be rather shocking. But I promise it is the truth.
I am prepared to be shocked.
Junior Wise, you're the only one I can trust right now.
Was that supposed to be shocking? I'm the only one who's willing to help you, I think, at this point. Let's call it what it is. I'm the only one who's willing to help you.
My sister's life is at stake here. I hope... No. I beg you to make the right choice.
I mean, I'll do anything I can to save her, as long as it's not committing suicide myself, because, I mean, I don't particularly want to die, but, you know, I still have my mom to find. But I will try everything else, that's for sure.
I'm heading into Lemnian Hollow next to test that object's power. Once you've made your decision, come find me. I'll be waiting.
Senior Ye leaves. Not long after, Lockspring walks out from the shadows. Seems like it heard everything. Oh, it heard. Okay, Lockspring. For some reason, I had Lu Henzhou in my mind, and I was like, oh god, not him. But no, it's the Bangbu. But didn't reveal itself for some reason. So Lockspring was spying on us. Aha. And wait, a message from Sparta was caught by auto-moderation. Let me see. Phaethon would ignore her advances because he's a dense bastard. He can be a bit dense, but there is also Maidemos in Phaethon's life. That's the thing. There is also Maidemos. And the bath they take together. And my personal headcanon, even though it's not entirely working, is Cyrene with Phaethon. I want the childhood friends to end up together. I know it won't happen, and I know it's just my personal headcanon, but yeah, for me, Phaethon and Cyrene belong together. But it's really purely personal headcanon there. Anaxa is a tsundere towards Aglaya. Yeah, he kind of is. Hence why I don't like him. I don't like tsunderes. No, it is straight up Anaxa's wheelhouse that he would fuck Aglaya in secret. It would be in line with his blasphemy towards the gods. Sure, I guess. The denseness helped Phaethon damage Nanook. True. Best shape Iron Tomb X Noose? That's a toxic relationship. Oh, you know what? Since we are talking about toxic relationship, I loved the relationship between Constance and Black Swan. Come on. Constance and Black Swan. That is the best toxic relationship I've seen in Honkai Star Rail. I loved it. I absolutely loved it. Oh, wait. I'm in the wrong window again. There we go. Just as you're about to ask, Xiaoguang seems to notice something and starts to mumble.
It's so dark here. And so cold. And I can't see anything. Can't hear anything. Can't feel anything at all.
That must be an awful thing to experience. Not being able to see, hear, feel, or nothing, like not being able to experience anything of the outside world. I mean, she said herself that it was scary at some point. She was a tiny bit scary, but although she was, it was more of an understatement on her part. But yeah, I feel like this must be an extremely terrifying experience for her. Empress Herta, my Iron Tomb can't be this. God damn it. I mean, that's because you say that, Sparta, because that Iron Tomb fan art you sent me looked more like Herta than it looked like Iron Tomb. Iron Tomb itself is not that cute. So wait, if Dylan's ring enlarged, whatever... Yes, Kumo, I had that same thought. I will read through the entire comment. So if Dylan's ring enlarges whatever she puts through it, what if she... And then you can finish the sentence with your imagination. I thought of the same thing. I did not say it, but I thought about it. But yes, that would be interesting, is all I would say. Although I would wager you would want to calibrate the ring that she uses, right? Because if things get too big, then they stop working, you know? I said what needed to be said. Was it necessary and needed? I don't know. But it is an interesting thought, is all I'll say. Nerve joking, wife is suffering, Firefly situation? I guess the symptoms are somewhat similar. Can someone refresh me on the symptoms of the entropy loss syndrome of Firefly? Because I feel like I may not remember enough there. Yep, it's pretty fucking horrible. Yeah. I would probably say that it is. I mean, I would assume. I've never been through something like this myself. I would imagine that I would not like it at all. Giant milkshakes? I wasn't thinking about milkshakes. I was thinking about her using her ring on someone else, if you catch my drift, Accelerator. If, you know, for some people size matter, right? Well, apparently she can control the size, so there is that. Do we know where she got her rings, her ring things? Because I have no idea what they are. Do we know where she got them from? The ring things that Dylan uses? Give me a minute, Fleur de Lis is kicking my ass. Good luck to you, Sparta, with Fleur de Lis. And I hope you enjoy the ass kicking.
Junior, brother, everyone, where are you? I don't want to be alone.
Bruh. The voice actress is amazing here. She sounds really scared and sad at the same time. Wise, what are you waiting for? Try to hug her. Girl needs a massive hug. And it's a platonic hug that I'm talking right now, right? But yeah, she needs a hug.
She's been like this all the time lately, as if trapped in some sort of illusion.
I'm fairly certain she wouldn't even feel the hug, but I don't know. It's worth a try, you know.
Are you going to trust what Ye Shunguang said?
Honestly, from everything we've seen, while Ye Shunguang might not have gone through the official channels to enact his plans, I don't think we have a reason to distrust him, especially in regards to his sister. I think the dude genuinely loves his sister and cares about her, so he would do anything to save her. Though I may wonder if he would be willing to sacrifice us to save her. That, I think he might be willing to do that trade. Do you think Shunguang is a siscon? I hope not. I hope not. He does seem to love his sister very much, which is really cute. And I hope it stops at that. I hope he doesn't turn out to be... Have you guys seen the Irregular at Magic High School? The anime, The Irregular at Magic High School. There is a... It's not a siscon, it's a brocon, and holy fox, goddamn. Like, the anime is really interesting, the fight scenes are cool and shit, but holy shit, the relationship between the two main characters who happen to be siblings. And even, it's actually quite funny, but Alejandro Saab, or also known as Sayu VTuber, the voice actor for Anton in ZZZ, Jing Yuan in HSR, Sino in Genshin. Anyway, you guys know who Sayu is, right? Even he said he was doing some kind of a podcast with Amalie, if I recall correctly, and even he said that one of the most awkward lines he's ever had to say was in that anime, The Irregular at Magic High, because he's the one voicing the main character. He's the one voicing the brother. And the relationship between the two of these two characters is it's full-on Wincest. I mean, I don't think there has been physical activity between the two, as far as I can tell, but they are this close to becoming the Lannisters from Game of Thrones. Really, in my mind, they are this close to becoming the Lannisters. It's yeah. Anyway. Hopefully, Shunguang is not that way, but it does feel weird. I love how I asked the question if Shunguang would sacrifice us or not, and Sparta said, I doubt that, and Accelerator said he totally would. Also, entropy loss syndrome is basically Firefly breaking down on a molecular level, so it's even worse than what Shunguang is going through. I mean, technically speaking, it is what will happen to Shunguang as well eventually. It starts with memories, then it drains the life force, and then she just dies. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, both die, right? Although I don't know which one would be more painful. That, I think, is kind of up for debates, I suppose. Fun fact, Lighter's EN voice... VA voices Kazuha in Rent-A-Girl. Oh no. I mean, Firefly has to live in a pod or her suit. True, at the very least, she has a way to slow things down, whereas Ye Shunguang doesn't. And I did not know, what is his name? Alex Lee? I still don't know how to pronounce his name, even though I love his voice. Lighter's VA. He's also Siren in AFK Journey. He's also, of course, Song Jinwoo in Solo Leveling. I didn't know he voiced someone in Rent a Girlfriend. I've never watched Rent a Girlfriend because, not gonna lie, I don't want to watch that anime. But I really, really love Alex. He's a very talented voice actor. The way he voices Song Jinwoo in Solo Leveling, I really love his voice, and I love his voice as Lighter as well. Bro is awesome. I do find it sad that he's in Rent a Girlfriend because I've heard rumors about that anime. It doesn't make me want to watch it. Firefly is stuck in the pod for 1, and if she's outside long enough, she straight up evaporates. Basically, if I recall correctly, her suit also functions like the pod, but the pod is better for emergencies, like she's in now, basically, but she hates being constantly inside Sam. But at the very least, she has the option of going into the pod. I understand that she may hate it, right? But she has a way to sustain her life, right? Ye Shunguang, not so much. At least if I understand the parallel correctly. Rent a cock? I don't know the full details of the story in there, but from my understanding, it's like people tend to say it's one of the worst romance ever. Like the characters are shit, no one is likable and stuff like that. So I'm like, would you constantly want to be in your war suit? No, I wouldn't. But at the same time, at least she could live something through the war suit. Ye Shunguang right now she lives nothing. She has nothing. She can't even feel the touch of Wise or anything, right? She does not have the option of living inside the war suit. I'm not saying it's an ideal option. Far from it. I understand it is probably very restrictive in what you can do and stuff like that. But at least you can do something, you know? It's its own kind of torture. I suppose so, but I still feel like there is more freedom being inside of a warsuit than basically being senseless. And not in the sense that she's dumb, but in the sense that she is deprived of all sensory sensory capacities. I don't know how to end that sentence, but I think you guys understand what I'm trying to say. I trust him.
I trust him. From the time we've spent together, he doesn't seem like a bad person. And he's Xiaoguang's older brother. He wouldn't want to hurt her.
Yeah, I think that was the right answer. There is no right or wrong answer there. But I think the answer of trusting him fits Wise better, because I think Wise could relate to Ye Shunguang, because Wise has a sister as well, right? And I think, even though we have never really seen Belle being that much in danger, I mean, there was that one time when she was stuck in a hollow, but other than that, Belle has never really been in danger. But I think Wise and Belle would do anything to protect each other. I think they would probably act just like Ye Shunguang if it came to that, in order to protect each other. So I feel like Wise could relate to what is going through Ye Shunguang's mind. Well, to be frank, if she's in a warsuit, she can't really be friendly with anyone. Oh, if you're talking about that type of friendliness, I mean, it depends how the suit is designed. It depends how the suit is designed, because it reminds me of actors who portray superheroes. And there was an interview with Ben Affleck, who played Batman, and he explained that one day he encountered Christian Bale by accident, who also played Batman previously. He encountered him randomly in a shop, and they started talking, and Christian Bale gave him a piece of advice, and it was basically, Ben, insist that the prop makers and the ones who would design the suit insist that they add a zipper to your suit so you can go to the restroom, because Christian Bale had done 3 movies without a zipper in the suit, which probably was really a pain for him. So that was his advice. To get back to Firefly's point, depending on how the suit is designed, you know, friendliness may be allowed. Maybe. That might... Oh, and they can't exactly make Sam into feminine shape. True. She's less cute as Sam. That is true. That might make a little better for Firefly. Could Glamoth Empire is long gone? The suit stays on during... Hey, you know what? While I said that the suit is not as cute as regular Firefly, for some it might be a kink indeed. They would have to do a lot of research on the Sam suits. We don't know whether or not there is a zipper in Sam suits, right? We don't know that. So there might already be one. Or maybe they would have to do research and modify it themselves. Either one is possible. I don't think Hoyo ever said anything about a zipper in Sam suits.
Good intentions don't always make for effective methods.
True, that is true.
Sometimes, people's good intentions can lead to people getting hurt. Of course, I'm not questioning your decision. It's just... maybe we should be a bit more cautious.
I mean, you say that, but I've known Ye Shunguang longer than I've known you, Lockspring. No offense. But if we're talking about being cautious, I don't really know you, man. I mean, you're not even a man. Once again, no offense, but you're a bamboo. I would love to have Banyue as a grandpa. Honestly, I think Banyue would be an awesome grandpa. Or, I mean, I think he still has some work to get through within his own mind, you know. He's still working through some stuff, but I think eventually he could be an awesome grandpa. If you want to make a Sam suit with tits, you'll have to modify the Sam suit. Oh, okay, you were talking about the feminine Sam suit. I thought you were talking about the zipper, because the zipper we don't know, but the feminine Sam suit we know for a fact it doesn't really exist. And change the voice of it. Ah, yeah, because I don't think Sam's voice is very sexy. It's very badass, but I don't think it's the voice you want to hear during sexy. Once again, I suppose for some people it may be a kink.
I think this is already the most cautious choice available to us.
Labubu is here! Oh, and hello Kiwi! Welcome to the stream! Just as we see Labubu on screen, although I'm kind of halfway hiding the Labubu. Hello, welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing, Kiwi? Hello, Kiwi. Hello, Zav. Hello, Scarlet. Hello, well, I was going to say hello, Kumo again. Well, hello, Kumo. Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you guys doing? Aha! And today, my streamer bot is working, so I should be able to do this properly. Yeah. Ta-da! Sorry, it's because yesterday my streamer bot was down, so I had no access to my sound alerts, my commands, or nothing was working. Anyway, hello and welcome in everyone. I hope you guys are doing well. For those of you who I may have not seen yet, this is actually the perfect time for this sound alert. I wish you all a happy new year. For those of you who I may not have seen yesterday or the day before, happy new year to you. I hope you guys are having a good start to the year. Sorry, Toothless kind of rotted my brain for a second there. We did ZZZ, had to spend 160 wishes, but ended up getting Horse Girl and Weapon, okay. And in the most roller coaster way possible. Oh god, did you win the... I mean, with 160 polls spent, I would assume that you got you won both 50-50s and 75-25, right? Hopefully. But congrats on your Horse Girl. How is the horns? Do you like playing the horns? And I saw earlier that you were playing ZZZ. I mean, the shout out said as much, but I wanted to be there for your first stream back of the year, but I fell asleep before you started your stream. So I was kind of disappointed. And I woke up like 15 minutes before starting mine, so I was like, fuck. But yeah, I saw you were you were doing some ZZZ. But how far did you get into the story? Because just spoiler alert, I am doing the story right now. just so you know. And I think I'm at the 3rd commission. I don't remember what the name of it was. But yeah, just saying that. Also, new shield defense sucks ass. I kind of agree, yes. I managed to clear it, but honestly, I did not enjoy it. I preferred the old shield defense. Plus, having to use 3 teams... I mean, I suppose we already used 3 teams for Deadly Assault, but I still feel... Yeah, I agree with you, Kiwi. I'm not really a fan of the new shield defense, but I guess it's too late, right? I mean, we can still complain about it. Maybe they'll change it a bit, but... Yeah, I didn't like it. It did require me to shuffle my teams around in order to clear it. But the worst part is, and I've said it before, but my Honse girl is not properly built, and yet I've managed to actually clear it with her when I was struggling with other teams. So it's kind of insane how powerful she is. We lost to the cat at Harpy. Oh, Nekomata. Ah, well. You know what? The only there is only one good thing I can say about Nekomata, and it's is that her Agent Stories cover, you know, the artwork on her cover, she's hot. That's the only good thing I have to say about Nekomata. Is the artwork on her Agent Story on there, she looks hot. And then we had to go to another hard pity to get her. Oh man. And then the weapon came home in like 4 extra random pulls. Okay, so at least the weapons, the Wenjin went really well. But yeah, the cat hurts, right? The whole kill the boss, but not too fast, otherwise the boss dies before you have enough points. Bit sucks. Yeah, I don't understand how the point system works. It's a pain. Because no matter what team I was using, I was able to kill the boss easily enough. I still had plenty of time left. But yeah, I don't know how the point system works. And the problem is, you get your rewards because of the points. So how do you do this? So yeah, I was killing the boss, but it was for the last boss, the 3rd one that I had, what do you call that? I had issues with because I didn't really have a proper team to face it, and then I moved my Evelyn team to do it, and it worked. But yeah, I don't like it. I don't understand how they thought that'd be fun for anyone. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know either. It's just it just feels more tedious, is what I'll say. It feels more tedious than fun, at least to me. Dealing damage was the score multiplier high. With the score multiplier high, gives points. And also doing the stage mechanics gives performance points. Yeah, no, I got the performance points without issue. I got 5,000 performance points each time, I think. No, maybe there was one time where I got 4,800, but that's fine, right? But the dealing damage, that's the part I don't understand. How can you deal more damage to a boss? Like, okay, how do I explain this? Because I genuinely do not understand how it works. Because like, let's say your boss has 100 HP. The maximum amount of damage you can do to the boss is 100 HP. So how can you do more damage to the boss in order to get more point? Like, does the HP of the boss change? Like, because like, that's the part I don't understand. Because every time I killed the boss, but my damage points were different. How can that be? You just have to deal as much damage as you can in the first minute 20 seconds before the score starts deteriorating. Oh, fuck that. Fuck that, because they don't just give us bosses to fight. We had, what do you call that? We had 1 or 2 waves of, what do you call that? We had 1 or 2 waves of enemies before the boss. I mean, the waves were not difficult, for sure, but that feels like an artificial stretch of that timer. Fuck that. Nah, I really don't like it. It's too bad because with everything, of all the games, I always considered ZZZ's endgame to be my favorite, but the new Shield Defense is not to my liking. Wait, I missed a few messages. Plus, Shield lost its own identity now. It feels like DA with bad extra steps. I agree. Shield Defense did not need a what you call that? A point system like Deadly Assault. I don't see why they did that, which is totally fine. Glad for you, not trying to yuck you. Oh right, yeah, Kumo. If you like it, don't be deterred by us not liking it. Opinions are opinions, and video games are video games. They are meant to entertain you, and some video games might entertain you, some video games might not. Here we're talking about a game mode specifically. It's absolutely fine to like it or not. Owl and me, lady with math flying by meme? Oh, yes. Yeah, I did not understand. But that's because, but now we know. Basically, the multiplier is higher at the start of the fight, and that is how you deal more damage to the boss. Because otherwise it would have been, mathematically, in my mind, it didn't work. But with that knowledge in mind, the fact that there is, what do you call that? A multiplier that changes throughout time, that makes more sense now. I don't like those game modes with immortal bosses and you have to fight endlessly. They're not immortal, because you can kill them. In Shield Defense, even I can kill them. Even in Deadly Assault, you can kill the boss. You can get 60,000 points in that game mode, and you can kill the boss. Usually, it requires heavy investment, like really heavy investment to get those 60,000 points, but it is doable. Like for instance, Swevy, you know Swevy, he oftentimes goes for 60,000 points in Deadly Assault. So it is doable, it is not completely impossible to kill the boss. But yeah, I'll lurk for story reason, but much love. Thank you very much for the raid. I think I forgot to say that. But thank you very much for the raid. Happy lurking to you, take care of yourself, if you need to eat or stuff like that. Bon appetit to you, enjoy the rest of your day, and yes, spoiler warning to anyone who was on Kiwi's stream. I mean, to be fair, I yap a lot, so she might have caught up to me in terms of story, I don't know. But right now we are in the 3rd commission of the main story for 2.5, so if you do not want to be spoiled, I can't help you. Because I am going to proceed with the story. But yeah, just a fair warning to all of you. But much love to you as well, Kiwi. With the last 2 minutes, it's a 1x score multiplier. You want not save resources against the mobs. Okay, so you want to kill things. Okay, I see. I'm personally still not a fan. I do appreciate the explanation. Thank you, Kumo, for giving me the explanation, because that helps me understand how the game mode works. I still am not really a fan, but it is what it is, and I'll try my best to complete it as usual. You know, it's kind of like, you know, Imaginarium Theater. Oh fuck, I forgot Imaginarium Theater reset. Actually, I forgot to do it. Well, point is, I really do not like Imaginarium Theater in Genshin Impact, but I will still do it for, number one, my ego. I've been able to clear all the endgames in all of the games that I play for a while now, so my ego does not allow me to not clear the endgame. And that's a stupid reason, but it is one of the reasons. Number 2, the rewards. I do want the rewards. And number 3, habit, I guess. I mean, I do have fun with some game modes, but like, for instance, Imaginarium Theater, I really don't like it. You know, over time, it's just become more and more tedious, especially with the new restrictions of characters with lunar damage. It's like, it's so, what do you call that? So restrictive, you can only form some teams being able to take advantage of that, and outside of it, the whole, like, for instance, sometimes we got a an overload reset of Imaginarium Theater, and back then, the only team where overload made sense was with Chevreuse. You can use her twice. You have 12 fights. What the fuck am I supposed to do with the rest, the 10 other fights? How am I supposed to beat anything, you know? Or maybe we only had 8 fights back then, or no, 10 in total and 8 or something, but you know what I mean, right? So what the fuck am I supposed to do with overload? I mean, I guess they do give us buffs, but the teams we play make no sense whatsoever because it's random shit. Yeah, I hate randomness. I hate RNG in endgame modes. But it is what it is. I have to accept it the way it is. I can complain all I want. I doubt they are going to change it. I'm sitting at an A rank on Shield Defense 5, but I'm getting closer to S rank. It's manual, mainly due to me just being bad. But that's the thing. That's why I dislike RNG, because you can't do shit about RNG, right? But if you're bad at the game, you can improve. I mean, like I said that I am clearing all the endgame contents in all the games that I play right now, but I wasn't always able to. Number 1, I had to level up my characters, build my characters, etc. And for the games that require player skill, like ZZZ or Wuthering Waves, etc., I learned how to play the characters and all of that. It took time to progress, but I eventually managed to progress to the point where I'm able to do it.
Spada_4 says, oh yeah, Owl. Experience the Paths Volume 5 is out. You could shove some songs in if you want.
Experience the Paths Volume 5. What is that? Is that like the name of the album for HSR OSTs or something? I'm not really sure. I cleared Anomaly Arbitration on like normal, so I'm very happy with that. What do you mean on like normal? There is no normal mode for Anomaly Arbitration, you just get stars, right? If you manage to beat the bosses faster. But the thing with Anomaly Arbitration, it's basically whale bait, right? Same thing with Stygian Onslaught, right? Those are whale baits, so it's normal that you can't fully clear it unless you are heavily invested in the very specific characters you need for the game mode. Getting S rank on Jester this Shield Defense is a pain. With Drain this run because of those damn robot mobs. The Jester was there? I don't even remember him. I know what monster you're talking about. I know what Ethereal you're talking about. But he was in the Shield Defense? I don't even remember the bosses that I fought. To be fair, I fought them last week, and then I fought only the first and second boss, and third boss, sorry, today. Jester is second boss. Okay, so I completed it last week, and I didn't touch that team. I didn't have to change anything with that team, so I forgo. I used Miyabi, Yuzuha, and Alice for that boss, if that helps you. I don't know. It's Blighted mode. You can do after beating that king in check. Oh, okay, yeah, no, I've never even tried that, because I don't see the point. I don't think my account could do anything with that. Experience the Path is the OST Between Planets. Okay, that's the World album. Allegory of the Rave is Emphorius. Huh, okay. I'll try to look them up. Let me note this down, because otherwise... no, you know what? Let me note this down in the song request. HSR L Allegory of Zurav, Rave, and what was it? Experience the paths. Experience the paths. Volume 5. If you have specific songs you wish to request, feel free to drop them in the song request channel on Discord, because otherwise I will try to look through all the songs, and I will look up which one... I mean, theoretically, I shouldn't have a problem with HoYo songs, but, well, technically speaking, I have had issues with HoYo songs and copyright claim before, but YouTube sucks. So there is that. The YouTube system sucks. That's how I should put it. But yeah, if you have specific songs you have in mind, Sparta, feel free to drop them. Otherwise, I will look them up myself, all of them, to see which one I find nice. But that would probably take me more time, which means that it would delay when we would actually get the songs onto the playlist. Because I don't exactly know when I'll be able to check them one by one. But I will. I will. The only one I have in mind is Fables Part 2. Could you just write it down quick in the Discord server, please? That way I keep track of what people want, and I can... because usually when people ask something, then I leave a little thumbs up or thumbs down, depending on what you call that, on whether or not I was able to implement whatever they were asking for. So it helps me keep track of the tasks I need to do. I could probably do it with my 12 cast Evernight team. 12 cast. That sounds high. I never really what do you call that? I never really got into the whole cost system, you know, 1.1 cost is one character, one premium character, etc. I never really got into that mindset, I guess, so I don't really have a point of reference for it, but I'm guessing that 12 cost is somewhat high. I mean, that's 4 characters, 4 premium characters plus their weapons. That would be 8, so you have Eidolons on them. E2 S1 Evernight, E1 S1 Sarini, E1 S1 Hyacinth, and E1 S0 Tribi. Okay, yeah, that is a team. That is a team of all times. One of the best teams of all times. And thank you, Sparta, for doing what I asked. Thank you very much.
Miss Zhao, you're back.
Yes, Labubu is back.
Yes.
Yay!
The situation with Krampus has been dealt with, so I rushed back to check on things. And sure enough, you were in trouble.
By the way, guys, whenever we get the chance and we play Zhao again, or regardless of what character we may play, you will see me run around as Zhao and let her fall flat on her ass like she does, because I love that animation and it makes me laugh. And you will see me laugh like a dumbass at that animation again. I'm sorry in advance, but I love that animation.
Proxy, based on the current situation, I think Ye Shunguang can be trusted.
Ah, okay, it is reassuring that even a person like Zhao, who is very cautious and very calculating, thinks that Ye Shunguang can be trusted.
Since he went that far for Ye Shunguang before, I'm sure there's a reason behind his plan. As for Yunkui Summit, Ye Shunguang is still nowhere to be found.
Where is Shifu?
For us, taking this gamble might be our last and best option.
Yeah, I feel the same. Things are really dire right now, and there's still no word from Yishuan Shifu. But we have to do something.
Well, yeah, we do have to do something, right? Because it's either we do something and try something, or we just let Ye Shunguang die and first probably be terrified of what's happening to her. Well, technically nothing is happening to her, in the sense that she experiences nothing, but I think that experiencing nothingness is not really fun, right? We talked about it. Could have gotten E2 Sireni, but I couldn't scrounge up enough pulls in time. Ah, fair enough. I was extremely lucky with Sireni. I thought I would get her just E0 S1, but I managed to get her E2 S1 because we we got 2 Sirenes in one temple, and after that I decided, fuck it, we're going for E2. And I love Sirene, so I'm so happy that I managed to get E2 Sirene. And E2 Sirene with my E2 Phaethon, they are something. Let me tell you, they are something. And I love that team. I mean, those are my favorite characters in the entire game, Phaethon and Sirene. And like I said before, I ship them together, so the fact that I can play the 2 of them in the same team is like, it's just awesome, you know. Highest number I've ever hit with Evernight in endgame is like 6.2 million? Holy shit. Oh wait. Because usually with my Phaethon, wait, no, because my point of reference is just farming. But I don't know if there is a buff or not in where I'm farming, so I don't know if I can really compare. Never mind, Nightfalls is another one, but I'll drop it in the request. Thank you! I will take a look at your requests. It might take me a day or 2 at most, but usually, you know, I will do it. To be fair, E2 Evernight is a DPS. E0 is a DPS too? Yeah, no, I would probably say she's more of a sub-DPS at E0. At least to me, that's what she feels like, because I have her at E0, and she's a sub-DPS for me. She's a good sub-DPS, don't get me wrong, but she's still a sub-DPS. Like, my cast race does way more damage than my Evernight. She's not even remotely as much of a DPS at E0. Yeah, I would agree with you on that. Especially because Eidolons, especially Eidolons 1s and 2, they tend to do a lot for the characters. Some of the low cycle clears we currently are Evernight E0 teams. Yeah, but that's not just Evernight, right? I would assume. You severely underestimate her damage? Well, at least in my experience, her damage is not on par with a main DPS. At least my Evernight, and I don't think my Evernight has that bad of a build. I just disagree with you on that. At least that is not my experience with Evernight. And I have her at E0 as 0. And I play her with Castrace, Hyacinth, and Triby? I think? Maybe? I think that's it. I think that's the team I usually play. Oh no, Sirene nowadays. I play them with Sirene as well. Maybe you have Gaunt relics in comparison to me. That's the only thing I can think of. My relics are good, but not that amazing. Yeah, but you're talking about your relics on an E2 Evernight. But the E0 clears, I'm assuming they might not be with your relics. They would probably be with someone else with better relics. I have multiple... Oh god, you're one of those. No offense, no offense. It's just in the sense... how do you do it having multiple accounts while playing multiple gachas? That's why I reacted the way I did. Do not worry, I'm not judging you or anything. It's just like, I'm already... What the fuck is wrong with you, Kumo? You have 16 HSR accounts? What the fuck? What the... How? How do you have the time to take care of 16 accounts? And I'm just joking when I ask what is wrong with you. Nothing is wrong. It's just like, how do you do it, man?
If Shunguang were awake right now, I'm sure she'd make the same decision.
Just then, Lockspring suddenly issues another strange error command.
Core system. Malfunction.
Lockspring, what's wrong? Is it malfunctioning again?
My apologies, everyone. I'll need to step away for a moment. Some of my core functions have started malfunctioning again.
And why does that require you to step away? Do you need to remove your clothes and you're shy? Or like, why does the Bangbu need to step away to fix its problems? Especially because we have Wise right here. He might not be as skilled as Enzo to repair a bang boot, but he does have some knowledge given the amount of bang boots he has, right? Not how, why? That is a good question. Kumo, why do you have 16 HSR accounts?
But don't worry. The manager of the antique shop promised that if something like this happens again, I could go straight to him for help.
Okay, he has answered my question. He's going to ask Enzo for help. I mean, that's what he says. Now, can we actually trust it? That's another matter, I suppose.
You've all got your own tasks to deal with, so don't worry about me. I can handle the repairs myself.
All right. Then Proxy and I will take Ye Shunguang into the hollow.
Oh boy, that's well, we'll try our best. Because I like collecting, just like how I collect my E6 Saber. Oh, nice. Bruh, it's been a while since I've played Saber, but I like her. I like her gameplay as well. I wasn't, like, not thrilled. I wasn't, like, over the moon about the collab between Fate and HSR. It was okay in my books, but maybe that's also because I don't have that much of an attachment to Fate as an IP. But for me, well, I guess it's last year because now we are in 2026. Last year's best collaboration of the year for me is hands down Reverse 1999 x Assassin's Creed 2 and Assassin's Creed Odyssey. That collaboration was absolutely perfect. I have nothing bad to say about that collaboration. I suppose the one thing I could say is that maybe Cassandra is a bit too restrictive and she's not as broken as Ezio. Sure, but I don't give a shit. The collaboration, like the Blue Park devs, they did Assassin's Creed right. Raises fingers and lowers. You know what? Fair point. Oh, about the collecting? Yeah, if you like collecting, why not? Saber generates so much charge for mem. Oh shit, I've never actually played MC with Saber. That's actually a good point. Oh god. Oh, I've never tried that. Huh. Because usually I play her with Sunday and Tribi. I know it's not optimal, it's just that I like playing Tribi. But I never thought of that interaction. That is a good point. I think they forgot to remove the collab, the Fate one. Is it still in the game? Wait, is Saber's banner still there? I didn't even check that. Seriously, did they actually forget? It's like I need to plug in my my laptop. Lock spring leaves. Remembrance Trailblazer is my Phaethon slave? Ah, yeah. I see. Why not? I used to play Phaethon with, well, at first it was with Bronya and Sunday and Huohuo, I think. And now it's with, what do you call that? Cyrene and Saridra and Danhang PT. But I suppose Remembrance Trailblazer would work as well. I mean, you kind of want to have your Phaethon, especially if you don't have Cyrene in the team, you kind of want your Phaethon to get as many turns as possible in order to get the stacks for his core flame stacks, right? So yeah, understandable. I mean, to be fair, Remembrance Trailblazer is a really good character, right? He's a really, really strong character. And wait, ads are rolling as I can see. Oh, and Dog the Last Airbender, hello! I know you, I've seen you on Kiwi Stream. Hello to you and welcome to the although maybe I say that, but you came in with Kiwi Stream. Very late Kiwi raid, okay? And Big Lurks, very well. Number one, thank you for the follow. Hello to you, of course. A happy new year to you, because I don't think I've seen... Well, no, I haven't seen you in the between yesterday and today, so a happy new year to you. And thank you for the lurk, thank you for the follow, and I hope you're doing well. Happy New Year to you as well, thank you! That being said, since ads are running, I am going to go to the restroom while the ads are running. So You can lurk to some music which will be randomly chosen through a playlist. Although technically speaking, you do have the power to change the song. Well, you can just skip the song once every 3 minutes. Maybe I should lower... no, I shouldn't lower the cooldown on that. But anyway, I just need to go to the restroom real quick. Thank you very much once again, Dog. How should I call you? Dog? The Last Airbender? That's kind of long. Airbender? Bender! I think Kiwi calls you Bender. Huh. I don't know if you're still here or if you're already lurking. Can I call you Bender? I think that's what Kiwi calls you, right? Maybe. Hopefully. Well, anyway, worst case scenario I can ask you next time. Since we're doing a bit of yapping, can I redeem the character flex? Nah, I need to go to the restroom, Kumo. Please allow me to go to the restroom. And afterwards we need to move forward with the story a bit. But if you're okay with that, we can do some character flexing at the start of the stream. Usually I prefer that people redeem the character flex and account flexing at the start of a stream during the actual just yapping session. Because today we yapped a lot and I feel like we've done nothing of the story. So I kind of want to try and focus on that for now. But tomorrow we will have more time because I start stream earlier. I start the stream at 6 p.m. 4 p.m. Central European Standard Time, which is 2 hours earlier than when I usually start the stream. But wait, fuck, the ads are over now. Well, I still need to go pee. I have biological needs. I will be right back. Give me just a tiny moment. I will be back. Do not take into account the timer. I will reset it just so that people have a timer or something. But it won't take me 4 minutes to go pee and wash my hands. It'll not take me that long. Be right back. And I am back. Switching scenes to ZZZ. There we go. And there. What music? What do you mean, what music? There was music. I could hear it myself. Were you not listening to the Reverse 1999 Route 77 song? Because I could hear it on my end. Couldn't hear it? That's weird. Because, like I said, I could hear it myself. You know what? Just to make sure, let me switch back just for a second. There. Well, okay, this is going to be very low for now because this is the start of this song. Can I move the... Do you hear this? Do you hear a woman singing? I do hear it now. I do now, I couldn't before. Okay. Strange. Well, hopefully that problem will not be a problem again. Sorry about that. I genuinely don't know why that would be the case or not. I have no answer there. Anyway, let us get back to the story, and I have to try and yap a bit less in order to advance the story, because let it be known, we've been streaming for 4 hours, we've been playing the game for 3 hours, and in those 3 hours we've done 2 conversations. This is the 3rd conversation. So yeah, I'm not helping. It's not just you, Sparta. The chat has been very distracting, but I've always said I do not mind. On the contrary, it is the point of the stream is to share, yap together and all of that. But you guys have been really distracting, and I've been yapping a lot. So yeah, we've done pretty much nothing of the story today. So I do wish to try and progress a bit further. A tiny bit, if at all possible. Also, did you see someone did Shiyu 2 with Anton? Oh, you meant the second stage of the 5th stage. Well, I understood what you meant, eventually. No, I did not. I know some crazy people are out there doing shit like that. I've never played... Well, I have tried out Anton. I don't really like his gameplay. And I'm guessing that they must have crazy teams and crazy builds in order to be able to do that. Because Anton is definitely not on par with other... what do you call that? With other characters. He barely plays ZZZ2, which is funny. The guy who did it managed to do it without... Then how did he do it? That's more confusing than anything else. Ye Shunguang is a good person. This isn't the ending she deserves. Aw, it's actually quite cute from coming from Zhao. Like, it actually means something. Yeah, so we absolutely have to save her. The price of the Qingming Sword is so heavy. Whatever. Now's not the time to think about this. Next, we need to take Ye Shunguang with us into Lemnian Hollow to meet Ye Shiyuan. Ah yes, okay, the game is just holding my hand to tell me what happened 5 minutes ago. Very well. Then use his method to help Ye Shunguang restore her 5 senses. Let's go! Team is Anton, Nicole, and Astra. Huh. I mean, Astra is one of the best supports. She's the best support for attack characters. Nicole is the strongest A-rank support.
I don't know what
so that helps, probably.
Right now, this is the only option we've got.
From what I know, he's a fairly reliable person. Let's hold on to that hope for now.
Yes, let us, indeed. When the cutthroat rabbit says something endearing, she means... Yeah, that's basically it, yeah, Sparta. When a person like Zhao, who doesn't seem to be all emotional and stuff, says something a bit more emotional, you know that they truly mean what they say. Hello?
I knew you'd come, Junior Wise. And this new friend is...
Labubu! Her name is Labubu. And she's very funny when she runs. I'm sure you will maybe like it. Probably. I don't know. I mean the cutthroat, literally. Does she actually... Oh, right, you did mention that she kills people in her demo or something like that. Because I haven't watched videos about Zhao yet. I don't know if I will, ever. I probably will try. I don't know when that will happen. By the way, do we know who Ye Shiyuan's voice actor is? I really like his voice.
You're from Krampus. I know you. Surely Tops isn't so charitable as to offer their help for free.
There's no need to be wary of me. I'm here this time as a friend, accompanying Proxy and the others.
Wait. She's our friend? Wait, Lebubu considers us her friend. That's a lot. I mean, that's nice. Don't get me wrong. It is shocking, but it is a surprise, but a welcomed one. You know, it is a surprise, but a welcome one. I really appreciate it coming from her. Auntie Zhao. Do we really want her as an aunt? I prefer Black Swan as an aunt. I prefer I prefer my lesbian aunt, my toxic lesbian aunt. She's better. I mean, I suppose Zhao is cute. Why not? But I still prefer Black Swan. That was me. You were the one, Deidara, who talked about her cutting someone in half or splitting someone's head with her weapon? Nicholas Andrew Louis is the VA. Huh. I don't think I've ever heard their name before. But I like their voice. I will try to look them up later on to see what else they're in. Because sometimes I look up the name of a voice actor just to see what they're in, and sometimes I will watch other things that they're in just because I like their voice. Kind of like, well, it wasn't the same exactly, but I was halfway giving up on Lord of Mysteries because I was watching it in Chinese and I couldn't get the emotional aspect through the Chinese language because it's too foreign for me, and I felt a disconnect. And also I didn't fully understand everything just by reading the subtitles. It was kind of confusing. So I was waiting for the English dub, and I was so freaking happy when I learned that Joshua Waters is the voice actor for the main character in Lord of Mysteries. And I watched the series since then. But yeah, Finance VA is Klein Moretti in Lord of Mysteries. And I highly recommend the anime. It looks amazing. It is kind of hard to follow because not everything is explained. I will say that. I mean, I guess the name of the thing is Lord of Mysteries. It leaves a lot of mysteries, to be fair. But it is amazingly animated. The art style is beautiful. The animation is god tier. Like, seriously, they did an amazing job with it. And on top of that, I learned that they plan to make 5 seasons in total, plus 1 movie? Like, they've already mapped out the thing. Now, it will take many years for them to complete that, but I am looking forward to it. And hello, Remnant, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I think we were talking about you earlier, but I don't remember what we said. Nothing bad, not to worry. Nothing bad. I think I was just referencing something you may have said at some point, but I don't remember what it was. But anyway, welcome in, welcome in. Also, did you see a Donghua straight up ripped off Flame Reaver's ultimate attack? No, I have not. I did not know that. But, I mean, the Flame Reaver looks cool, so, you know, playable Flame Reaver when? Sparta, I think I have bad news for you there. I just want that skin for Kaslana, nothing else. I don't know if that... I don't think it would happen, honestly. I don't think that would actually happen. Except they made it worse. Oh god. Well. I don't mind if well, I don't mind. I find it iffy when someone rips off someone else. But at the same time, if you make it better, you know, it's kind of like, you know what, it's kind of nice still. It's kind of like, you know, what we said about, it's kind of different, but also kind of similar. But when we said that Wuthering Waves implements a lot of things that Genshin has, but better. Like the motorcycle that we have with Mawika in Genshin, in my opinion, it is way better implemented in Wuthering Waves. The roller skates on Linné are way better than the roller skates on Shilonen. The quality of life, etc. Like, right? It's not straight up ripping out or ripping off, in my opinion, in that case, because there will be overlap in characters. There is too much media not to have overlap between two things, right? So I don't think the way Kuro implemented that thing is considered a ripoff, but it is really similar, you know? I'll take it off, reverse corpse myself if I have to. I mean, you can try, but I don't think the Flame Reaver would go down easily, you know? Stuffy animations and bad CGI. Ah, man. That's sad. That's sad when you have bad CGI in anime. Because honestly, I've seen some studio implement really strong and good CGI in their 2D animation. Like in Lord of Mysteries, I'm fairly certain that they use some CGI for some stuff, but it is seamless. And even if you look at like Demon Slayer, for instance, especially the last episode of the last season, I'm not talking about the movies, but you know, the huge explosion in the mansion, that was entirely done with CGI, but there were some 2D elements as well with the characters, but the entire thing is magnificent, you know? So yeah, CGI can be well implemented, but I'm guessing they lacked the time and the budget, probably. Wuwa, Genshin, can I copy your homework? Yeah, make sure, yeah, proceeds to improve the homework. Yeah, that is true, Sparta. Usually Donghua have good animations. I guess this one did not. My guess, once again, is lack of budget or lack of time. That's the most likely explanation, usually.
Since Junior Wise trusts you too, all right.
Yes, you can trust the rabbit.
Like I said before, there's only one way to save my sister. We must use the power in the Qingming Sword that comes from the same source as the Creator to channel their power to Xiaoguang.
Aren't you worried that the Creator's power could be dangerous?
That is a good point. Can the Creator maybe like take over Xiaoguang's body like that, or is it safe-ish? I don't really know.
If you know anything about the Exaltists, you'd know they've always revered the Creator as a force of salvation, not destruction.
Well, yeah, but salvation can come from destruction as well. You know, when you're kind of a religious nutjob like the Exaltists were, yeah, that argument does not work for me.
There must be a reason behind that.
Maybe their salvation comes from the destruction of the old world into the reconstruction of the new world. You know, that is a way of seeing salvation, so tread carefully there, my boy. Just then, a transmission suddenly comes through.
Wise, where are you guys? Yishuan Shifu has returned to Phylum Heights.
Oh, finally! I mean, I'm happy about Yishuan Shifu, but I'm also really happy about Belle. I want to see Belle more.
Shifu and the others are heading to Xiaoguang's room right now. What should we do? If they find out she's gone.
If we take her back right now, we might still make it in time. Maybe Yishuan can turn things around.
Aha, but what about Bro? What does he say?
But I'm sure you know the chances are slim. Yunkui Summit has never been able to counter the Qingming Sword's negative effects. That's why there's been no progress for years.
Yep, that's a problem, indeed. Which is why, technically speaking, we have a higher chance of saving her through Ye Shunguang's plan than we have with Yunkui Summit. Plus, there are some assholes in Yunkui Summit I'd rather not have to deal with, to be honest. Remember when a TikTok skater tried to sue HoYo because she said HoYo stole her skating moves? Pepper Ridge Farms remembers? I don't know what Pepper Ridge Farm remembers mean. I have heard of the skating incident. I don't remember how it ended. Can you actually, like, trademark or copyright your skating moves? Like, is that even a thing? I mean, I don't know. I genuinely don't know how that works, but, like, that feels wrong somehow. No offense to the skater. It's just like at some point, like, how the moves themselves know the name of the moves, yes. That would, yeah, that I guess it would make sense. A name, why not? But the moves themselves, yeah. And the thing is, there is no name for the move in Genshin, you know? It is not called anything, it's just an idle animation, right? That's basically it. You can't. Oh, so they probably dropped the suit at some point. Okay, I'm gonna be a bit cynical here, but my guess is they know HoYoVerse is a billion-dollar company, that skater, and suing them would just put them in the news. So, I don't know them personally, I know nothing about them, this is pure speculation, but I've seen it too many times where people sue each other either out of pettiness or just to gain notoriety or things like that. It's just sad. Is it really the case for that specific skater? I don't know. I hope it is not. But bruh, it happens way too often. It would take a ton of effort since she's naturally resistant against ether, even more so compared to other agents due to their training. Anya, I don't know what you were answering, replying to Remnant. What did I say? I see Belle all the time. Well, I'm guessing Accelerator that you have Belle. Do you see Wise all the time? Well, I guess technically speaking you can switch between the two of them, right? But you get my point, Accelerator. And I know you do.
On the other hand, if we choose to trust Ye Shunguang, using the creator's power would be nothing short of a gamble.
Where is Aventurine when we need him? Bro is an expert at gambling. He never loses. We need Aventurine here. Chinese courts are hella rough though. Rough for whom? For those who sue or for those who are being sued? You asked if the creator would be able to take over Ye Shunguang's body. Ah, okay, that's what you meant. Okay. She's naturally resistant against ether, even more so compared to other agents due to her training. Okay. I see. But resistant...
_1_above_. All says bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
I will say my TTS does not do it justice. It does not do it justice to the voice line. Where is Camden when we need him? Camden being Aventurine's VA. And I will never stop mentioning that. Whenever I mention Aventurine's VA, Camden, I have to mention the man is beautiful. If you have not seen photos of Camden, I can't pronounce his last name. I don't remember how to pronounce it properly, so I won't say it. But if you haven't seen images of him, the man is beautiful. There is nothing more to say about it. And like I said, I think he's a model on top of being an actor and a voice actor, so yeah. Bro looks way too good. On top of being talented, of course, but you know, that's his looks are quite striking, you know. Where was I at? Nice crew of Aventurine, get Qingming. Personally, I prefer Aventurine over Qingming as characters and in terms of designs. Yeah, I do prefer Aventurine. And Qingming, yeah, I guess she's a that's the thing. Aventurine, he's a gambling addict. Qingming, she's a gambling gremlin. I don't know exactly how to explain the difference that I'm trying to explain here, but I see a difference. Suing a Chinese corporation in Chinese courts is rough. Okay, so the skater was probably shut down real quick, I would guess.
Junior Wise, you have to trust me. The object before us has remnants of the creator's power. According to the ancient tome, it comes from a place deep underground, a place once connected to them. But it alone is not enough. I need someone with a pure heart, someone like you, to enter the illusion she's trapped in and guide her back.
Does Wise really have a pure heart, or does he secretly want to bone Ye Shunguang's sister? Does that still count as a pure heart? We don't know. We don't know.
Sorry, I haven't been completely honest with you. I cannot do this myself. Not just because I've hosted the creator's power before, but because my heart has been tainted by hatred and doubt.
Oh, I guess maybe Wise did not know this specific part, the fact that he's been tainted by hatred and doubt. But I think we as players knew this, right? I think it was in some kind of a dialogue scene or cutscene without Wise present. But I feel like I already knew that.
I know this puts you at risk. but...
Ye Shunguang bows his head to you. You've never seen him put himself so low.
Please, I beg you. Save her. Please bring my sister back.
I promise. When I was carrying Xiaoguang earlier, she suddenly showed brief signs of recovery. That was near here. There might be something to this place. Belle, please stall Yishun Shifu and the others for now. I'll try to see if I can help Xiaoguang.
Now let's pray to God that this plan does not backfire on us, right? Let's pray that this does not backfire on us. Does he have eyeshadow? If you're talking about Ye Shunguang, yes, he does. Bro is even aura farming with his eyes. He looks good with eyeshadow, man. Ye Shunguang, why is your face all red after Ye Shunguang came out for the first time? Because we know what happened between Ye Shunguang and Wise. We all know.
Got it. I'll do my best. I hope you'll bring me some good news, Wise.
They went to do some exercise, of course. They went for a jog, right? And she was red because, you know, blood was pumping. Of course.
No time to lose. Let's get started right now. Xiaoguang, you have to hold on.
Strange device. Okay, I deserve that bonk. But come on, it was funny. I've channeled the creator's power from within this object into Xiaoguang. There's been no sign of rejection. The Qingming Sword truly shares its origin with the creator's power. Next, I'll use a method recorded in the ancient tome to transfer your consciousness into Xiaoguang's body. Wait, what? You want me to go inside your sister? Well, that sounds weird when I say it like that, but... I mean... I suppose Wise wouldn't mind being inside his sister, but that's not what I'm... the point. You want me to take over her body? Yeah. Oh, okay, no, you will enter the illusion created by Xiaoguang together with her. Okay, never mind. We are penetrating Ye Shunguang's mind. We are penetrating her mind. Thank God there is a cooldown on the bonk. You guys can't bonk me. Well, I guess you can bonk me after the cooldown ends. I don't know what you'll encounter in that illusion. It could be a fragment of her memories, or it could be a nightmare of her own making. But I need you to bring her back. Please, don't let go of her hand. Thank you. Yeah, no, I deserve that one as well. To be fair, I do deserve to be bonked quite often. At least let her know that she has people who care about her here, waiting for her to come back. I think deep down she knows, but I don't think she fully realizes it, so we do need to tell her. Please. Let's get started when you're ready. Let's do this! Let me penetrate your sister's mind. With all of my might. Oh. You close your eyes, holding on to Xiaoguang's hand. The immense pain in your head makes it impossible to even think. In the endless darkness, a familiar yet strange power forces your hand from Xiaoguang's.
Never forget these memories. Never.
Oh no. I have another bonk-worthy thought.
Xiaoguang? She's over there.
I know how to save her. Xiaoguang, stop using the Qingming Sword. Start using Wise's sword. Come on. Yeah. Ooh, I like this eerie eerie vibe. Hey, come on. Okay, fine, I deserve it as again, but it was right there. It's so ah, man.
What's going on?
Oh God.
I can't get close.
You'll only be an obstacle that stands in her way, not her salvation.
I'm not listening to you.
Go away, Sarah, even if you're hot. I mean, well, maybe don't go away. You are hot.
Gotta find a way to dodge these.
Ah.
Hang on, Shunguang. I'm coming.
Oh, I just walk past? Okay. Well, they weren't that difficult to dodge.
Shunguang?
Xiaoguang's eyes are tightly shut, as if lost in a dream. Wait, so she's in a dream? Because right now we are already in a dream. So is this Inception? And inside her dream, it's an entirely different scene. What is this place?
Where is this place? Why am I here? Junior? Everyone? Where are you?
I know I can't run with the Labubu. Hi, Sag. The strange device flickers with an eerie glow. This device does not really look like it belongs here. Maybe it's the reason I ended up here. If I could shut it down, I should be able to get out. Let's check what's up ahead first. And no, don't shut it down. It's us doing using this thing. And by the way, we don't really know what this object is. We know it's connected to the creator's power, but that's about it, right? It almost kind of looks alien. Do we have aliens in ZZZ? This place looks so strange, like the whole space is fake somehow. Could it be that this is all just a dream? Hey, she's catching on. He's catching on.
It sounds like someone's talking over there. I'll go check it out.
I think it was Wise, because he was talking about Beeline. I think this might be the first time we met them. Yep.
The first time we met at Swabian Temple. Oh, right. We rescued that orange cat together. Everyone was so happy. I really miss those times. It feels like it's been forever.
Bro, this cat is so fat, it's almost the same size as a bamboo. Holy shit, we need to take better care of this cat. The cat is going to die at this rate. Oh man, poor cat. We need to put the cat on a diet, man. This is not good for the cat's health. The cat is... Oh god, no. Yeah, we need to help the cat. Can we adopt the cat?
So this really is a dream. I dream of some happy things. No, I have to find a way out. Junior's out there waiting. I can't keep making everyone worry about me.
What is this pose? Is she trying to be a horse? This looks like the pose a horse would make. And I will not say anything further about that pose. At this moment, a familiar figure appears. Oh! You're finally here. It's you. What are you doing here? This is the illusion that we created. Everything you see now is our past memories. The backlash from the Qingming Sword attacks both our mind and body. Physically, it strips away our 5 senses, even our life. Mentally, it causes us to forget. So, the memories you see here are only shards, incomplete. So, what should I do? You need to piece together these shards of memory. When you truly remember everything, the path out of this place shall appear. If you're ready, let's get moving. Let's not keep our little junior waiting too long. After she finishes speaking, she vanishes. No, white chongus. Stray cats in New Eridu are seemingly the best scavengers in the world. That's why they're so fat, as they're insanely good at getting food. They are really good, because I think pretty much all the cats in New Eridu are fat. Well, perhaps not all of them, but most of them, from the ones I've seen. I think Inky, the cat we adopted a few days ago, Inky is not fat, if I recall correctly. But most of the other fats that just roam around the streets, bro, they know how to find food.
I must memorize them carefully. I can't let anyone find out.
Is this me? I had some snacks I made this morning and learned a new incantation. I cannot forget these memories. Why can't I remember? Is this who I used to be? What was I doing again? I can't remember. My head hurts. Let's keep going.
Don't worry. I'll catch you.
That voice. Is it from back then?
Well, I mean, it was just yesterday,
I
but
believe
yes.
you, Junior.
Okay.
You catch me every time.
Okay. This is romantic as hell. It would be even better if we didn't have the the quest marker on this. It would be romantic as fuck if we didn't have the quest marker. But this scene looks way too good. I'm trying to okay, I guess I can't remove the... Okay. Yeah. This looks really, really adorable. And poof, they disappear. Oh no, they didn't. This is that memory of us after shopping on the rooftop of Swabian Temple. So I still remember? Junior's embrace was so warm. After that my head hurts. What is this? I sense a dark, despairing force, just like the one in Lemnian Hollow. No, it's going to consume me. Junior, I'm sorry. I might not make it to the end. No! Look at this! Look at this! This is too pretty! On top of that, they're glowing and all that. This is too pretty! No! I wish we could take a... I will grab a screenshot, but I can't even center the screenshot properly. I have UI everywhere, which is kind of disappointing. I guess this is the best I can do. But I will grab a screenshot, because it is quite nice to see them together like that. And bro has cake. Nice, Wise. Nice. Keep working them glutes. I see the training in Swabian Temple has yielded effort.
Incantation today. Thank goodness no one noticed. I know the sword's effects are getting stronger, and my body is breaking down. Not just my memory, my hearing, smell, taste, touch, sight. They're all deteriorating. I can feel it. My connection to the world is slipping away. My time is running out. No, don't read it. My head, it hurts. I can't forget this. I mustn't. I've already lost everything. Someone, please help. I don't want to be alone, brother. Shifu. Junior.
Remember the warmth of my body against yours. In the darkness, a familiar voice rings out. Is it me? What? Hang on, Xiaoguang, I'm coming. Who's that? I did not recognize the voice at all. The night training with the girls? Wait, what? Wait, we're training now? But it sounds so far away, it is unclear. It might be Wise's voice, I think it might be. Yep.
I'm coming.
Memories are disappearing, senses fading, body withering. Everything is returning to nothingness.
Shunguang.
But why? Why do you still want to hold on? You have to hold on. Come on, bruh. You can do this.
Shunguang,
Junior?
grab onto me.
No. I'm mashing the button. My hand wasn't even
Not
on
over
the
yet.
mouse.
I promise. I'll bring you home.
Yay! I got the screenshot.
Junior's hand. It's so warm. So comforting.
See, I told you she should remember the warmth of my body pressed against hers. When I caught her, you know, from the rooftop and that. Nothing else, guys, nothing else. I do not need to be bonked today. Well, at least not right now.
Suddenly, I feel like if I just hold this hand, maybe I too could go anywhere. Just like you.
Well, I mean, if you keep holding my hand forever... Wait, why did you bonk me? I said nothing nothing wrong with, you know, what I said. It was from that one memory we just saw. She even said that my embrace was warm and all that, right? That's what I was talking about. I don't know where your mind went. Okay, fine, I deserve the bonk. But what I was going to say is just that if she holds our hand forever like this, I mean, she is going to have to go, you know, everywhere with us. Technically speaking, I wouldn't mind, but at the same time, you know, I might want to go to the restroom on my own and stuff like that, so maybe then we can stop holding hands. It would start becoming kind of inconvenient.
Of course you can go anywhere. You always could.
Well, I mean, you shouldn't go inside the bathroom stall of a restroom for men when it's occupied. I don't think that's a good place to go. Just saying. Don't go anywhere. There are places you can go, many places, but there are also places you probably don't want to go. For fun? Aha, probably. Ah, I see. Well, that's too easy, Deidara. That's too easy. You can justify anything by just saying, it was aha. Because aha does not really have a reason for it. Well, I mean, I suppose fun is his reason, but then, you know, it's kind of, it is an easy excuse. Just, I did not manage to read that. Never thought I'd see you again, my dear Junior. Great, you're still here. I hate to break it to you. I've indeed already become one with her. But this is an illusion created by our consciousness, which is why I'm able to appear again. I know you came to save us. You answered my call for help. Thank you for coming here. And you, Ye Shunguang, you've held on until now. Well done. Oh right, I almost forgot. You can't hear me right now. Anyway, in this illusion, we can appear together. Any hope of her regaining her senses and escaping from this illusion is all on you. What should I do? Help her piece together her shattered memories. Only when she remembers everything can she regain her lost senses. Unfortunately, we are running out of time. This illusory space was created using the creator's power Ye Shunguang channeled, but it is not enough to sustain this place for long. Even If we can't recover our lost memory and regain our senses before it collapses, whether it is her, me, or you, we're all going to be in trouble. Thanks to your effort earlier, the moments our hands touched just now, we regained our sense of touch. Let's start with hearing. Remember what I said earlier. Piece those broken memories back together. Our future is in your hands. After saying these words, Ye Shunguang nods at you and dissipates. Sad.
Xiaoguang, hold on tight to me. I'm going to help you get your senses back. Then we're going home.
I kind of wish they did the same thing they did in Wuthering Waves. You know, when there was that quest where we were with Yuno, and during part of the quest, Yuno and the rover were holding hands in the game, and you could run around with the two of them holding hand like this. I wish they had done this in ZZZ as well. It would have been cute, and it would have made sense, you know, given what's happening right here. That was a nice little touch in Wuthering Waves. I know the child is sad. Hello. Is that Xiaoguang as a child? This is exactly the same as what I saw in my dream. Could it be that it wasn't a dream after all? Now's not the time to think about that. Xiaoguang's staring at the broken music box. She looks upset. Well, yeah, I'm guessing it's broken and she needs it fixed. Mister, could you fix this music box for me? You just need to collect 3 music box shards over there. Oh right, I can share this power with you. When you get close to music box shards, you'll feel them resonate. I'll leave it to you then. You can count on me. Oh. Ah, I have found one. That was easy. Music box shard.
We need to pick up the pace. Let's hurry and find the next shard.
Come on, run, boy, run! Oh.
Just being here with you, sharing the time of a single movie, is enough to make me happy.
I should probably hurry along, but I wanted to see if they said more.
Phylum Heights is always bustling. Once you're feeling better, let's come hang out here together. Alright, got all the shards now. Let's hurry back and check.
Oh, the children do not speak. Very well. Come on. Hurry, before we all die. Ah, okay, so we're using magic to piece things to... Well, if I had known. Oh, look, it's Wise and Ye Shunguang and their daughter.
I can hear now?
Oh, can you hear my voice?
The wind, the falling leaves, and the sound of life itself.
Just then, I did not have time to read it again. That went by way too fast. You've been doing great. And you, Ye Shunguang? Who are you? I am you. Even in the real world out there, I haven't left you. I'll simply exist in a different form. Our division is only temporary. Integration alone is the final, and indeed the best outcome. I understand. Thank you for everything. In the past, you stood in front of me, taking on so much for me, protecting me. You mean us? Huh? I said it was us who stood in front of ourselves. It was us who ultimately protected ourselves through all those past events. So, hold your head high. You can be proud of this. We should be proud of this. Right. Oh, and Junior? Because of you, we were able to achieve our final integration. Thank you. But I didn't do anything. I thought I was holding you back. You've done more than enough. More importantly, your presence helped us understand what we truly want. This matters more than anything. Let's get back to the point. Like I said before, hidden within this illusion are the precious moments of memories that belong to us. Remember when we made and tasted osmanthus cakes together? You bet. What about what you're about to see is that memory. Try and find ingredients around here to fully restore this memory. Then use these ingredients to make the osmanthus cake from memory. This way, we should be able to awaken our sense of taste and smell. Go ahead. I trust you. You should not. I do not remember whatsoever how you're supposed to make an osmanthus cake, man. Bruh. I'm going to fail this mission. With those words, Ye Shunguang vanishes into the wind once again. I mean, I guess there is osmanthus plant, osmanthus candy, I suppose. And that's about all I remember.
Shunguang, don't worry. We'll get out of here together soon.
Yes, I believe you, Junior.
Not gonna lie, it feels wrong to just turn my back to the child and leave the child alone like this. I know that there is nothing I can do, I can't interact with her or anything, but it feels bad to just leave her like that. The sweet fragrance of osmanthus wafts through the air, a familiar scent. This is what osmanthus looks like? Well, I guess it's pretty, but I don't think it glows like this in real life. But the white ball of light with rainbow colors is really pretty, I will say that. Spring water. The mountain spring water is crystal clear and feels cool to the touch. Ah, I got a second ball. Can I... No? Yes, maybe. Am I supposed to do something with you? I see the little particles. Maybe it's for afterwards. Sticky rice. The sticky rice is soft, and its aroma subtle yet sweet. All the required ingredients have been collected. Let's head back to the stone table.
With the perception technique, I should be able to recreate the scene from my memories.
Yeah. You pour the osmanthus, sticky rice, and spring water into a bowl and mix them. You put the dough in the steamer. A familiar aroma soon envelops the area. Xiaoguang raises her head slightly. It seems her...
How much sugar was I supposed to add again?
Was it 3? I think that it was either 3 or 4. I don't know the measurement system, but I think the number was 3 or 4.
Hot. Wow, freshly baked osmanthus cakes really do smell amazing.
This is when we tried osmanthus cake together. This scent is osmanthus, and this tender texture of sticky rice. I think my taste and smell are coming back. All thanks to you, Junior. Thank you. All that is left is sight. For some reason, I feel like I can sense... Oh, should we get her to the point, you know, where we had the sunset near facing the hollow, the Lemnian hollow and all that? Oh, never mind. Next, we'll have to face the creator's lingering power in this illusion. Just then, okay. Well, I guess she appeared. This should be the last time I speak to you in this form. Next, we'll have to face
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember, but where are those who share the memory?
I know where are those who share the memory. I know where are those who share the memory. It's Zebai. It's Zebai, the new character that was remarketed. And actually she was officially announced during the live stream today in Genshin. It's Zebai. She is an old acquaintance of Zhongli. She is the one who shared the memory. So at least, well, I mean, she's one of them. But finally, Zhongli found the one who shared the memory. We can finally give him someone. Too bad she drops with Columbina and a Nuvilat rerun and an Inefa rerun. Oh yeah, by the way, did I mention, guys, that I'm completely fucked because in Genshin, because I want Columbina, of course, but I also really liked Zebai. And I also wanted Inefa for my Flins. So yeah, I'm basically fucked. Now, I will say I kind of regret pulling for a Durin. I probably should have kept that guaranteed. Had I known, I would have. I don't fully regret him because he is useful and I do use him. But yeah, compared to... he doesn't have the looks, right? I am not a fan of Durin's design. Whereas I am a big fan of Zebai. Zebai looks amazing. She looks like an Adeptus, you know. She looks the part. Unlike Durin, he does not look like a dragon. He looks like a kid cosplaying as a dragon. But yeah, I am kind of fucked about that. But anyway, all of that to say, we have found the one who shared the memory. Well, at least one of them. The others are dead, but you know, one is better than nothing. Where was I? Next, we'll have to face enemies manifested from the Creator's power. Once we defeat them, we can regain our vision and get out of here. Is it a fight? I might not be much help. You've helped me so much already. Leave the fight to me. Right. Besides, the enemy shouldn't be that tough, since there is only a sliver of the Creator's power here. Just dodge its attacks and look for openings to strike back, and you'll be able to defeat it. Wait, do we get to fight as Wise? That's all the help I can offer you. The rest is up to you. After... wow, oh my god, hey, ZZZ, come on, what are you doing with those black... screen and white text going past so fast? Let's keep moving forward, Junior. With you by my side, it's like I suddenly have so much more strength.
I remember the incredible osmanthus cakes you made. Wouldn't mind having some now.
Oh, they look adorable.
Oh, those. I put too much sugar in them. When we get back, I'll make you better ones.
Isn't it like the third time you said so?
Qingming Sword.
That's a big-ass Qingming Sword. Oh, is this Fat George? I think George has become fat again. Oh no. George, time to go on a diet.
This bridge. We better watch our step.
Give up. This is Ye Shunguang's fate. Why do you keep struggling through this hopeless swamp? Oh, child of God, bearer of both curse and blessing, you'll always be an obstacle that stands in her way.
Child of God? She called us child of God. Oh. Oh no. But yeah, she called us child of God and more things that I didn't fully understand because of the echo and sound effects and stuff like that. But yeah, she called us child of God and bearer of blessing and curses, I think, or something like that. I'd have to re-listen to what she said, but I wonder what that means. Does that mean, like, really, like, wait, does that mean Wise is Jesus? Like, no, like, seriously, does that mean Wise is the son of God? Well, or God himself? Well, I don't fully understand how Jesus worked, to be honest. I never fully understood what Jesus was. Well, I mean, technically speaking, he was just a human being, but, you know, inside of religious circles, how do you explain Jesus? But anyway, not the point. The point is wise Jesus? But that is a good question, you know, because it does feel like it might actually be the case, and that, I mean, it would be both surprising and also not that surprising. We are a special boy, just like we are in every other game we play. We are always the special one, right? So there is that. But, And I wonder why the creator is taking Sarah's voice. I mean, maybe it's because Sarah sacrificed herself to give the creator a physical form. So now the creator is able to mimic Sarah? Don't get me wrong, I don't mind listening to Sarah's voice. She has a beautiful voice, and she's hot and all that. But I also don't want to listen to her because she says mean things, so there is that. And if you're wondering why I'm not moving on, I'm trying to yap my way out of ads. Because I feel like this is an important moment, so I don't want it to be ruined by ads. I mean, I don't know if it will be an important moment or not, but it feels important, so yeah, yapping my way out of ads. It's become a habit for me. And the ads are over. Perfect timing. There we go. Sarah is not dead. As much as I want to make you happy, and as much as it would please me to see Sarah again, I don't think Sarah is with us anymore. I have some bad news.
Don't leave me behind.
What do you mean? I'm right there with you. Have you not realized? I came all the way here to help you and save you. Did you really? No, I know this is just emotion speaking, she's scared and all of that, but if you think about it logically for a second, bro came all the way here, did all the things that he did, only to what? Leave her behind all of a sudden right now? Like, seriously.
Eventually, they all leave you. That is your destiny.
And yet, here I am.
Wielder of the Qingming Sword.
Oh, not this guy.
Your junior's already left. He abandoned you, just like everyone else. No one's coming to save you.
The game is cheating.
No one will remember you. You'll stay here forever, becoming mine.
I'm not falling for your lies. Everyone's waiting for me. I know they are. I can't see anything. I won't give up. There has to be another way. Right. If I focus on the movements of the air, I can dodge the attacks. It'd be such a shame if this were to disappear. We meet again, my dear Junior.
Oh, come on.
Hey, what's wrong? Why are you crying alone?
I'll bring you home. Hang on, Shunguang. I'm coming.
Ouch. The game is finally.
Back. I'll try and attack. The sword follows my will, and with
that was not me.
There are still people waiting for me. I can't stop here.
By the way, I could not attack. The game wouldn't let me attack. It was all scripted. Same with the what do you call that? The ultimate. I was not the one who activated the first one. The second one, I was the one because I thought it would be cooler to end the fight like that. Sarah is dead, unfortunately. Starts to hear Sarah. Yeah, but my theory, I can't really prove it because honestly it was kind of vague. But my theory is more like Sarah sacrificed herself to give a physical form to the creator in the last patch, so she died. But because of that, the creator has integrated Sarah into her, and now she's able to mimic Sarah's voice, basically. That's how I see it at the moment. I could be proven wrong later on. I can't prove it or anything for now, at the very least. The suffocating roars eventually fade into the distance. Instead, there is the sound of the wind, the feel of the grass, the scent of sunshine. Yes, but can you see? Because this was the point, right? We're trying to make you see. The cold presence of the illusion is fading. A long-deprived, tangible warmth envelops you. Then, a familiar voice calls out your name, over and over again. Xiaoguang! No? Yes. Ah, cutscene.
Wise, I'm so glad I got to see you again.
And then they kissed. Scene. I kind of wish they did, actually. Given how much...
Junior, sorry. I've probably caused you trouble again.
Okay, I'll finish my sentence first. Given how much ZZZ is trying to sell us Ye Shunguang as our new wife, I feel like they should have kissed. But, that being said, now, please, for the love of God, Ye Shunguang, stop saying you're sorry for my actions. I am the one who decided to come here and, well, not me, but Wise, to save you and all of that. Do not apologize for someone doing something nice for you. Just thank them. Be grateful that they are doing nice things for you. And do not see yourself as a burden. You are not.
Oh, right. How long was I out? And what about Limney and Hollow? And those black flowers in the city?
Well, so far so good. You saved everyone. Except yourself. Which goes against your promise for me. Your promise to me. So I'm kind of disappointed. We need a rated M game for these devs for real. From these devs for real. Yeah, honestly, yeah. I would... you know what? Even is it an R rating? I think R ratings is also for like blood and stuff like that, or is it just M that is needed for that? I don't remember the classification, but I don't pay attention to those things usually. But I agree that I would want R is for movies. Okay, so oh, they have different classifications for games and movies? Like I said, I never pay attention to these things. If I like the synopsis of a movie, or if I like the premise of a game, or the gameplay of a game, I will play them. I am an adult, so these ratings don't really matter to me. But we do need something like maybe darker in a way, and maybe with more blood, and maybe with more romance as well, because I feel like Hoyo and even Kuro games, for instance, they have so much potential in doing something like that. I'm guessing they don't want to do it because the public would be less large for the game, probably. I'm guessing they have their reasons, right? They probably explored the idea and thought, it's not a good idea, we're not doing this. We're not investing this much to make a game like that, which makes me sad, to be honest. But I wish they did something more mature, because they have the quality to do so. They have the talent, the skill to pull off something like that. So I 100% agree, but I wish they made an M-rated game, because I mean, as adults, because I do believe you're an adult as well, Remnant, if I recall correctly. So, probably. I think you are. But yeah, if as adults, you know, we're still playing video games because video games are pieces of art, right? And it would be like, it would be nice for once if a game catered to adults instead of teens and stuff like that. No offense to teens, but you guys have plenty of games. I mean, to be fair, I guess adults also have plenty of games, but it's different. In PGR, we got at this moment 3 kisses shown as artworks. Wait, do you mean like it's actual, what do you call that? Actual kiss, like you actually see it? That's actually nice. I genuinely like that. And I've told you guys before, there was a kissing scene in AFK Journey, and I applauded them because gacha games don't tend to put romance like that. And also, they don't tend to put married people. Like Alice is our exception in Genshin. She's the only married woman we know of, right? But in what do you call that? In AFK Journey, for instance, we have a whole ass family. Like we actually have we had the husband first, then the wife, and then the child. Basically, we have Niru, Damon, I think, and Shamira. Shamira is the one I know best, not because she's waifu, but because she's meta. She's extremely powerful as a character. And the nice thing is, you can play them together. They synergize together. And I'm really a fan of what they did with that. Because, yeah, families exist in the real world, you know? Romance exists as well. It would be nice to see those things represented in the game. Like fully represented and fleshed out, instead of only being shown implicitly, you know? Want to see? Sure, you can send me the screenshots. You can either send them to me in the DMs, or you can send them in the general channel of the Discord. That way other people can enjoy it too. Unless it is NSFW, but PGR, I don't think it has NSFW stuff there. Fucking hell, I seriously don't want to go through Natland. I logged in and I looked at the quest, and my immediate reaction was, oh fuck that. I think you should probably be able to skip it, aren't you? Usually for returning players or even new players, they can skip to the latest content or something like that. I think. You'll have to correct me, because I've never stopped playing and then came back to the game, so I don't know. But I think you might be able to. I am an adult, okay. I'd love if we could have games like these that can have different levels of relationship depending on the character and our choices. Like some characters would only be able to be BFFs while others you could fully romance. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's what Baldur's Gate 3 is for, right? Basically. Not just that, there are other games that do that. Like, for instance, we also have Mass Effect, back when it was good. The original trilogy, we'll call it that. There are games that do that, but I feel like for gacha games specifically, it would be nice if they implemented that, because the whole thing about gacha games is selling you characters, right? The whole shtick is selling you characters, so you might as well develop it more. That being said, I suppose this is why we have hangout events in ZZZ, for instance. It kind of is a thing, I guess, but it is not fully fleshed out and all of that. So anyway, all of that to say, I definitely agree with you. I wish we had some system like that in games. Let's see. A space and time for you. Oh, that is not Natlan. I mean, technically speaking, I think the quest happens in Natlan, but that is a Dainsleif quest, if I recall correctly. And it is no torture, in my opinion. That quest was really solid, even if you... because it has nothing to do with Natlan, to be fair. If I recall correctly, a time and space with you is that it's post-Natlan, yes. I have to do the rest of Natlan to access it. Can you not just start, unlock the region, and then go do it? Maybe? I don't know. I'm trying to figure out solutions for you. Nope. Ah. Well. Do not use an auto-clicker. You could be banned for that, I think. But click as fast as you can if you want to skip the Natlan stuff. It's logged behind main story. Okay. Well, there is only one way to deal with that. It's skip everything if you're not interested. I still consider, while While Natlan was definitely not my favorite region, I still consider it worth experiencing, just to learn what was told in that. But at the end of the day, you do you. And crack open as many beers as I can, as I can tolerate. I mean, maybe being drunk will give you a new perspective on Natlan, who knows? Or maybe just build a mechanical auto-clicker. That is another possibility. I guess, yeah, they wouldn't detect a third-party system, since it would be... Well, it wouldn't be a third-party... Well, it is a third-party system, but it is physical, and they can't detect that. So, that is a way, Remnant, that is a way.
Is everyone alright?
Yes, they are.
Don't worry, everyone's fine. We were just missing you.
Welcome back, Xiaoguang.
Oh, bro is there to. I wish we could see a hug between the brother and sister. I'm sure they would hug. Well, I mean, I guess it depends on personality, but I wish we could see them hug. Upon hearing the familiar voice, Xiaoguang lifts herself from your arms and immediately turns to look at Senior Ye on the other side.
Brother! And Miss Zhao!
Yes, even Labubu is here. Wait, what about Lockspring? Oh no, he went to see Enzo, right? At least in theory. You cannot make me drunk enough to change my mind on Natlan. I mean, I'm not trying to. I'm just sharing my own opinion on the... what do you call that? On Natlan. I still consider it worth experiencing, and even then, like I said, not a fan of Natlan in the first place. But if you don't want to try it out, that's up to you. You experience the game however you see fit. It is your experience. We can try, but you'll sooner poison me. No, I don't need to try. I don't want to try. It's not my job to convince you to do anything. You should experience the game however you wish to experience it. It is your experience of the game, not mine. I don't have a say in it. I hope Ye Shunguang becomes playable in the future, maybe during this Season 2 epilogue. It would be nice, yeah. I feel like he might be an A rank, and I'd be okay with that. I'd be kind of sad, I wish he could be an S rank, but even as an A rank, I would take it. I would be very happy if he would become playable.
You woke up pretty quickly.
Well, I work fast.
It's nice to see everyone again. I'm not dreaming, am I?
It's all thanks to your brother that we were able to save you.
You explained to Xiaoguang what happened earlier.
Brother? Isn't there something you want to tell me?
I'm sorry, Xiaoguang. I didn't mean to hide the truth from you. It's just... some things were too hard for me to say.
Okay, maybe this explains why we didn't see a hug. Other than HoYoVerse did not want to animate it. But maybe because of the way he seems to have trouble sharing his feelings and thoughts. Maybe he's not that affectionate, physically speaking, I mean. Okay, fine. I still wish I could have seen a hug, but oh well. A-rank DPS that uses the same mechanics as Ye Shunguang would be pretty funny. Discount Ye Shunguang. It would be funny. But I feel like that would be kind of doing him dirty, you know? It would be nice if they, what do you call that? If they gave him his own kit, you know, so something different, something that is his own. It would be funny, I agree, but it would also be sad. I just watched a video titled, "Could the Mongolian army stop Hoshimi Miyabi?" What the fuck? What the fuck is that video? Can you give us the TLDR? Like, could they... could the Mongolian army stop Hoshimi Miyabi? In my opinion, I mean, I don't know the capacity of the Mongolian army, I don't know what they have, but if they have assault rifles, I feel like they could probably stop her. Especially if it's an entire army. Because we know that Hoshimi Miyabi is capable of deflecting bullets, incoming bullets. We can do it when we fight, actually. against some robotic enemies, for instance. But if she faces a barrage of fire from, I don't know, 100 men equipped with automatic rifles, I feel like she probably couldn't dodge and what do you call that? And parry all of the bullets at once. I don't know. If it's just hand-to-hand combat or like sword-to-sword combat, I think she would probably win because she's basically Superman. Like she has superpowers with her frost burn mechanic and all of that. But if we take into account like assault rifles and missiles, yeah, no, she kind of loses. Short answer, no. So I do wonder then how exactly they are counting it. Premium Ye and budget Ye. God damn, that's so sad. When you put it like that, Sparadai, it's so sad. But I suppose it would be true. Sent you 3 of the 4 kisses? Ah, let me see. Did you... Oh, you sent them to me in my DMs. Okay. They are kisses, but yeah, to please all player commandants, always hidden. Yeah, it is somewhat hidden, which does make me a bit sad. The kisses are always hidden because of the camera angle. I wish it was a full-on kiss, you know, just for the sake of it, of not shying away from it. Physical affection is a natural thing; it's normal. We should not be shying away from it. But like I said, in what do you call that? In AFK Journey, it was a full-on kiss, not hidden at all. I love that cutscene in AFK Journey. Not hidden kiss at all, and main character having his throat slit in front of the camera, nothing hidden, blood pouring out of his throat. Like, I love that cutscene. I mean, I'm sad. The character, I didn't particularly want him to die. But, you know, it takes guts from a developer to do that to a playable character. And I'm very happy. They could wear her down over time. Yeah, a shotgun might be too much for her already. Yeah, all the pallets might be kind of hard to dodge, maybe. She could probably dodge the pallets, depending on how far she is and how much the pallets from the shotgun have spread, right? My assumption is the old Mongolian army, not the modern Mongolian army, so arrows and swords. Oh, if it is just arrows and swords, she might have a shot. But if it is modern, just send a missile. Or 2. Or 10. I don't think she would survive that. No offense to Miyabi, as strong as she may be. I don't know if she's strong enough to survive the explosion of a missile, you know? Is because commandant need to stay ambiguous gender for both for females and males. Ah, okay. Okay, that makes more sense. Why it would be hidden that way. Okay, I see. Now it makes more sense. I forgive them, I suppose. Oh, they dropped the L-bomb. This is PGR, right, Deidara? They dropped the L-bomb. They say I love you. Aww. I mean, we have already had the L-bomb in Wuthering Waves with Shorekeeper. She actually wonders if she's in love with us. She doesn't fully understand it because she's an AI and all that, but, you know, we had a snippet of it. Hopefully they will integrate it even more in Wuthering Waves over time. They will learn from themselves, basically, because Kuro is making both games. Al, you do not want to see what a Saiga 12 can output in terms of shotgun shot. One shot shell has like 20 pellets. The rate of fire is 1 shell in half a second. Okay. Oh, right, yeah. I was thinking of semi-automatic shotguns, not fully automatic shotguns. And not even semi-automatic. I was thinking of just pump-action shotguns. That's what I was trying to think about. Or that was what I was trying to say, and that was what I was thinking of. I was thinking of pump-action shotguns, which are much, much slower, right? But yeah, there are fully automatic shotguns as well. Yeah, that would probably be too much for her indeed.
I know you still have many questions. When the time comes, I'll explain everything to you.
Pretty sure Miyabi could take out a few thousand soldiers, considering agents like Lighter were able to take out around 100 plus other Ring Gang members solo, and he isn't even a Void Hunter. But did he do it, like, he did it solo, okay, but did he do it one-on-one? Or was it 1 versus 100? Kind of like, was it one Lighter versus 100 gorillas? or was it 1 Lighter versus 1 gorilla? Is the question. Because if it's one-on-one, yes, absolutely. Miyabi would destroy anyone on Earth. So, yeah. 1 against all, okay. Okay, so, okay, if that's the case, then Miyabi has a shot. Although, because we don't really see guns all that much in ZZZ. We do see some, I suppose, some. Okay. But what about missiles? Can she deflect missiles? How do you deal with those? Because, let us be honest about one thing. The human species is an expert at killing itself. We have become really, really, really good at coming up with ways of how to kill each other. So, I could see it go both ways, depending on the exact nature of the fight. And there are ways to even counter her. How would you counter Miyabi? Honestly, it will be funny to me as a straight man, but I hope they had the eggs of... Oh, the balls to of marrying a male. Honestly, the males of PGR are all worthy of husband material. There is one ultra romantic as well. Man, I hope that Kuro, what do you call that? Does it as well in Wuthering Waves, because I unfortunately don't have the time to play PGR, but I hope we get to experience it in Wuthering Waves as well. What you're telling me here, Deidara, is giving me high hopes for Kuro games. Wouldn't take long to figure out how to straight up kill her. Miyabi can move at least close to 100 miles per hour? How much is that in kilometers? I don't know how much that is in kilometers per hour. I think I have to divide by 1.5 or something like that, right? No. No, I have to multiply by 1.5, so it would be about 150 kilometers per hour, I think. Okay. That is crazy fast. Considering her speed in the Yishuan trailer, I don't think missile will work. Depends on the yield of the bomb. If the blast radius is large enough, she could still be caught, couldn't she? I'm not trying to murder her, by the way. I'm just trying to think of all the possibilities of how it would work. Take a page from Mustache Man, book, gas. Yeah, I suppose that could work. There are gases that are odorless and colorless and kill very quickly. Oh yeah, I know there are. Okay, now my YouTube is filled with weird videos. One, for example, why Yanagi versus Prime Messi is not even close. Bro, YouTube is weird. You know what? I feel bad because I don't put out a lot of videos on YouTube and stuff like that, other than my streams and my occasional recap for live streams in YouTube short form. But YouTube is weird as fuck, is all I'll say. I see it possible because the commandant is not shown as male or female, so I don't think CN can do shit. Ah, fuck, you're right, Deidara. Man, fuck politics, man. They always bring us down. I had such high hopes. Radius could kill her easily. Maybe, yeah, it is what I was thinking indeed. Then There is actually a moment in 2.5 that gives more evidence for this conversation, but that'd be spoilers. Okay, I do know that Miyabi shows up in the story because it is in the trailer, but yes, let us put a pin on the conversation for now. We can resume once we see Miyabi, which will probably not be today, I have a feeling. We are definitely not finishing this today, let's be honest, but we might be able to finish tomorrow.
All right, brother. I trust you.
But tomorrow we'll have to yap a bit less, I will say that.
Alright, since Xiaoguang's recovered, and it's getting late, we shouldn't stay here any longer. Let's head back. Everyone at Yunkui Summit is waiting for us.
But just so that I don't misunderstand, she's recovered from the damage she had done to herself by using the Qingming Sword, but this is not a permanent solution in the sense that the next time she uses the Qingming Sword, we will be back to square zero, basically. Not even square one, square zero, or even square -1, where she would once again be in the same state and potentially die, right? Y'all are making me do the calcs. God damn it, you don't need to do the calcs, Sparta. It's okay. This is a simple conversation. You can bypass in Wuwa because MC can be both male and female, but it seems more difficult. Also, there was a kiss with the pink goddess, but it was a very different type of kiss. I don't know what you mean by that last sentence, but I don't think it would be possible in Wuthering Waves because of the thing you mentioned. Because, like, let's say, for instance, I don't know, Luke, for instance, Luke, you know, the new character, the doctor in Lahairoi. Let's say Luke kisses the rover. If he kisses female rover, it's fine. If he kisses male rover, China is going to be pissed, right? But the problem is, Kuro cannot control who we chose. I mean, I guess maybe they could force the cutscene to be different so that it is female rover or something like that. But it would be kind of it would be extremely weird, so I don't think they would do something like that. Hence why they skirt away from these things. Like I said, it's just sad, but yeah, well. Yeah, but while it's not 100% stated, I think Ye Shunguang has more resistance to the sword effects now. Oh, really? I mean, that would be nice for her. I'm gonna find the average detonation speed. You woke up the curious person in me, and you know what curiosity does to people. To people? No. I know what it does to cats, though. At certain point, Commandant bite the mouth of Ishmael enough to rip the flesh and eat it? As that quest is something else. At first, I thought it was, you know, a little bit of playful biting, which can be erotic and all of that. This sounds more like cannibalism than eroticism. What the fuck is wrong with the Commandant?
You guys go on ahead. I still have a few things to deal with. Oh, and once you're back, if anyone at Yunkui Summit asks about me, please don't say anything. You have my thanks.
Brother? You...
Xiaoguang, whatever happens next, make sure you stay safe. We'll see each other again soon.
I really miss everyone back home. Anyway, how have you been, Miss Zhao? Miss Zhao?
Sorry, my mind was elsewhere.
Oh, she won't yap? Okay. No, I wasn't trying to upskirt Ye Shunguang. I was looking at her forehead, but you know, she has bangs, so it's kind of hard. So, but when she moves, the bang move as well, and I can see her forehead. The reason why I was trying to see her forehead is because I noticed, I mean, it's been a while since I've noticed this, but you know, Ye Shunguang, he has a half of a question mark on his forehead, and I was wondering what that was, and I was wondering if she had it as well, but she doesn't. Do you guys know what that is? A group of suspicious figures in black suddenly appears ahead.
Target confirmed. Keeper of the Qingming Sword.
Ah.
Ye Shunguang.
Well, I mean, Zhao did mention these guys. Well, we don't know who they are exactly, but she did mention that someone would come for the sword.
Who are you guys?
Thieves.
What's going on? She's speaking normally. It looks like her strength is fully recovered.
Yep. You want to try her now?
According to the intel, she should have already...
The man in black cuts himself off mid-sentence, realizing he's just revealed something he shouldn't have.
Uh-oh. It looks like these guys are after us. And they even know about Xiaoguang.
What do you want?
Looks like the intel was wrong, but that's fine. Doesn't affect our mission. Ye Shunguang. Our goal is quite simple. That Qingming Sword in your hand.
Yeah, you know we can't give it to you, so let's get to the fighting, let's be honest.
The Qingming Sword? What do you want the sword for? It belongs to Yunkui Summit, and only its master can use it.
None of that matters. All we care about is getting that sword. Our mission can't be completed without it. That's all there is to it.
Yeah, no hard feelings when we kick your asses.
We've got something important to do, and we need the Qingming Sword to do it. Don't get in our way, or Phylum Heights, and maybe all of Wifei could be in danger.
I don't think he gives a shit.
Oh, so the heroes are off to handle the crisis in Wifei, huh? I see. But what's that got to do with us? Phylum Heights could get wiped out, and it wouldn't affect us one bit.
Yeah, that's what I said. And after... Oh, he needed to become one with Ishmael to awake her from her twisted world. And after that, he saw her dying in countless of timelines between that twisted world. He was mind-broken. Oh, I think you mentioned that before, or something similar to it. It rings a bell at the very least. That sounds like an interesting plot line, a storyline. I hope they implement something like that as well in Wuthering Waves. Again, please, Kuro, learn from yourself. Although maybe not the flesh-eating part. That sounds a bit gross. TNT's detonation speed is between 6,800 and 7,000 meters per second. So that would be 7 kilometers per second. And that would be... Wait, what? Kilometers per second. Oh yeah, no, that would be way more than the speed at which she runs in kilometers per hour. I'm too lazy to do the conversion. 50 kilogram of that shit is enough to completely level a building not reinforced by rebar. Yeah, no, hence why I said that I believe that she would probably die from missiles. Considering the creator is involved, I doubt it'd just be a part of the city. More like all of humanity destroyed. Yeah, but I don't think this guy just really gives a shit about any of it. He just wants to do his job, you know? And he might not actually see the bigger picture, I think, you know? So there is that. I don't think it really matters. I do agree with you, Remnant, that this is huge. Like, whenever the creator is involved, it is huge. But he doesn't really care. And I do remember that Ye Shunguang, or rather White Shunguang, mentioned that, for instance, if the sword loses its master or something like that, or rather goes out of control, the sword could bring about a catastrophe on the level of the fall of the old capital. So that, you know, tells you quite a lot about how dangerous the situation can be. Would be 7 kilometers per second shockwave speed. I mean, the shockwave is enough, technically speaking, to kill you. It will mush your organs inside you. From the detonation point to 7 kilometers out in a radius would be made by the air in 1 second. What? From the detonation point to 7 kilometers out in a radius would be made by the air in 1 second. Yeah, no, I know what a shockwave is. But that is enough to kill you, technically speaking, depending on where exactly you stand. If you're like 100 kilometers away, you might not feel the shockwave at all. But if you're close enough, you will die. So like Miyabi would be vaporized? Yeah, probably. in the center, yes. If she just received the missile head-on on her face, yeah, there wouldn't be any Miyabi to bury at all. They could just tell the dude that the city could be destroyed, can't do business or get paid if the company they work for is destroyed. True, I did consider that as well, but I don't think the guy is the type to negotiate. It's basically, I don't think he's open to negotiation like that. I don't think he's willing to listen to us. Even when we told him we had something important to do, all he did was mock us. And I think whatever we say, he will mock us. I mean, it's worth a try, I suppose, but I don't think it would yield much result.
What are you talking about? There are so many innocent people living in Phylum Heights.
Yeah, he doesn't give a shit about them.
Who cares? Even if they all die, it's none of my business. They're worthless. All I care about is my mission. So can you hand over the Qingming Sword? Otherwise, our boss...
Enough already. You talk too much.
I agree with Labubu.
You!
Shut up and take my sword to the face.
You know, only the weakest lackeys feel the need to give a long speech before every fight. The true victor speaks only through victory.
Okay, I like her.
Miss Zhao, why did you suddenly...
Before Xiaoguang can finish her sentence, Miss Zhao charges forward. I can so imagine Miss Zhao running with her sword, you know, the way she runs, what do you call that? The way she runs in her animation, and just shouting, Leroy Jenkins! It would be so fun if she did.
Miss Zhao's acting a bit off today. She's unusually impulsive.
Yeah, she's not acting like her usual self. Just to be safe, let's hurry up and help her out.
But she's not in my...
the Qingming Sword and no one gets hurt. Just go ahead and make things easier for everyone, yeah?
Well, I mean, you're the guy who's getting hurt right now.
Where did you learn about Xiaoguang?
I see.
Like I'd just go running my mouth about something that important. What do you take me for? An idiot?
No, I take you for a dead man.
Miss Zhao just went inside. Let's follow her.
Ah.
I can't find Miss Zhao.
Oh. After searching around for some time, there is still no sign of Miss Zhao. Is she okay?
This doesn't make any sense. Miss Zhao wouldn't just run off like that. Wait, don't tell me. Those people in black took her?
Honestly, I would be very surprised if that were the case, because it seems to me like she's very competent. I don't think she would be that easily taken out.
Miss Zhao is really strong.
Yeah.
She wouldn't be captured so easily. Maybe she got separated in the fight and lost her way.
In any case, it's all my fault.
No, it is not. You did not ask Miss Zhao to do what she did. She did it of her own volition. Do not take responsibility for someone else's action. People choose what they want to do. Whether or not it is related to you is another matter entirely, but people make choices, and they are their choices. Respect other people's choices. Stop blaming yourself for everything, because in truth, that is not how it works. That's if the missile hits her. Don't forget, tailless can cut through a hollow. Ah, you're right about tailless. I did not take into account, but I don't really know what tailless can or cannot do. Like, and also, I'm not a swordsman, to be fair, to be honest. So I don't know how to best utilize, because so far we've been talking about how regular humans, IRL human could kill Miyabi, but we haven't tried to figure out how Miyabi could try to kill all these humans, right? And the problem is, we don't know the extent of Miyabi's ability, right? Because we see something in gameplay, we see some things in cutscenes, but we don't see everything, technically speaking. So there might be things that she can do that we don't even know of that could help her, or maybe not. It's kind of hard to judge at the end of the day, now that I consider that angle. She's a honse. She can't help be sad. I love the way you wrote that. Save Columbina is next. What do you mean? Say, oh, right, blaming, oh, yeah, well, yeah. Yeah, although I will say one thing, I thought about it, what do you call that, yesterday or something like that, but it kind of feels not strange, but it is quite the coincidence that we get Cyrene, Columbina, Ye Shunguang back-to-back from HoYo games. You know what I mean? Like 3 waifu-type characters who sacrifice themselves for the good of others, and who may have some issues with memories, like for instance Cyrene and Ye Shunguang. I don't think Columbina has issues with her memories, but she is fading away as well, right? There is an idea of her fading away. So it's kind of funny that all 3 big HoYo games are doing the same thing at the same time, more or less. Is Columbina coming next banner? I want to see if I should start saving or I can keep trying to pull Veresa's weapon. She is. The next patch will drop on January 14th, and Columbina is in the first phase of the patch. Oh, save Columbina is next. That is what Sparta was. Okay, you were replying to me. Hi, my bad. We don't know the upper limit of her stamina. True. Also, normal missiles won't work since we've seen Ellen, who is a teenager, cut through missiles in Chapter 3. Did she? I don't remember. I will take your word for it there. I do remember who Ellen is, of course. I remember our shark girl, because I remember that I used to forget her name all the time. But now I remember her. Although I don't remember her last name. That I don't know. But anyway, I didn't remember that she could cut through missiles. So if Ellen can cut through missiles, I would assume Miyabi can too. Anything Ellen can do, Miyabi can do, and she probably can do even more. Ellen Zhao. Zhao is her last name? That's not a last name, that's a first name. Zhao, it's Ellen Zhao. No, Zhao is a first name. I'm just kidding. I know that some names that sound like first names can also be last names. There is more missile types than just the explosive strapped to head and it goes boom. Yeah, I know, but like I said, there are too many unknowns to really be able to answer the question. Although I suppose if you just launch a nuke and detonate it, she would probably die, I would assume. If it's a nuclear weapon, I don't think she has a chance of winning there. I'm just gonna try and get Columbina. I don't care much about pulling Inefa. I'm not pulling Rock Lady next banner after, and I'm not pulling Nuvi because my account is waifu exclusive. I ain't pulling husbandos on my main account. I think you just said the same thing twice there, but yes. That's up to you. I want to pull for all 4 characters. I will focus on Columbina, but after that I will probably focus on Zibai, depending on how well my Columbina pulls go. Though I won't have much, if enough. I can't guarantee Columbina for starters, which is kind of sad, but it is what it is. But I will try my best, at the very least. But yeah, and for Nuvelet, I am buying his skin. I need his skin. His skin looks too good. I need it in my life. Nuke is overkill? Yeah, no, but because of the uncertainty and the plethora of missile and methods that you could try to use to kill Miyabi, it would be too long to go through the entire list to see which one would work and which one wouldn't. So overkill it is. That way, you know, what do you call that? We can close the debate in a way. Studied military technology on and off, and I've played with things that go boom. You did that legally, right, Sparta? I'm just kidding. You do not answer that question. There are things that would sooner work on her than wouldn't. Yeah, probably, but the list is too long to and you have to actually think about the exact thing that would actually work, and then we would have to have a debate over every single type of weaponry, and then the conversation would never end, basically. Miyabi would only survive a nuke if she managed to cut it mid-air from extremely far away with tailless. Yeah, if she cuts it before it detonates, yes. I mean, the weapon would simply not explode. But that would be quite hard, because usually, from my understanding, most nukes detonate high in the... not in the atmosphere, I mean, they are in the atmosphere, but they detonate very high in the air, like you would barely be able to see a dot in the sky before it detonates, basically. My thought of this is because I need Columbina for Nefa's team. Nefa I don't need because I don't have Flynn's, and Rock Lady I don't need because if I want to Lunar Crystallize, I have Navia for that. Except you can't. Oh, you mean you could Lunar Crystallize with Columbina and Navia? I'm guessing, right? I would have to be... It would have to be half a continent away. The radiation from atmospheric explosion from a nuclear device is far worse than a direct hit onto the ground. Yeah, but if the nuke does not actually detonate, there is no radiation to be scared of.
Since they were coming for me and the Qingming Sword.
Don't worry just yet. We'll think of something. Fairy, can you pick up Miss Zhao's signal?
Fairy.
No signal detected nearby. Possible causes. 1. Her communicator has malfunctioned. 2. Miss Zhao has been taken away from the area. 3. She encountered danger and her communicator was destroyed. 4. Miss Zhao turned it off herself.
And regarding the 4, I'm thinking, or rather wondering, could it be that Zhao is actually working with the guys in suits, but she's pretending not to, and they don't know that they actually work for her, or for Tops, or for Krampus, or something like that, you know? I am wondering about that. Never mind, I'm gonna lose 50-50, and I'm gonna lose it hard because I got Nefer enduring back-to-back. I mean... they do say 3 times the charm, and in French we also have the expression jamais 203, which means never 2 without 3. So, you know, maybe you can actually get her. Only time will tell.
It's no good. I have to go after those people in black and find out what happened. Junior, please stay here. If Miss Zhao's just lost, she might come back soon.
You want me to wait inside of a hollow alone? I'd rather not.
Let's split up then. Be careful out there.
Right. We absolutely have to find Miss Zhao and bring her back.
Meanwhile, in a secluded spot nearby.
Those 2 fools. Why go to such lengths to find me? Can't they tell by now?
Actually, you?
Tops, or at least part of it, doesn't care about the people of Phylum Heights. They don't care about what you're risking your lives to protect.
Yeah, that much I had figured.
I'm completely worthless to you right now.
Is that why you decided to disappear? Oh, and look how the, what'd you call that? The Labubu is so sad. Oh. Nope, we're going with honse. God damn it, Wise, you just fixed your ass, Shangwang. Yeah, and now we just left her to her own devices, and nothing guarantees us that she won't use the sword again and just end up in the same place again. Yeah, that was a terrible idea.
This is so strange, it doesn't make sense.
You search frantically for any sign of Zhao.
Miss Zhao, where are you? We'll find you, no matter what.
Zhao, you're no longer needed. You're too weak. You'll only get in the way.
Oh no, look at her. She's adorable and she's holding a bunny. Well, a plushie, but you know. Oh man.
This family can't afford to feed useless trash.
Ah, So her parents were pieces of shit as well. I see. Well, ain't that great.
Remember this. Things without value get thrown away. That's what happens to trash.
No, that's what happens when you're surrounded by bad people. That's about it.
Miss Zhao!
Oh god. Well guys, we saved Shunguang, but we're about to die.
Miss Zhao? Oh no.
Get lost!
Oh. I'm grabbing a screenshot of that.
There you are!
You should worry less about me and more about yourself. You almost got hit just now, weren't you even a little scared?
He was for a split second there, but afterwards he would have been dead.
Of course I was scared. But I'm okay now. Thanks to you.
Don't celebrate just yet. We've got a whole mess to clean up here.
Wait, don't tell me I have to play with Zhao alone. She's a support, not the main DPS. No wonder she's as cutthroat as she is. Well, I mean, when you've been treated as trash, you have to adapt, I suppose. Why is it always blast rollers? Is that the name of the ball things with legs? I don't know. I don't know the names of the enemies, man. It's officially Head Guy's birthday. I forgot I named him Bartholomew. Is it his birthday? I didn't pay attention. Oh, no, she's here as well, okay. Swing!
Sorry I'm late. Are you both okay?
Xiaoguang, perfect timing. Yeah, we're both okay.
Hey, no need to deal with the balls with the legs.
Why?
What?
Why worry about me? Why take risks to find me? Why do you care about me at all?
Well, I mean, you said it yourself. You're here as a friend, which means you're our friend, which means we care about you.
You can get better info on the creator from the mayor anyway, and when it comes to fighting, I can't compete with the wielder of the Qingming Sword.
But you can compete with me. You're better than me.
In theory, right now, I'm of no value to you.
Value? Don't be ridiculous. You're one of us. It's only natural to care about someone who's part of your team.
Wise is right. That's all there is to it.
Aww, look at the... what do you call that? The surprise Labubu. She's adorable.
You guys really are a bunch of weirdos.
No, I think they just grew up in a better environment than you did. That's probably just about that. It crawls and it goes boom. Yeah, if I recall correctly, that enemy can explode in your face, which is kind of a pain. Can't Wise fight, or he's just the focal point for gathering the wives ZZZ edition? He can't fight. I don't know. I mean, I guess he is kind of the focal point to gather the wives, but he can't fight. He's not a fighter at all. Rover is an actual fighter, you know, in Wuthering Waves and all that. Even the Traveler is a fighter. Wise is just a nerd. Wise is a nerd. He's a geek. He spends his time in front of a computer. He does not know how to fight. He's been training a bit to level up his fitness level, I suppose, but he's absolutely not a fighter. At least not yet. I pray that one day we get Wise and Belle as playable characters, but well, that's just hopes, you know, hopes and dreams. Oh shit, it's already midnight? Oh, fuck me. Please tell me this is the end of the quest. Please? After some time, you finally make it back to Firelum Heights.
Despite everything, thanks for not leaving me behind just now.
We would never leave a Labubu alone. Alice would never forgive me.
I should be the one thanking you. I was lucky you were there.
Miss Zhao doesn't respond. She stays silent for a long time, as if fighting an intense battle with herself. At last, she turns to you, her eyes filled with a mix of confusion and searching curiosity.
I've been wanting to ask. Why are you all able to trust others so easily?
because life without trust is just sad, and you're constantly being paranoid about people betraying you, so you don't trust them. It's just not a pleasant way to live life. My opinion here. Which Alice? Because I think both would kick your ass. Yeah, probably both. I was thinking of Alice from ZZZ, because Bunny, you don't leave a Labubu alone. You don't leave a Labubu behind, right? That was my first thought process. But yes, Alice from Genshin would also kick my ass if I were to abandon someone like this. I think her motherly instinct would kick high up with Zhao here.
There's no such thing as kindness without reason. Every relationship exists because there's something to gain.
Technically, she's not entirely wrong, in the sense that, like, even friendships, you know, they bring you something, right? There is an exchange. It's not like we tell each other, oh yeah, the contract is, as my friend, you make me happy, and I make you happy, etc. But it is the point of friendships, right? It is because we enjoy each other's company and we make each other happy. So technically, she's not wrong. But it is a very reductive way of thinking of relationships. Damn, Zhao is speaking out of my heart. Who knew the rabbit was such a realist? Pessimist, once again. I think you're very pessimistic. I don't say that she's wrong, but I mean, you've just heard me what I said. If you really break down the core and basic nature of relationships, yes, there is an exchange. But it's not all there is to it. It's too much of a dumb down, it's too much of a breakdown to fully realize what real relationships are overall. You're stripping away too much of what a relationship is when you're just pointing it out or defining it as an exchange. There is an exchange, I agree with that, but it's not all there is to it.
Value and profit, that's the only solid foundation between people.
Not really, it just depends on the people you're surrounded with. If you find like-minded people who do not believe like that, life is nice, you know. Unfortunately, there are people who do believe like that any foundation between people is only about value and profit, and that is what makes life sad.
All relationships, in the end, are a game of value. Just like those people in Black said, if someone can't offer any value, no one will care if they die.
And that is where you're wrong. Because, like, for instance, what is the value Ye Shunguang brings to Wise? You're not going to tell me the osmanthus cakes, right? You can't tell me the osmanthus cake is the value she brings. Technically speaking, she has no intrinsic value that actually makes Wise's life better somehow. No, it's just about him enjoying her company, her being nice, her being a good person, and, you know, spending time together is something pleasant. But technically speaking, this is not needed, but it is the core aspect of their relationship, and they don't need more. It's not the osmanthus wine, it's not the osmanthus cake, it's the other cake. I thought of that, yes, but for now, nothing has happened, you know? For now, nothing has happened. But even then, I wouldn't think that Wise would be in it just for her cake. Let's be honest. If we truly think about it seriously, given Wise's personality, I don't think he's just in there for her booty. I think he genuinely cares and likes Ye Shunguang.
That's the rule everyone lives by, isn't it?
Wow, she sounded really sad when she said that.
That's the rule everyone lives by, isn't it?
No, perhaps not sad, but like there is something wrong with the way she phrased it. And no, that is not the rule everyone lives by, thankfully. I'm not saying that some people don't live by that rule, some people actually do, which is sad, like I said, at least in my opinion it is, but not everyone lives by that rule.
That's not true. At least, that's not what I believe. You're right, Miss Zhao. Such things do exist. But there has to be something more, beyond such cold logic.
Yeah, well, yeah, because that's the thing. You can analyze relationships with logic, which is fair and nice, but relationships are not about logic, they are about emotions. And emotions are not quite as easily understood by logic, because emotions are irrational many times. So there is that. She sounds like she wants to break down and cry, like she's holding on by a thread from bowling, to my ears at least. No, yeah, I agree. Perhaps not to that extent, but something along those lines. I do feel something similar coming from her. Because I think she's coming to the realization that she's lived her life in a way that she herself finds sad, and that maybe there was more to life than what she has known so far.
Something warmer. Something that lets us lean on each other and share warmth through the cold nights.
Because basically right now what is happening is we are breaking down a fundamental and core belief that she's held for many, many, many years, perhaps her entire life. That is hard to have to face.
It's something I felt from Shifu, my brother, my junior, from everyone. I think that must be what they call love. Apart from value and profit, there has to be something else that connects people. Something like love.
After those words, Miss Zhao freezes. It's like someone just touched on an old wound. She instinctively wants to argue back, but ultimately falls silent. After a moment, she speaks again, her tone calm and detached, as if she's telling someone else's story, not her own. We're breaking her on a fundamental level that is an ouch. Yeah, but hopefully, and I think she will, hopefully she will grow stronger from it. She will grow from that realization. And I think she will. Given her overall personality, I think she will learn to adapt and she will learn from it.
How unfortunate. I've never felt anything like that.
Mer. I can see with her eyes? What? What do you mean you can see with her eyes? Are you trying to steal Zhao's... Wait, no, we are not torturing the bunny.
I was born into a big family, but it wasn't really a home. More like an arena where everyone fought to survive. Blood ties were thin, warmth was a luxury found only in dreams. And the only rule that mattered was equivalent exchange.
Yeah, because your parents were assholes. They were bad parents. That's about it. In a metaphorical sense. Yeah, no, I understand what you meant. I just made a joke of it, but I understand what she's saying as well. It's just that over time you learn to... I mean, some learn to outgrow that type of view. In my opinion, you can outgrow it. But it takes time, it takes effort, it takes the strength to confront yourself to changing things. Some never do, yes, that is true. But once again, you bring out the most pessimistic views. Some never do, that is true. But some people do.
Whoever could bring back food, resources, or information would earn a little more favor in return.
And once again, in my opinion, I insist this is just my opinion, it is more interesting to focus on those who can change rather than focus on those who cannot change. And the reason why is actually quite logical. The people who will never change, there is no reason to focus on them because there is nothing you can do about it. They will never change. That's the whole core of what they are. But the people who can change, that is something you can affect. Like, one lesson that took me a long time to learn for myself was to let go of the things that I cannot control and just focus on the things that I can control. Because focusing on the things that I cannot control, it serves no purpose. It's a waste of effort. It's a waste of my time because I can't do shit about it. So I might as well just focus on what I can do and do what I can. not exactly my fault, I'm a pessimist. I'm not blaming you, but I'm just saying that even you could change, Sparta, over time. Everyone has the potential to change. You just have to give yourself the opportunity to do so. Now, I'm not saying you have to change if you wish to remain a pessimist. It is up to you. You decide what is best for your life. I'm just sharing my own personal experience here. And I'm not trying to change you specifically. But for me, in my mind at the very least, anyone can change if they are willing to give themselves the time, the effort, the energy to do so. Attempts are being made, not as simple as people imagine it to be. Yeah, no. Like I said, it requires time and effort. A lot of time and a lot of effort. And sometimes there are even things you cannot do on your own and you will need to rely on someone else to help you go through that thing. Like there are things that about myself that changed, not because I was actively working on it, but just because I had one simple conversation with another person and they gave me a very different perspective to, what do you call that? From what I had in mind, and it's a perspective that I couldn't imagine for myself at the start or at the time, and that just kind of like unlocks something. Hence why I insist on how it is important to share with others, to talk with others, because they will have perspective that you will never in a million years imagine. You cannot imagine everything. So talking, sharing can help. I'm not saying it will help, I'm not saying it is the absolute must. Some people quite simply don't function like that, but it can help. Fundamentally uprooting some concepts logic will fuck with you on an existential level, which is what Zhao has a taste of just now. Yes, it will. But from that can come growth. Every time there is something that happens in your life, whether good or bad, it's up to you to decide how you wish it to affect you. Like, I mean, if you just got shot in the head by a bullet, that I'm not talking about something like that. There isn't much you can do about that. But like if something like what's happening to Zhao happens, it's up to her to decide what she wants to do with this realization. Does she want to grow with it and change herself? Or does she want to dig her heels in and refuse to accept her realization and, you know, not change? Does she want to stay the way she is? And while I would find it sad if she decided not to change, at the end of the day, it is her life, it is her choice, it is her, and she should be the one making the decision. Today I feel like the rendering, the stupid PC, and the Largo gameplay? What is Largo gameplay? And what is happening to your PC, Deidara? Is your PC dying? I hope not.
I remember one bitterly cold winter when I was sent out to trade firewood for a piece of dry bread. But instead, the man saw how young I was, took everything I had, pushed me into the snow and left, calling me a worthless beggar. I went back empty-handed and was met with a single word: useless, followed by 2 full days of confinement.
Yeah, your parents were pieces of shit. God damn it, you reminded me of a song that is literally called Dig in Your Heels. Sometimes digging in your heels is not a bad move. It depends on the circumstances, because the phrase is too vague, so it can encompass way too many circumstances, too many situations. Sometimes digging in your heels might be what you need in order to stand up for yourself against something or someone that is trying to change you in a way that you disagree with. And sometimes digging in your heels is the bad move because it prevents you from growing and learning. It all depends on the circumstances. Laggy? Oh, your computer is laggy? I cannot truly enjoy my games, but I just continue playing. I used to do that as well, Deidara. I used to play Counter-Strike with like 20-24 FPS and it was not great. But I kept playing nonetheless.
That night, my father looked at me shivering from hunger, his eyes cold and appraising, like I was just a piece of merchandise, and said to another man, "This child is useless. she no longer holds any value to us. And then, I was cast out. From that day on, I understood. Without value, you'll be trampled on, abandoned, and even treated as less than human.
Once again, depends on the person. See, these are blanket statements that I understand where they come from, but at the same time, you just have to take a look at the humans you meet. They are so varied in life, like the people are so different from one another. You can't really generalize something like that, saying that every single human in the world will treat you like shit, because it's simply not true. Now, is it the majority of humans? I have no idea. But the fact is that it is easy to generalize, it is less easy to realize that it is a generalization that doesn't actually work. Zhao, poor girl, legit looked in my fucking head like holy shit. Yeah, what's happened to Zhao is really actually sad. Oh, my favorite cutie bunny, especially her running animation and when you suddenly stop. Yeah, but right now we are in what do you call that? We are in depression land. Right now we sag. Right now we sag because Zhao's parents were pieces of shit. Really, there is no other way to describe her parents. Her parents were awful people. I'm playing at 10 to 30 FPS. Sometimes it falls to 5. Oh god. Why I just keep torturing myself and not just give up? Have you tried restarting your computer, maybe? Or do you have perhaps too many windows opened?
The only reason I've survived this long is because, while wandering, I kept learning and observing. Until I finally proved I was useful. I remember back when I was just a caravan hand. Trembling, I exposed the hidden trap in a deal in front of everyone. And it was the first time I was truly seen. That person is my boss now. She smiled at me and said, "Hey kid, how much is that brain of yours worth?" But you're different. I have nothing to offer you in return, yet you're still willing to do such worthless things for me.
That's because there's already love between us. The bond of companions, quietly growing stronger. I'm sure with time you'll realize that for yourself. Just like right now, I can feel deep down you're a very gentle person.
You truly are admirable.
Huh?
Forget it. We know each other well enough. Stop calling me Miss Zhao. It sounds weird. Just call me Xiao Zhao.
Xiao Zhao. It's even cuter. Sadie Bunny, we need to hug her. Yes, we do. A girl needs a hug as well. Both of them need hugs. But yeah, Xiao Zhao is so funny. It's so cute. And that would mean little Zhao. It means, I mean, it does fit. She is tiny. And this is daily, just that I'm strong or just stubborn. Well, if that's the case, then maybe you should save to buy a new PC, though that will take time. Technically speaking, you know, I changed my PC a couple of months back, but in truth, I wanted to change PC and several parts within my PC for many years. It took me a while to get to the point where I could do it. Eventually, it happens. It takes a while, but you know, you can do it at some point, hopefully. The honse is serious, too sweet. So sweet, I'm gonna vomit from the sugar contents. True. Too much sugar for Zhao as well. I mean, both of them, honestly, both the honse and the Labubu are very cute and sweet in their own way. You know what I mean? Like, they both care deeply about others. It's just that Zhao is hiding it more just because the way she was brought up and the things she has gone through and all of that. It's been 2 years in this state. Believe me, it can be longer than that. It can take longer than that before you get it. But hopefully, I wish for you, Daedra, that you get that computer sooner rather than later. One day. The only thing you can do is try to work towards that goal, right? Unless you have other priorities in life, of course. Your computer might not be your priority. That's up to you to decide. Zhao is the first agent to use a new character model set? Really? So... she's not a tiny one? Or did we not have tiny ones before? I can't remember, because right now I'm confusing characters from Genshin. I'm thinking of Yao Yao and stuff like that. So... did we not have tiny characters before? I'm trying to think, but I can't think of them. So maybe she's the first tiny one, I guess? And instead of improving, it is worsening. I mean, if you haven't changed any parts in your PC, it will worsen over time. That's just the way electronic devices work. You might want to try a fresh install of Windows, for instance. You might want to do a complete reinstall of your operating system and to have a clean install there. That could help. I'm going to a work office next week, so might finally have a proper PC eventually. Yeah, it will take time to save, but eventually you'll be able to do it, I believe. Small types is like Korin, Nakamata, and Piper, but Zhao uses a smaller base model. Okay, yeah. Because I was thinking of Nakamata and Korin, but to me they feel more... less tiny and more just medium. Or maybe small medium, I guess. That's how I was thinking of them in my mind. But I guess, okay, yeah, she's the first really tiny one. Interesting.
Okay, Xiao Zhao.
And hence her name, Xiao Zhao. It's even, what do you call that? It fits even better now that you've told us that, Remnant. Zhao turns her head away a little awkwardly, with a faint blush coloring her ears.
Right.
Oh.
You should head back and join the others from Yunkui Summit. I won't keep you any longer.
Okay, I have changed my mind. I retract previous statements I have said about Zhao. I like her now. I like her. Not because of the sob story, but because of her personality and getting to learn more about her. Now I have to pay the internet bill, and I can't even buy me potato chip packs. Don't talk about eating chips, and poor Chip, he will be sad. You're eating his family. No, but more seriously, food comes first, bills come first. If after paying all the necessities you can afford the computer, that's great. If you cannot, wait. Being patient is part of life, unfortunately. I mean 4 months, if I literally spend nothing besides utilities, and I do mean literally nothing besides utilities. Like I said, patience is key in life. When you want something, you have to work for it, and it takes time. It's a pain, don't get me wrong, it's a pain. But it is our lot in life. Before Zhao, we had Seed, who could kinda count since she uses Belle's character base. And Belle's character base is, what do you call that? Is a different one, right? She has a different character base model from everyone else. If I disappear, Owl, is because I just gave up. No, brother, don't give up. There is always hope. Look, we managed to save the honse. If we can manage to save a honse, you can manage to save your PC. Believe.
Huh? You're not coming with us?
I can't exactly starve for 4 months, brother. No. That is not what I said. Like I said before. Pay your necessities first. If afterwards you have the money to buy the computer, great. If not, wait more. I feel like that there is nothing else you can do. Unless you go rob a bank, but I wouldn't advise you to do that.
I'm not really into the whole happy reunion thing. Besides, there's still stuff at Krampus that needs my attention. So, see you next time.
Xiao Zhao leaves. Is everyone going to become a Xiao something? Like we're gonna be Xiao Wise, Xiao Belle, Xiao Banyue? Well, we can't really call Banyue Xiao. He's not tiny at all. The sunset paints Phylum Heights in a warm golden hue. Xiaoguang looks down at the streets as a soft breeze stirs her hair. The scene feels peaceful, as if everything that happened was just an uneasy dream. Sensing something, she turns and smiles at you.
What is it? Why are you staring at me so seriously all of a sudden? Is there something on my face?
I don't know why, but it all feels so surreal. What if I wake up later and find out it was all just a dream?
Bro, hopefully this is not what is happening. You know kind of what happened in HSR at the end of Penacony? Well, the first end, I guess. The original end, not the 3.8 end. But you know how we thought we had woken up from Anna's dream, but in truth we were still in Anna's dream. I hope this is not the same thing here. Oh no, my math was water, electricity and heat. Food is not under utilities. That's why I didn't use the word utilities, I used the word necessities. Food is a necessity. Banyue is literally the tallest agent at 200. 200 centimeters? Like he's 2 meters tall? God damn. Yeah, he's not a Xiao Banyue. Da Banyue would be Big Banyue. Yeah, I don't know how you say big in Chinese.
It's real. I'm right here. Oh, right. I haven't had the chance to thank you properly yet. Thank you, Junior. If it weren't for you, I'd probably still be trapped in that endless nightmare.
Don't mention it. But honestly, give yourself some credit. You overcame this.
If she, like Ye Shunguang said, if she had not resisted for this long, she probably would have been lost and we would have never been able to save her.
When I was at my most desperate, it was your voice, Junior, that kept me going.
That is quite romantic.
You saved me once again. Junior? There's something I want to ask you. It's about my other self.
No, I did not have sex with her while you were sleeping or something.
I can't always tell what she's doing. She didn't say anything weird to you, did she?
She said plenty of weird things. She said she'd become one with you. She told me never to forget her. We already know the number 1, so I'll go with number 2.
She said I should never forget her.
Huh? She actually said that? I am so sorry. Just forget about it if you felt uncomfortable.
No, honestly, I didn't feel uncomfortable. I felt sad when she said that. Because, number 1, no, I won't forget her unless I suffer from dementia or Alzheimer's disease or any other type of disease that could take away my memories. But other than that, yeah, no, I wouldn't. But that expresses the sadness of her situation.
But you've probably noticed she's the part of me I used to deny. She's more direct and selfish than I am, but also braver.
Not gonna lie, I kind of like that side of you. Looking for a job is a pain in the ass. I'd rather be kicked in the balls and instantly get a job. I feel you, man. I feel you. Looking for a job is a pain in the ass indeed. And yeah, just like Sparta said, you will be kicked in the balls multiple times and still not have a job. I mean, I hope that won't be the shit afterwards day that I said, but I will get a job for it. Not even sure about that, man. Given the world we live in right now, I can't guarantee anything, man. Life is a pain, especially as an adult. We should cherish the years as children. We don't realize what adult life is like. No, we didn't have sex yet. Well, we can't have sex with Ye Shunguang anymore. She's no longer there, unfortunately. Or a chronic bat to the head. I think my memories would be the least of my worries if I were taking a chronic bat to the head, you know?
She's able to speak her mind so openly, to say what she wants and what she doesn't. I could never do that. Maybe that's why she exists. But things are different now. From that day on, she stopped being someone I pushed away and became a true part of me. I feel like I can finally be more honest with myself.
That's a good thing.
I can finally say it now. I've always been afraid. Ever since the day I got the Qingming Sword, that fear's never left me.
Good. You should be afraid. Fear is a natural emotion. You should not push it away or pretend it is not there. It is normal to be afraid.
I'm scared of pain, of losing my memories, of one day just disappearing. I'm afraid of everyone's expectations, and even more afraid of failing them. I used to think how wonderful it would be if the Qingming Sword hadn't picked me. If I were just a simple, ordinary girl.
Good. I'm happy that she's actually voicing all of these things now. Gotta go. See you all next stream. See you, Remnant. Goodbye. Good night, maybe, probably, or good rest of your day. No, I think you're from the US, so probably good rest of your day, right? But a good rest of your day. Thank you for being here. Oh, I love being an adult. I just hate the part about having to work. Fair enough. Fair enough, Sparta. I understand what you mean, and I agree with you there. Couldn't care less about work. I hate is to look for it and not finding it at all. Yeah. I mean, work itself, I'm personally not a fan of, but it is an integral part of our lives, unfortunately. If I could meet myself, holy shit, the beating I'd give myself. Wait, for why? Why?
I'm sorry, Junior. I might not be as good as you think I am.
Why? Because you have desires of your own? That's called being human. Being human is having desires for oneself, wanting more for yourself. It's normal, again. Why apologize? Yes.
Why are you apologizing? I don't think that's anything to be ashamed of. It's something any normal person would feel. So stop blaming yourself for it.
Okay. Thank you. Alright, it's getting late. We should head back to Suivian Temple. I heard Yishuan Shifu's back? Aw, I'm probably in for a scolding this time.
Well, yeah, but at least we saved you, so that's positive. No. Seeing Xiaoguang fret over the impending lecture, you can't help but laugh. You laugh together and talk as you board the cable car back to Phylum Heights. The car slowly descends. This long day is finally coming to an end.
Should I send a message to everyone at Yunkui Summit? Forget it. I'll just go back and get scolded, I guess.
What did you see? Oh.
I've only just now realized. Phylum Heights is such a bustling, colorful place. The air smells of coffee and fresh bread, mingling with the calls of vendors and the carefree laughter of children. Just watching and soaking it all in is enough to make you feel genuinely happy.
Xiaoguang, it's getting late. Maybe we should head back to Suivian Temple.
Sorry, I lost track of time. Let's head back. We don't want everyone to worry.
Never mind.
Colorful shop over there. Is that your video store? It looks really unique.
Well, yeah, that's not the entire store, just so you know. Like a baby bird, Xiaoguang is filled with wonder at everything around her. She stares at the video stall for ages, as if even these most ordinary sights have become incredible miracles. I mean, after what she's been through right before, right? I feel like this is an expected reaction. I want to work. Is that all too complicated? Yes. Yes, unfortunately it is. I fully understand what you mean, Data. But the world we live in is too complicated for us, I'm afraid. It is what it is. Although the more and more people are like you and me, feeling like this is shit, basically. But eventually, if you keep looking, some motherfucker will give you a job. Hopefully, yes. You'll just feel like it is taking forever and you're going nowhere. Yeah, it's a lot of, I don't have the proper words for it, but you know, when you're walking, but you're stagnating, right? It's a lot of feeling like we're stagnating, but eventually we move forward, inch by inch. The only thing that I found is things to indulge myself from the pain. I know, yeah. I think all three of us are in similar situations there. Life is pain, so we try to forget as best we can. Sights? Where are the guns? Oh my god. We're not talking about those kinds of sights. Did you pick out all these videotapes one by one? That's incredible. I've got an even bigger business running on 6th Street. You should come. So, are there way more videotapes at the video store on 6th Street? That is right, a mountain of them. Oh, I wonder, what kind of stories are hidden inside them? Happy ones? Sad ones? A little bit of both. I want to see it. Maybe with you? Let's check it out together when we have time, and catch up on all the stories you've missed. That's a promise. Huh? Xiaoguang suddenly leans in close. You instinctively close your eyes. Something incredibly gentle seems to brush against your eyelash. Sorry, I shouldn't have. I just noticed a tiny speck of dust on your eyelashes. I couldn't help but brush it away. Okay, you can't tell me this is not meant to be our wife in the game. Your vision's improved. Yeah, I think this is the first time I've seen this world so clearly. Thanks to you. Yeah, I think Honse Girl is our canonical wife now. As much as I love
What a wonderful smell. So this is what incense smells like.
As much as I love my Evelyn, I think the writers, they are telling me. My sense of smell seems a bit sharper than before too. Doesn't that mean the osmanthus cakes will taste even better? I want to try it right now. Then the osmanthus cakes I will make will definitely taste even better too. Oh, wait, this is not the time for that. Let's hurry up and meet up with everyone.
Wine tastes the same as I remember. But
not the time, Shadow Master. Not now. Your vision has improved. Dex stat increase. It seems like she's had an improvement in stats everywhere.
I can't wait. We'll be seeing everyone soon. Though, maybe there'll be some scolding too.
There probably will be. Hello guys. Xiaoguang gently pats Yishuan Shifu on the back.
Xiaoguang!
Yishuan Shifu, it's me!
Are you alright?
I'm perfectly fine now. If you don't believe me, you can ask Junior.
Yishuan gives Xiaoguang a quick look over and asks her a few questions before finally confirming that she's perfectly fine.
I wasn't so sure she'd make a full recovery. She'd almost completely lost all 5 of her senses.
Not almost completely, she did.
Oh, lost all 5 senses?
I'm sorry.
I think Fufu fucked up.
It looks like someone's got some explaining to do.
Everything is finally explained to Yishuan Shifu, though the part about Ye Shunguang is still left unmentioned for the time being.
I see. No wonder you didn't want to tell me about Xiaoguang's condition earlier. Anyway, at least things seem to have turned out well in the end.
Fufu, you snitch. Yep, she's kind of a snitch, but she didn't do it on purpose. Poor Fufu, look at how sad she is. Her little ears are drooping down. Oh.
Xiaoguang wouldn't have recovered without you, Wise.
Well, I tried to do my best.
Just cleaning up the mess they made themselves.
Go fuck yourself. Seriously, just go fuck yourself and die in a ditch.
By the way, we couldn't contact you for quite a while, Shifu. Did something happen?
Why does this guy have to be here? No, like seriously, why does he exist?
I was supposed to be here sooner. I tried to take a shortcut through a few hollows, but I ran into trouble in one of them. So it took me a bit longer.
Is that really it, or are you lying to us?
Not just a bit longer. To be precise, you were trapped by an unknown enemy and were completely out of contact for a while.
Oh my god, this guy, really, face off and die. Yeah, she's different, not timid anymore. She integrated her shadow. It seems that way, yeah. Which is nice, honestly. I think that would be a nice change of pace, a nice growth for her. I would say another word that rhymes with snitch for that one. Oh, come on, no, not foo-foo. No, no. Sparda, no. Not foo-foo. We do not insult the foo-foo. Looks like I missed a lot, made dinner and now gonna have said dinner. Have a great night and sleep well. Thank you, gamer. Bon appetit to you. I hope you enjoy your dinner as well. We are about to end the stream soon as this conversation ends, I think. But thank you for being here, and like I said, bon appetit and see you later. Lou, go down to the local pharmacy. Yes. Asking for something called Viagra and go fuck yourself. Yeah. I hate this guy. Why is he here, really? Why does he even exist? Parasites there. Oh, that's something else that you're talking about. Okay. Wait. Wrong window.
Trapped? Who the heck could possibly trap you?
That is actually a good question.
They were extremely cautious in hiding their tracks, and I haven't found any clues yet.
Oh, I'm wondering if it were the men in black who were trying to keep her busy so she couldn't help Ye Shunguang while they tried to steal the sword.
However, judging from our brief encounter, they're definitely not weaker than me.
Okay, that is concerning.
They were as strong as any Void Hunter.
That is hella concerning. Not those men in black, the game's men in black. Wait, which one? What? I was talking not about the guys from the movies, I'm talking about the guys from the game, but maybe it's not them. Unless they have a Void Hunter in their ranks. Never seen the movie? I did, like 20 years ago, but I did.
A Void Hunter? How could you possibly just run into an enemy that strong out in the road?
Clearly, someone's deliberately targeting Yunkui Summit.
Finally, bro has said something that did not piss me off. Yay.
I haven't quite figured that out yet, but we can talk about it later. Speaking of Void Hunters, you mentioned earlier there's information about Sunbringer inside the Hollow.
Do you know her?
I'll need to discuss this with the mayor.
Ah, bro, she's once again going to be, what do you call that? Stuck in a mayor, in a meeting with the mayor. There are 3 movies, even 4 if you count the Men in Black International, the one with Chris Hemsworth, and I forgot the name of the girl who plays Valkyrie in the Marvel movies. So yeah, that would be 4, right? If I recall correctly.
By the way, have you heard anything regarding Ye Shunguang's whereabouts lately?
No, we have not. At this point, I'm pretty sure Ye Shunguang is fucking the mayor. I mean, maybe? We don't know. Aren't she just called a bastard? I think, once again, it's just an excuse to get rid of her so that she doesn't solve everything in the story, unfortunately, you know? It is kind of sad, but, yeah, well.
My brother... he...
Have you heard anything yourself, Shifu?
We haven't heard anything. Yishuan Shifu, have you got any leads?
He's not exactly the best at lying.
It's not much of a lead, just a rumor that he was seen in Lemnian Hollow. But it's okay. I'll keep looking into it. Anyway, you've both worked hard. Take some time to get some rest.
I do need some rest after an almost 7-hour-long stream.
And Xiaoguang? We're lucky you recovered this time. You mustn't be so reckless in the future.
Understood.
After chatting for a bit, everyone goes their separate ways. Just as you're about to head back to your room, get some rest, a message suddenly comes through. Oh. I need to talk to you and Xiaoguang. Let's meet at this spot. Just the two of you. Don't tell anyone. It's a message from my brother. I got it too. Senior Ye finally stopped writing letters. My brother can be a bit old-fashioned sometimes. But why did he specifically emphasize don't tell anyone else? Feels like we're trying to avoid someone. Whatever. I don't really get what he's trying to say. But let's follow what the message says and meet up with him. No. I was hoping I could end after this. Whoa, 8-hour stream. Hopefully no. Oh man. Wait. No, I don't sneak away. No, we will see tomorrow what Ye Shunguang has to say. Can I? Okay, yeah. We are outside of the quest. Good. We will see what he has to say tomorrow, guys. I am really tired, and more importantly, I am really hungry. Plus, it is almost 1 AM, and I don't want my neighbors to complain about me. So we will finish this tomorrow. Hopefully, we should be able to finish it. Let me check. Okay, I'm guessing we are just about to finish, what do you call that? This commission, so we would have 2 commissions to do tomorrow. I think we might be able to, but we'll see. We'll see how it develops. Hopefully we will be able to finish it tomorrow. But yeah, for today, this will be it. I'm going to leave you guys really quick in order to not drag this on. I thank you all for watching. I thank you for the follows, for the subs, for all the things. I thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate you guys being here. And it was a pleasure streaming with you guys today. Tomorrow we shall start at 4 PM Central European Standard Time, and we will resume the story and hopefully finish the story of Zenless Zone Zero. Sorry, Al? Wait, why are you saying sorry, Daedra? You don't have to be sorry. I mean, I don't think you did anything that deserves an apology. Don't worry, you're good. We're good. Anyway, I will leave you guys. I wish you all a good night, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.